that stood around a reforged Rod of Law, but reforged and enhanced into something called the the Glaive of the Seven Laws, which combined not just this incredibly powerful artifact, the Rod of the Seven Parts, but also a silvered blade made with a special ritual that apparently was from the 13th Order itself. And you then unfortunately saw that Herja had fallen to corruption from Miska the Wolf Spider after being slain by him, the first party member to fall. You then whisked her away as Golden Lotus came to grab the glaive, and Herja was then started to be healed by Golden Lotus and her father, Torvald Ambelhart. You then went back to your dwellings and found that Rivali was even more devoted to the Eternal Blossom and to Golden Lotus and to the Orcs of Mogr Kai than ever before. And with a little bit of sneakery, you had found that there were now fleshy tendrils on his chin, just as you had also learned there were fleshy tendrils on the chin, hidden in Torvald Ambelhart's beard as well.
That's an oofta.
A big oofta.
It's a big
As the Horn Legion marched upon the city, you were invited to a private dinner with the war chief as they finished preparations, and it was there that the dinner was interrupted by a halfling. The halfling was Kargash, who you had met in Fallsong, the village where he had been corrupted and then killed by you, and then reincarnated by Iris, or Anubis, I suppose, into a halfling. He had finally arrived on his goat. He was almost going mad by being that close to the avatar of Baphomet for so long. But he was warning the war chief and all of you of a plan for Baphomet to cut through the city, cut through the forces, and get to the seal. Not the Arf seal. Okay, Derek, I cut you off there. Not an Arf seal. The glowing seals that imprison Tharizdun, the chained god. And you took that into account and prepared for the final battle. It was that evening where Caprice made a deal with Glossia, his patron, the archdevil that owns his soul, and he decided to go against his party and try to steal it. Steal the glaive of the seven laws in the middle of the night. He then did it. He managed to actually sacrifice his lucky tuning fork to grab onto it, and some sort of soul transfer and something happened. However, as he was getting ready to make off with it, he was put to sleep by a strange presence, and woke up in his bed, no glaive, seemingly failing his mission. And then the battle the next day with War Chief Shangoro Frostfang leading the charge. But you all were stationed near the palace, which is where beneath which the seal had been was definitely kept. And you then, after the battle started, as the beastmen crashed against the walls of Mogr Kai, Baphomet revealed his true plan, sacrificing a number of devils that had been imprisoned, his former allies, the minions of Moloch, who had been carried all this way. All of them were sacrificed, and a massive ritual was enacted, and a colossal labyrinth arose from the earth. Ancient charred stone erupted and sent the city crumbling to the ground, and he and two massive Garishro generals thundered through. You then met him in combat and protected the seal the best that you could, and delayed as long as you could, slaying the Garistros, but taking some heavy blows from the avatar of the Demon Lord. And then you're seemingly tired of the battle. Baphomet paralyzed all of you and was going to slaughter you when it was interrupted by Kargash himself, riding over with his goat and his sword, interrupting the channeling, but then unfortunately losing his life in the process. He begged you to gain vengeance, and you managed to continue the battle and weaken Baphomet enough and delay him long enough until Hizaki could fly above, carrying Golden Lotus, Herja, Torvald and War Chief Frostfang. War Chief Frostfang needed an opening. You provided him that, and he tore down the center of the Avatar, the massive Minotaur of Baphomet, and the power of the blade caused the beast to just completely explode into gore and viscera. However, in the process, it claimed the soul of War Chief Frostfang, aging him very quickly and killing him. As the glaive landed on the ground, it pierced the ground of the seal and somehow absorbed the final remaining conduit, breaking the seal, absorbing its power, as you all were paralyzed from the resulting explosion. And Golden Lotus arrived, claimed the glaive, not just the glaive of War Chief Frostfang, the glaive of the Seven Laws, but also the glaive that was wielded by Baphomet, the Heart Cleaver. And in the process, revealed her true form. She transformed into an ancient gold dragon, as she claimed both weapons and stated her name was Rajani, the Eternal Blossom. There was no goddess. She was a dragon enacting her will throughout this entire time. And she claimed both of the weapons, and with the power of Torvald and Herja, attempting to forge them together into a super weapon that could spread, combine Beast Plague, but with her own control, and spread it across the entire continent, maybe even further. And she flew off to her lair. And with that, that's where we all start. So, you all are recovering from your paralysis. The formerly pulsing, gyrating, energy-filled chamber of the seal, the seventh seal to you, because you know that this is the seventh seal that has been broken, as far as you know, is now dormant, quiet. The only sound around you is the distant sounds of the battle that's still going on between the orcs and the Horn Legion. But you can tell from the grunts and the roars that these armies know that the avatar of its demon lord has been slain, and there seems to be confusion and chaos and panic. A surprising response from such hardened, vicious, evil monsters. But that seems to be what you can hear. The entire chamber is coated in the gore of Baphomet, coating your bodies, and you can feel its horrible, demonic, chaotic corruption over you. And it's sickening. And the smell is almost as bad as the look. It's not just blood, it's this putrid, it's blood of a putrid color. And we can fix that. I've been trying to fix it, it's not gonna work. Okay. So as your body, having been paralyzed so often by the strange power of the seals, you finally regain control of your bodies. And for what feels like the first time in so long, a relative calm in the midst of this battle washes over the chamber. What do you all do?
Oh my goodness. You can move again.
Is everyone all right?
I think so. Are you okay?
I'm a little bruised.
Yes, Tor, please.
I'm really hurt.
This is the seventh seal that's broken. Something really bad could happen now.
But something really bad almost did happen. I almost died. Didn't you see that?
I think we all almost died. It's a good thing that we didn't die, but clearly who's just gone now?
Well, if you remember, I did tell you that this was all going to fall apart and was going to cause horrible, untold things, and we would just have to deal with it when the time came. We knew she was up to no good.
Yeah, you're right. But where do we go from here?
Well, I think we should do something to regain some health. Let me see what I can do.
Oh, yes,
Let's mend
please.
some wounds. Let's heal our bodies so
Yes.
our minds can effectively figure out what to do next.
I need a minute too. Yeah, I'm gonna sit down. I'll sit down and begin flipping through my spell book.
I will cast a 6th level Mass Cure Wounds.
Yeah, I accept right away.
This is take that.
A healthy
would you
slap
have
would make
done
me
if I
unconscious right now.
Oh, I would cry over your lifeless body and hope that Anubis accepts you into his realm.
I don't think he would.
I don't think so either. Anyway, I begin to do my ritual.
Okay. As you do that ritual.
I'm also going to cast a 5th level Mass Cure Wounds. Oh, lols.
Okay.
Is that instant?
Yeah, there are 2 actions.
As
But you know what? Because I'm at 7 hit points. I'm also going to.
Okay.
I want to combine 3 things if the DM will allow.
when the DM says as okay.
I'm also going to cast a Beacon of Hope, so they're all at max healing.
That's a great play.
And so it will be a total of. Hold on, give me a second.
So you would like to blow your load?
Yes.
Blow your load on us. Sorry, what?
I know when Iris blows
So
a
it's
huge load all over us. It really helps to have someone to take that
78
off.
plus 10. So,
88.
and that's max.
78.
Oh,
I don't think she said
70.
70.
No.
78.
56
56, 66.
Everyone
Plus
heals for
10,
66.
so 66.
Oh, yeah, everyone heals for 60, not 60, 60
health
six.
points, 66.
Definitely puts me at full.
I'm not close to full.
When everyone is done, when everyone's done calculating, please let me know.
Oh,
Done.
maybe I need my character sheet. That'd be charming.
Okay, Iris, you kneel down and you pull all of the rest of the power after this weary battle as you call to Anubis for a beacon of hope in this after this horrible turn of events, and this pillar of golden light emerges and beams down not just on you but all of your allies, and you all feel that familiar sensation of warm sands and desert winds as the light flashes over you and your wounds start to heal and you feel the presence of Anubis. And all of you look as Iris is at the center of this chamber, and Iris' eyes flash brighter, utilizing this incredible power, this divine power, and you see her eyes flash forward as they roll back, and she crumples to the ground. Iris. You feel your own wounds healing as you call upon the power of Anubis to heal your friends. You've done this, but in such a short period of time to call upon this power, you've rarely done that. And as you feel Anubis's power channel through you and heal yourself and your allies, you feel a presence all around you. You feel his presence, his divine presence, stronger than you ever have, besides the moments that you've actually been faced with him. You've been face to face with him. And then you also feel an absence that's alarming, that's sickening. The loss of the seal. You almost feel the weight of what's just happened. As suddenly you close your eyes, and when you open them again, you feel fine, but you are no longer in the chamber of the seal. You feel the scalding, abrasive heat of desert sand, the howling wind around you, dark, roiling, looming clouds, barely visible through the sand being whipped through the storm. And from what you can see of this landscape, you see massive dunes. And something about this feels somewhat familiar. It feels similar to the relative landscape of your home in Nekbet. Deserts that surround Saket. But everything about this feels more grand, darker, something unnatural or supernatural about wherever you are. And you realize that through the sand directly ahead of you, there is a small triangle shape of stone, of bricks. It's no more than several feet tall. And as your eyes adjust, it glows with silver light and shoots a beam into the sky. It pierces the cloud cover as it swirls around, forming a ring through the silver beam piercing the sky of this place. And suddenly, you almost lose your footing as the sand begins to shift all around you. And you feel a great rumbling from beneath your feet as the sand clears away, pouring away from just this very small statue of stone becomes larger and larger and larger as you get pulled away with the sand as it falls around. And before you, in a matter of moments, an absolutely colossal pyramid is before you. You see huge steps flanked by statues of jackal-headed men and a door, a large stone door, above which is a hieroglyphic symbol that resembles an owl. And flanking it is the carvings of chains as it all begins to pulse with silver light and silver energy and silver magic. And you see as all of the brickwork now that builds this mighty pyramid, far larger and more grandiose than anything that you've seen at home. All the brickwork is now pulsing with a chaotic silver light, as if it's something inside is threatening to break free. And the magic that surrounds this place is attempting to contain it. And you now see, along with the chains, that there are only 6 lights, and dim, very dim, are 7. And then suddenly you feel a presence behind you. And you hear a rumbling voice as you suddenly gain control within this horrible desert.
Do you now see why I called you to this land, my child?
You hear the voice of Anubis. What do you do?
I will turn, but keep my head down, not making eye contact, as I buckle my knees and sink to the ground. I bury my hands in the sand, push them forward, and place my forehead at the tips of my fingers. And I will say, I heard you call in my dreams, and I've followed you every step of the way.
You have, my child. But now, what I have attempted to prevent can no longer be stopped. The 7th seal has broken. The power of the land of Striga. The power of death. The power of the owl. The power of the goddess herself. The power of the prime can no longer hold what is entombed ahead of you. We must now prepare for the chained god to become unchained.
I will do as you wish. order it, and it will be done.
This land is a godless land of false idols. A land of death. One connected to where you and your companions have found yourselves. This is where he has been imprisoned. You must muster all of our weapons and power against the Chain God, the 7 angels, the Rod of Law, and then you must lead your allies east.
What awaits us in the east?
It is there, the land to the east, the land of the Elves of Dusk, is the land most connected to the realms of death, to the realms beyond the mist. It is there you'll be able to act as my vessel in these godless lands. I am the only one, the only divine force that can even peer into this place. But I do not have power here. I will do what I can to hold Tharizdun at bay, but this land is hostile to the divine, and so it will be hostile to you. But you must gather your friends, gather your power, and do what must be done when the Chain God is finally free.
As you will it, so it shall be. In mind and body, I'm yours.
So you always have been, and so you always shall be.
As above, so below.
And you will always walk in my shadow. And you see now that Anubis does not stand before you, but the massive shadow of a jackal-headed man looms over you, and you feel his presence. And as his rumbling voice fades, suddenly your eyes open. You are on the smooth stone ground of that dormant seal chamber.
Oh, Iris, are you okay? What happened, pretty kitty?
I've had a vision from Anubis.
But I didn't see anything.
What did he say?
Tharizdun will be free.
What do you mean he'll be
The
free?
7th seal has been broken. Only 6 remain. I saw the dim lights on a pyramid of death. We have to find the rod. We will need it. We need the power of the 7 angels. We must muster them. And we are tasked to head to the east, to a land of dusk elves, to a land of mist. And I fear we may have to travel into the land of death itself.
Whoa, hold on a second. So what you're saying is that the seal's breaking is inevitable? There's nothing we can do?
We have failed. But that does not mean we cannot stop the worst of what is to come. We must be quick. We cannot dawdle on this. More than half of the seals are broken, and Anubis cannot hold him at bay forever.
Did he say how much time he needs?
Well, let me check my diary. Did Anubis give me a date and time? No, he did not.
Oh, I just
Toa.
figured he may have...
I'm sorry.
I'm
It's all right.
sorry for asking.
He did not sound. If a god knows fear, I'm afraid he may know it.
It's not good.
So if we have time, it is not much.
would Lufty and I know about the Dusk Elves?
Yes, you would know that Skethernil is the northeastern nation of Dusk Elves. And these are Shadar Kai, but the humans have called them Dusk Elves.
Those relations can't be good.
They're not. They are the worst of the relations. They are the most mysterious. They are the most hated. And you saw how how much Korvakia hated the orcs and the Aarakocra. The relations with the Dusk Elves, with the Shadar Kai of Skethernil are it's very, very bad.
Listen, Iris, I'm in this as much as I can be. I'm not going anywhere, but are you sure we have to go to where the Dusk Elves are?
Have you been there before?
We are not going to be well received there.
I mean, I'm usually down for anything, but
Have we
even
been
I
well
don't like that.
received anywhere we've been? Every place we've travelled, whether we meet people who are kind at face value or not, we have been met with nothing but lies and deceit. Only Anubis tells full truth.
The Dusk Elves are going to make this past stuff look like a picnic.
How do you know that? Just because Zern told you? It was probably lies.
It's not just Zern, and yes, it could be lies, but there's a lot of history, Tala. A lot of history.
Well, maybe we'll disguise you as an elf.
Look,
Or maybe an owl person.
I'm not worried about that. I'm just saying it's going to make things really difficult.
And if Thar's doom breaks free and we do nothing?
Well, we're all dead anyway. All of Avantris gone.
So, why are we arguing about the Dusk Elves?
I don't think we're arguing, we're bracing ourselves.
Aris makes a good point. Everyone that we've been led, every person that has tried to lead us has, even though we've been able to stop devastating threats, we've been fooled, we've been tricked, we've been... Zern is being guided by a six-eyed bird, just like everyone else. Anubis is the only guide that we can trust.
You pronounced God wrong.
God?
Yes.
Gold?
You said God.
Oh,
He's a goat.
I meant guide.
Guide.
Guide? Did I mean guide?
I can't do this right now, Toa. I have a throbbing headache.
The point is, I trust Iris, and I understand what needs to be done. I'm just warning everybody. That's all. Be prepared. It's gonna get ugly.
Where do we start?
Well, we've got to get the rod back.
Yes. And
And rescue Herja.
yes.
Oh, yeah. That too.
Caprice, are you okay?
That was a tough fight for me. I didn't care for that. I'm sorry also for chomping you with my T-Rex mouth in the middle there. I was a little confused.
Well, I wasn't going to bring it up, but since you did... Poor taste.
It was a poor taste.
Did we see what direction she flew off?
Yes. You saw that she flew north, basically directly north.
What do we do now? We can't keep up with Hizaki, and these we have no means to follow them.
But they can't be going very far, right?
She said that they were going to the lair, maybe? Did she?
You got the sense that they were going to the lair and that there were like preparations that needed to be done. So you get the sense that it's not like probably what isn't like an immediate thing that's going to happen immediately, but it's underway.
Well, what I would say is I'm not quite familiar with dragons. But I would imagine if I were a dragon, trying to manipulate and control an entire populace of people, I would keep my lair close. So I tend to brave today.
Cuts down on commute.
Yes.
If that's the only lead we have, then we gotta follow it.
Do we have a way to fly?
I look at Felix.
Do you have a way to fly?
Whoa! Have you ever seen me do that?
I don't know. You do lots of stuff. You make me really fast. Maybe you can make me so fast that I could leap into the air and start flying around.
Oh, Toa. And I just pat him on the shoulder. I reach up and I pat him on the shoulder.
I guess not.
Could you send Beatrice to scout, at the very least?
Absolutely. She's certainly not as fast as Sasaki, but if she can scout out the area, it might take a few hours or even a day, but I'm absolutely willing to try.
I think that is probably our best bet. If she could pinpoint the location we're traveling to, it's better to wait and head in the proper direction than to blindly leave and have to backtrack.
Right. And I will call on Beatrice, and she'll appear and land on my finger, and I will whisper to her directions to fly north, the descriptions of what we're looking for, and, that's about it.
Roger that. So she nods with that strange kind of animal sentience that familiars tend to have, that and she fully understands what you're asking of her, and she gets the sense that you get the sense that it's going to be probably a pretty major undertaking and may not be successful, but she's going to give it her best shot. So you see the little bluebird fly off into the air and fly north. And can I get a perception check for Beatrice for her whole biz?
You can in a
I
minute.
believe it's at advantage.
I will get back to you on that.
Yeah.
Is that all right?
Yeah. So
We can
at some
RP
point.
in the meantime.
At some point, yeah.
We'll just move forward, and I will let you know what
So
it is. as
you
soon
all
as
watch the
I find
little
it.
bluebird fly off into the sky as you hear the sounds of battle behind you to the south. Starts to get a little bit less chaotic, as if it is dying down, and that's what you hear.
Do I hear any signs of troop movement within the vicinity? Like is anyone do I get a sense that there's any battles happening near this hole that we're in?
I would say make a perception check for me. To roll.
Oh, that was almost a natty.
Yeah, I
20.
was gonna say I saw that. I saw that.
Skills.
Yeah.
Perception. That's not very good. Oh no, it's not bad. 20.
20. I would say that that sounds like the battle is getting further away from you. And you get the sense that most of the voices that you're hearing are orcs shouting to each other, and it sounds as if perhaps they're routing or driving away the Horn Legion.
Beatrice gets a 24.
24.
Yeah.
Roger that.
Yeah.
Oh my
Rolled
goodness.
a natty 20.
I did.
Nice.
Okay.
Gotta give it up. Gotta give it up.
Okay, I have made a note of the natty 20 and the 24. Well done, Beatrice. Well done.
Wow.
Yeah, she
Well,
really
the birds
rolled.
can get natural 20s, but can the players?
She rolled very well.
I would like to negate that now. How far away is Beatrice?
Luckily, a skill check is not a
Not
crit.
today.
Exactly right. Okay.
So I'll just kind of sit down on the ground and I'll say, I need to take a little bit of a rest before we continue, but it sounds like the orcs have won the day, but I worry, are they our enemies now? I'm very confused.
I hadn't thought about that.
Well, if we're going north and then east, not a problem, yeah?
Well, I just mean as far as getting north, are they going to... How in communication is this dragon with I guess her troops now?
Well, I think that depends. Does she want to continue to pour the wool over their eyes and make them believe that there is a golden lotus that is some kind of deity? Or does she want to continue, or does she want to tell them flat out? My guess is subterfuge, in which case she's going to have to deal with Persia first, so we probably have the evening, if we're lucky. I could be wrong, of course, in which case we could die in our sleep.
We should definitely keep a low profile and go from there.
I don't think that it would be safe for us to return to the city. Our best bet might honestly would be to stay on this broken seal.
Well, I mean, the city's pretty much entirely destroyed, I think. There can't be much of it left. And we'd have to get our way out of this maze, too.
Do we know what's north of us from the point that we're in?
It's basically mountains.
Just mountains.
Yep. It's basically mountains, and it's not been anything that you've traversed. You saw that the view from your little area looked north, and there were just these beautiful kind of like fog and mist shrouded valleys and mountains going north for sure.
Well, we could just go into the mountains. Like right on the side of the battle. Get out of it, you know? Take a country vacation, if you will.
I think you're right. I don't know anymore. I feel like I'm trying to be so trusting, and everyone is a bad guy.
Oh, Toa. Give him a hug, please. Look at your friend.
All right.
Are you a bad guy, Felix?
And I hug him, even though he's way taller than me.
That's so sweet. I love to see this friendship between people. The little and the
Wouldn't
big.
that be ironic if Felix did end up being the BBEG?
What's that?
A BBEG?
Well, it means big bad evil guy.
Oh, well, that's weird.
Wouldn't you think so, Toa, that would be quite ironic if you trusted Felix from the first moment that you met him?
Yeah.
He was with you every day of this journey, and at the very end he turned on you.
I don't think that would be very ironic. That would be sad.
They're not mutually exclusive.
Well,
That's true.
as far as I know, I'm not evil. I mean, I've done some pretty horrible things in the past, but I'm trying to fix that. I'm trying to make up for that. I wouldn't betray you.
That you know of.
Well, sure. I mean,
What
but
if
nobody
you're
can know
being
anything.
controlled by
Everything.
Ultimate power.
Well,
How many
I mean,
eyes does Beatrice have?
only
I haven't
2.
looked lately.
Just 2.
Are you sure? Did you check just now? Did you, confirm that she only has 2 eyes?
Yeah, of course.
All right.
And they're definitely not red. And, I mean, any one of us can be controlled by some higher evil or power. But all we can do is stick together and not cause anything to come between us.
We all look at the
Ding, 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 ding. I'm just tuning my viol here.
The point is, I'm not going to betray you. And we've all become really good friends. And we're really all we have for each other. So nothing's going to stop that now. And we can't let anything break us up.
You're right.
I actually have friends all over the world, but I mean, you guys are cool. I do enjoy you.
I don't believe her.
Why not? Why does she don't think she has any friends?
No, it's just a hunch.
Oh, I don't think you do, Lufty.
Oh, you didn't have to say that out loud. Ah!
Well, Toa, now I have one less friend.
Oh, no, I mean that's what Felix said.
2 less!
I didn't.
I can confirm that Lufty does know how to gain an ally.
Oh, could you teach us how to do that?
I'm sure
Yeah,
she could.
with lots of practice. We'll start training soon,
All
huh?
right. Yes, I would like that very much.
You will.
Somebody will.
We'll all be able to hear how much you enjoy it.
I'm very, very much looking forward to that. That sounds
Throw my teacup.
Do I notice that Caprice tuning his viol or violin does not have his tuning fork anymore?
Ooh, make an insight check.
Ooh.
Would it be insight or perception?
Oh yeah, perception. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Not good.
Not good. 7.
You're oblivious.
You big dumb rock.
I'm literally a rock. Can we say that we took a short rest?
I would say at this point, you take the short rest, and you actually start to hear the footsteps and marching of troops and boots
I'm
getting a
real
little bit
happy,
closer. And you now look around and you see directly, basically this entire time, you see the withered, shriveled corpse of War Chief Frostfang as it's still on the ground, and you remember that crackling helmet that he had now has kind of clattered to the side as he's almost kind of withered out of it.
I would have, I feel, at this point, because I would have seen it. I would have started tending to him and started to prepare like a burial.
So you clean all of the horrible
something.
gore off of it, and so you get him all situated. You probably put the helmet back on if you cared to do that, and get him kind of turned over in a way, and you get the sense that like this looks like an orc who was far older than he ever should have been.
when he died, and now it looks as if his age has caught up with him from whatever sort of sacrifice or soul transference he had used in order to take the power of Baphomet and the seal into this weapon that the Eternal Blossom Rajani.
I would like to
now
cast
has.
reincarnate. Oh, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god.
It's canceled.
It fails.
It fails.
It fizzles.
No, he died of natural causes, technically. He gave me regard.
That's an interesting point. Yeah.
Learn something new every day.
And sorry if I asked this already. What time of day is it?
It is. It's evening. It is. So they attacked at sunset, and it's probably been a couple hours at this point. So it's into.
Does
it's
it
into
sound like
evening.
they're making their way toward us or further away?
It sounds if like the.
Like, does it seem like it would be safe to camp here for the night?
So you get the sense that some of the troops. I would say that you'd be able to do this pretty easily. That a lot of the troops have been pulled from the front line, and as they've been routing the Horn Legion, are now starting to fan out to the city to check on what's going on. And I would say you don't even need to roll a perception check. You see where there had been massive charred stone walls of the labyrinth have now all crumbled to dust with the death of Baphomet. So the wreckage is all still there, but the labyrinth is now gone. And but you get the sense that at some point that it is probably likely that there will be people checking in on you, or checking in on the chamber and the ruins of the palace. And you see that that very that beautifully gilded roof is kind of falling down towards the side, and you see the head of one of the statues of War Chief Frostfang kind of tipped forward in the ruins of the palace above you.
Have I been to Rajani's like hut or whatever building in the city?
All of you have, yeah. You went through it to get to that glade where you had teleported to Shivachi to Limbo.
And you told Beatrice to go north, right?
To follow, the direction that
go
we
in the
believe.
direction of where Rajani had gone.
I will kind of kneel down during the short rest, and I'll take my figurines out and place them as close as I can, northwest, east, and south. And I will say, "My spirits, we may need your aid in the coming battle. Perhaps you can help right now." And I'm going to pray and use clairvoyance to place to consult the spirits and send one of my ancestors or spirits, or however you can flavor it however you want, into the glade to see the fate of the glade currently, now that this has all happened. Like, is it like totally destroyed by the maze, or is it somehow protected? Do I see anything happening there?
Okay. How does clairvoyance work? Is it scrying?
I create an invisible sensor within range of 1 mile, so it's within 1 mile. That sensor remains for the duration of 10 minutes. It can't be attacked or otherwise interacted with. When I cast a spell, I choose seeing or hearing. I can use a chosen sense through the sensor as if I were in that space. So I'm going to choose seeing. And I can switch between hearing and seeing as an action.
I would say that you consult the spirits, and your tattoos once again glow, and your eyes flash with that same color, and your senses are transferred to the glade of the Eternal Blossom, and you see the wreckage of the hut that the Golden Lotus, Rajani in disguise, had been staying, but the glade itself is entirely untouched and pristine, and there's a bit of a breeze through, and the wind whips around as your sensor emerges, whipping around north, and you see several of the petals fly off of the trees and land onto that beautiful shimmering pool.
And no sense of any movement or any
No,
creature,
besides
right?
just the trees and the wind, that's basically what you see for the entire duration. And you see that and obviously it's night, and the moonlight is enough to illuminate this glade, but you see that the fog is kind of rolling in, the mist is getting a little bit thicker north, but that's about all you see.
Well, she destroyed her own home here in the city. I guess she didn't, but the Horned Legion did, but the glade is entirely undisturbed. Perhaps through chance, or maybe it's somehow protected. Magically.
Is it possible it could be somehow linked to her name, and that's why it's not? She would have had to have a way to get to her lair from the city.
It's certainly possible. Maybe some sort of a teleportation circle or some sort of, magical link. It's a good suggestion.
Couldn't she just fly?
If she didn't want to draw attention to herself. She manipulated everyone by telling them that she was simply a servant of the god. Or a higher being, at the very least.
The magic would be instant. There wouldn't be any kind of flight time.
Fair point. I don't know, First we can figure out how we're going to get out of here.
Is there like any way that we can climb out, or
It's
there's
all, like down, isn't it? Or
was
no?
that so? Yeah, you're underground, and you get the sense that you might be able to like scramble up some of the wreckage in order to get up. There are enough footholes to climb up if you cared to.
Are we ready to start going?
Yes.
Yeah. I feel pretty good now. You feel okay?
I feel, yeah. I'm not going to die anytime soon.
Are you fine, Chloe?
I'm alright, yes. Yes, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling refreshed. Worried. And hopefully no more betrayals, right, guys?
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, we will see.
But
won't
just
we?
keep an eye on that one, yeah?
You don't have to worry about me, Toa. I got your back.
I know.
Should we do anything for Mr. Frostfang before we go?
Yes. I have prepared the body. If Felix would do the honor of lighting it ablaze, I think it is time we send his soul to rest.
Sure.
Oh, wait. I'll pull out my wine skein. Is that my saying that right?
Skin.
Skein?
Skin. Wine skin.
Skein!
Skein. You could say skein, I mean.
Isn't it spelled skein?
I think so.
Skein?
I think so.
Skein?
Is it IE or EI?
Skein. It's gonna be a skin. I'm gonna pull up my wine skin and take a drink and then pour some of the wine over the top of the body. And take a step back.
Are we ready?
Yes, it is his time.
One for the road.
I'll walk up to the body and with just a simple wave and a snap of my finger, I will prestidigitate some flame.
Okay.
To light the ceremony.
You do that. As soon as that little wick of flame hits the body with the wine and the preparations that Iris has made to the body, it goes up in flame, and probably aided in how shriveled and withered that the body is as well. It burns very quickly. Effectively was, yeah.
Come on.
And you see that where it had once been that rich, slightly green blue, it is now just kind of this very pale, faded blue, and then it goes up, and soon the body is entirely engulfed in flame, and it's really just almost an empty husk inside of that armor. And as it burns, all the armor and clothing burns, and smoke billows up from the hole in the roof of this chamber. And as it burns, you see that everything catches fire except for the helmet that seems to be impervious to the flame, until there's really nothing more than just ashes and the helmet where his head had been.
Well, are we ready? All right.
Should we take this? I'll pick up the helmet.
You grab it, and it's a pretty large helmet. This was an incredibly massive orc in his prime.
What do we do with this? It feels weird just to kind of leave this here.
Is it? I'm assuming it's like too big for Toa to wear.
I guess it was probably about the same size, decent for Toa, perhaps.
No, that would be disrespectful.
A jawbone clambers out.
Jeez. The only part that didn't incinerate.
As you are looking around and getting ready to leave, and with the helmet, you hear what sounds like footsteps, but it sounds like almost heavy, a slamming, and it seems to have a strange gait. What sounds like a beast is approaching. As you hear heavy breathing of it, almost kind of sounds like the howling of wind. As a shadow looms over and peers through the smoke, and you see the face of a slavering yeti. As it looms over, as you see behind the yeti's head, an orc who seems to be riding this beast looks down into the chamber below through the smoke, and you recognize this orc as Beast Lord Harthak. As he looks at all of you, and then at the helmet, and at the whole patch of ash, and he calls out, "What has happened here?"
Your chief, he fell. He was tricked by Golden Lotus.
Tricked by Golden Lotus.
Yes, we just gave him a proper burial, but he killed the beast without realizing that it would end his life as well.
The war chief is dead.
The war chief is dead. Yes.
The ground slightly rumbles as the Yeti leaps from the top of the roof and slams down in the center of the space and looms over you as the orc riding it peers down at the helmet, and especially at you, Toa.
We were told by the Eternal Blossom to trust her. There's no way that she has betrayed our war chief. She told us that all was well.
The Eternal Blossom doesn't exist.
Golden Lotus is the Eternal Blossom, an ancient gold dragon. You have been duped, as has your war chief. Do not disrespect his death by fighting against the truth when it stares you so plainly in the face.
With his final breath, he cursed her name. He called her a witch. You should know that.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Who?
Whoever would like to.
What?
Fine, I'll do
Whoever
it.
would like to.
I'm about as persuasive as a rock.
I'm still tuning, but I'll.
You said at advantage.
I'm gonna give you inspiration.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I am.
You have never given me
You
inspiration,
have
so
it now.
that's a lie.
I don't remember
Is
what
it
my
a
inspiration is. right
8 or
now.
10?
It's gotta be an 8 or 10, yeah.
Yeah,
At least.
definitely 8
It's
or
gotta
10.
be a 10.
Wow, wow, woo,
10's pretty high.
You know,
It's
if you
a
had
book, 11.
D&D Beyond.
It's what? It's
Why wouldn't I write that down? Jesus.
It starts as 6, 8, 10, 12.
It's gotta be
starts
10.
at 4.
It doesn't start as 4, right? It starts at
It
6.
does start at 4.
I think it starts at 4.
Inspiration.
No, that you get not the level, the die.
No,
Because
I-
as a 3rd level bard in Prime, I have D6s.
Oh, shit. Well, color me surprised.
Yeah.
And as you talk, while Caprice looks
Unless
that
it's
up,
a certain subsection.
as you talk to him, you see that there is that the Yeti that he's riding is kind of is moving around erratically
Thank you.
a little bit, and its eyes are looking a little bit wild and then subdued, and it reminds you of when the what you had seen happen to the beasts when Baphomet and the Horn Legion had marched
fine.
closer to the city.
Yeah. Yeah. I think we cashed that in.
I think we do. I think we do indeed.
Just based on her laughing, I think we're cashing in on Anticipate.
What did you get?
I got
have 'em for a reason.
Let's
folks.
average this out.
I've got a 3 and a 6 for my 2d20s. I got a 1 on my d10.
We're gonna twist that. Thank you, Chad.
Yeah.
Devastating.
Woof.
Big oofta
Roll
happening
an
in
extra
there.
D20.
There's hers over
I got an
there.
8.
Better than nothing.
So that's 9.
Is it though?
Plus 9, 18.
18.
See?
Well, there you go.
That's very persuasive.
You see with the wildness of the Yeti, its eyes are bloodshot as well. And you look up, and through the horned helmet, clearly made of Yeti hide with Yeti horns, this beast lord looks at you with eyes that are somewhat similar. As you all look around at yourselves too, at each other, and you actually looked at, there's a bit of, through the gore of Baphomet that you had cleaned yourselves off of. There's
16. It's 16.
16.
No, my math is really bad. It's a 16.
Got it. And he looks at all of you, and he kind of closes his eyes, and closes his eyes and covers his face.
No, there's no way that's possible. It stands to reason. No.
And he's kind of gripping his tendrils on his chin. And you see now that you'd seen him the previous evening, and that when you had seen them, they were certainly longer than they are now. They are just only probably 3 inches long at this point, as the tendrils on his chin.
They're receding?
They have seemed to have receded from the previous evening. And he
There's no way that is right. If you all are with the helmet of my war chief, and all I have is your word versus the word of the eternal blossoming goddess herself, the only rational explanation is that you assassinated him.
And his eyes kind of go back and forth, and they almost look to, it reminds you of the wild beasts that had been in a similar state the previous night. And the Yeti starts to get a little bit panicked as he is kind of looking back and forth, and he kind of stomps towards you. The Yeti then stomps towards you, Toa, and then stomps even closer, and he leans forward. What do you guys do?
I would immediately, dagger in hand, like defensive stance, prepared to
Wait a minute.
not let Toa get eaten.
Why in the world would we want to kill him? There's no reason for it.
Lufty's right. You have to believe us. This doesn't have to go any farther than this.
And that gigantic beast, Baphomet himself, he's defeated, he's gone.
Your war chief was successful. It might have taken his life, and that's not something that we can fix. But he did what he set out to do.
And think about you. If you were to assassinate somebody, would you just sit around and stare at your good work, or would you hightail out of there, like Golden Lotus did?
That's a very good point. Good job, Lufty.
I would say make a persuasion check at
Give her
advantage.
inspiration.
Good enough.
As the words stop him momentarily, pulls up on the reins of this massive Yeti. And this Yeti is large, but it's not as
The orc, it's an orc on top, right?
Yeah.
Does he seem like, looking at him with my clerical abilities, is there something I could roll to determine whether he seems to be under some kind of mental enchantment?
How about make an Arcana or Medicine check, your choice?
Okay,
I got a
can
10.
you pick a die that's gonna not suck butt when I roll it? Blue,
I need
yellow,
new lifty die.
or designs.
Designs.
No, that's not the play.
No.
That wasn't, it was a natural 1.
You're welcome.
We have twists for a reason. If
Let's twist it. We're twisting it.
But suckers.
We're
Thank you
twisting
for
it.
the twist, Chad.
Thank you, Chad.
Sucking on butt.
I think blue is always the choice.
I think
Sucking
it is
on
too, but
butt.
it might be a
Sucking
different.
You got a 10?
butt.
Huh?
Luke, you got a
Oh, yeah.
10 for persuasion?
That's right, Mike.
Sucking on butt.
Do with it what you will.
I'm gonna
Become.
let Iris roll this and see what she does.
It's a 5, but I want to see what this one would have rolled. Better. The rest of you are
It
shunned.
wasn't in the cards.
You've been shunned.
The dice
And you
have
said
spoken.
Arcana or Medicine?
Yep.
Medicine's probably pretty
I
good.
hate my dice.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
10.
It's difficult to tell. There seems to be some sort of
very well,
strange conflict going on there, but you're not really sure what it is. That's all you can really determine.
Well, I will still decide to do the thing I'm going to try and do.
Hey guys, is it just me or is his kindness flap starting to... You know.
As he turns to you, Lufty, as you try to talk to him, and he says,
She said that outsiders would try to play with our minds and turn us against each other and against her, but we have achieved everything because of the Eternal Blossom.
and the Yeti snarls, and you are pelted with this putrid saliva of this beast as he stomps towards you now away from Toa. As Iris, what are you doing?
I am going to use my feline agility and my cat's claws to scale the wall.
Kitty cat claws.
And I'm going to climb I'm going to just try to get to a place where I can touch him. And
He's
I'm going
down
to
on the ground
cast...
with us.
Oh, he's on the ground with us?
Right, he's
Oh, I thought he was up there.
He's on a
jumped
Yeti,
down.
though.
Oh, I was
So-
imagining the Yeti like up looking down at us.
No,
I'm like,
he's,
oh god,
he's
the
basically
Yeti's
on
gonna
top
break
of
my
a
head.
Yeti.
Go break my head.
God.
Hey, Yeti gonna break my head.
I thought it was going to. Oh, well, in that case, no cat's claws, no feline agility. I am just going to like use my feline grace to zip around him. I'm going to touch him, and I'm going to cast a spell, evil and good.
Dude, what is that? How does that work?
I'm going to use the break enchantment as my action. The creature I touch is no longer charmed, frightened, or possessed by a creature that is a celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or an undead.
No dragon.
Oh, is a dragon something
I
different
don't know.
than that?
That would have been my guess. Usually they include dragons in those lists.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
I think you're going in the wrong direction.
I mean, try it. Well, you gotta get to him first. Like, can the Yeti might eat you?
I would say, as you run around, we're going to do an athletics or acrobatics contest against the Yeti.
Oh, dear God.
You should win. You're
I'm
fast.
about to get smushed. This Yeti is going to smash my head.
Shit.
Yeah, not the way
You
you're
said
going.
acrobatics or athletics?
Yep.
13.
13. Well, I rolled a natural 1 for the Yeti.
He probably has plus 14.
So, nah, he's still a beast. And so, you see as the Yeti snarls as you attempt to sprint towards the Beast Lord. As the Yeti raises massive hand, it slams it down. Its white shaggy fur whips through the air, but you are able to dodge out of the way and reach up and grab the leg of Beast Lord Harthak, and you channel the power of Anubis, and you see now, as you get close, that there's a struggle in the Beast Lord's face as he glows with the power of Anubis. You feel the warm desert wind on your skin as it whips through and it whips the hair of the Yeti back and forth as his eyes go wide, the bloodshot eyes, as black fur starts to grow on his face, and then as his tendrils start to shrink back, and then it returns back into his face, and the tendrils extend longer and longer, and then back and forth until he's completely engulfed in golden light, and suddenly, as his tendrils sink into his chin,
Flipping everybody off.
and his eyes return to normal, and he's just an orc.
Oh my.
In front of you, and
Jesus.
and you see that the golden light has flashed and engulfed the Yeti as well, and where there had once been conflict and panic, now it seems to have returned to normal, and the Yeti collapses, exhausted, and the Beast Lord falls off and rolls down, and his eyes kind of flutter, and he heaves himself up.
What did you do to me?
I released you from whatever hold was on your mind.
Are you okay? Do you feel a little better? Not so cranky now?
Or do you feel the opposite? More cranky? And we should just go.
I am so tired.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
What did
That
you do to my Yeti? What?
What did you do?
I used Anubis's power to break whatever enchantment was washing over his mind. I couldn't be sure there was one, but if there was, I could sever it.
And it worked.
It was worth the risk, though it has left me feeling very weak.
Oh.
How do you feel?
Tired. Confused. I don't know if I can trust my own mind anymore. I feel anger. Confusion. I want to submit no longer.
That's good.
Yes, and you should focus your anger and your rage and sense of justice against Rajani, the Eternal Blossom, which is actually a dragon.
I fear that everyone you know, they're still under her control. Or whatever, if not her, whatever controlled your mind, they will still be under it. Though your mind is clear, though you do not want to submit, they do, and they will. You should flee from here.
I will not flee. I am a proud orc. The Dancing Blade. I felt my mind at war. Once I returned from battle, I felt myself struggling. Two sides. Mind, heart. I felt that I could almost get control of it. But you helped me along. You helped me see. That cat was a witch, wasn't she?
Yes.
A dragon, but also a witch.
A dragon witch.
And kind of a bitch.
Yes.
And now,
Yes.
the war chief and the high overlord are dead. And I am all that is left of the leadership of my clan.
Well,
Because of her?
you're the war chief now. And I pass him the helmet.
Yeah. Frostfang saw the light just before he went, and now you see the light too, and you can change their minds. You can be the leader.
He looks at the helmet. I would say make a persuasion check at advantage, whoever would like to.
My dice are broken. So.
Well, I was saying, yeah, it's either Lumpy or I think Toa. It's gotta be Toa.
The DC is adjusted
It's
now
gotta
from
be
everything
Toa.
that's happened.
It's gotta be Toa. Oh, it shouldn't have been Toa.
What is wrong with our dice today?
I'm doing two natural ones.
We need
One
to
to
take a
seven.
group
1 to
trip
7, okay.
and buy some new dice.
All right, let's twist it.
I'm gonna roll my good die. I should have done that in the first
My
place.
best dice
Thank you
are
for
my
the choice, everyone.
cheap dice that I picked out of a fishbowl. We'll always roll individually before purchasing.
That's devastating.
The 7 that I rolled previously is my best, and my persuasion
Seven.
+1, so that is an 8.
Ay, ay, ay.
He looks at the helmet and he turns away.
I do not deserve the mantle of war chief. I do not deserve to hold the power that Shangoro did.
Why not? You have to believe in yourself.
It's not a matter of deserving. You're the one who the mantle's being thrust upon you. You're the one who has to take the helmet in order to keep the tribes united, keep peace across the domains. Otherwise, this whole thing falls apart. It shatters in all direction. You've got a city to rebuild. You've got a
People
clan
to protect.
Yes, exactly.
I'm going to step forward in front of him and look up at him because he's an orc, so he's really tall.
He's a big
Yeah.
fella. I would say he's probably shorter than Toa, but he's still a big
But
fella.
he's-
My father did not choose to be born a king.
the universe chose for him. But he has worked every day of his life to be worthy of the crown that he holds. And so shall you. You may not be ready now, but you see, unlike the rest, and if not you, then who? And though you do not want to hold the power, should you walk away from it, the power is still yours as you doom them all.
Persuasion check with advantage.
Yes!
Finally.
Thank you.
We broke 10.
Wow!
Yeah!
You said
Monumental
persuasion?
occasion.
Yeah.
25.
25. Okay.
Well played.
He looks at you.
I've never been so scared to roll dice in my life.
I know.
He looks.
Yikes.
He looks at you. And he looks back at the helmet. And without a word, he reaches forward and grabs it out of your hands. Toe, I think, is my hand.
Yeah, I'm still holding it out.
And he looks down at the ashes of his war chief. And he kind of looks forward with this uncertainty but somewhat determined expression and says,
I pray to whatever gods are real that it was not just a bewitchment that united our tribes, that we can still survive this betrayal under my leadership as war chief.
Oh, wait. So sorry to interrupt. No. There's a bunch of ash inside. Have you ever seen that telescope gag? Like, just let me clean. I'm gonna just quickly take some cloth and get under in there. It was gonna be all over your face. I'm sorry. We're gonna look ridiculous.
You really can't stand
This
to
is your
lead
first
the
time as war
people.
chief. Okay, there you go. Okay.
Exactly. How embarrassing that would have been.
Thank you.
he takes it and he puts it on, and it shimmers with that same kind of crackling magic that's on this helmet.
Lovely.
And he stands up, and he stands up tall and mighty now.
Taller than he is.
And he looks at his Yeti, and the Yeti, almost sensing his will, he's the beast lord of this clan after all, heaves itself up and stares with clear eyes now at his master, and with a single motion, Harthak mounts his Yeti mount and looks at all of you and says,
I do not know how, but I will free my people from this bewitchment, or I will die trying. You are welcome to stay here or rest wherever you care to in the ruins of our city. All we can do is rebuild. The Horn Legion is smashed. No more than a handful of splintered beasts, minotaurs, centaurs. We are victorious, but at what cost? I am going to.
and he looks down, and there's a tabard that's around him, and he takes his fist and he rips it off, and he wraps it around his chin.
I will do what I can to convince them. Perhaps if I, one of their new war chief, shows them the truth, the power of their own minds will be enough to free themselves.
But at the very least, Iris proved that it's curable. It can be fixed. Or broken or whatever. I think you can do it.
I will try.
Good luck to you.
Also, how many people know this chamber exists?
I did not even know it existed until I happened upon it. I had put together that there was something that the war chief was hiding. A place he would seclude himself to. A burden that he carried. But that is all.
I would highly recommend, if you could get some trusted friends and just a few people that you trust with this knowledge to come here and hide this again. We may, who knows, one day come back and try to rebuild this area or something. Just, keep it secret, keep it safe,
You see Beast Lord Harthak. Helmet now, the helm of the war chief on his head. He's mounted atop of his Yeti, and he looks at you all one last time and says,
I may call upon you for your help to convince my people if I cannot alone, from your first-hand account. Wherever you are, I will find you. But I thank you for all you have done for my people, even outsiders, even Korvakians.
and he looks at you, Felix.
I did not expect this, but I thank you. And if we don't cross paths again, safe travels and keep your head high.
And he turns,
Good luck.
and the Yeti lumbers out, effortlessly climbing up the rubble out of the chamber.
The second that he is gone and without outside of earshot, I immediately reach into my pack and pull out a notebook and a quill and some ink. Oh, sweet Raven Queen! Did you see that? When Iris was fixing it, it was between the Dragon Curse and Beast Plague. I mean, I've never seen anything like that before. And I'm furiously scribbling notes this has to be some sort of new evidence. We've never seen anything like that before. What?
Did he have Beast Plague?
I don't know, but I definitely saw it. Tell me I'm not the only one who saw the Beast Plague.
No, I saw it too. It sounds... I don't understand.
I don't either. I mean, every time we seem to get more information, we just get more questions, and we're not getting to the bottom of anything.
You are so cute when you're learning and you're writing in your diary. Oh my goodness.
I mean, this is pretty important. This isn't really a time to be messing
so
around.
Important. I know. Write some more. Oh.
No, do keep writing, and I mean it genuinely and not sarcastically.
Oh no, I meant
Thank
it
you, Tella.
very genuinely as well.
You know, darling.
It's just my voice.
You know, the more you patronize him, the less he's going to run from you. It's so easy for you to manipulate the minds of the men you don't care about, but once you start liking them, you chase them away.
Iris, do you have any input on this?
On what? Lufty's strange attraction to you? You tiny,
No.
spindly man?
The War Chief's condition. The thing you fixed.
I thought we were talking about your relationship with Lufty.
What?
See?
No.
You can do it, though, darling.
The War Chief.
I think he's just scared.
The new War
A
Chief.
powerful woman frightens you.
And the patronizing.
Oh yes, that too.
I'm definitely not listening.
See, look at him. He was shaking.
He was sick, but you fixed it.
Yes.
But he seemed to be sick by multiple things at once.
Stumbling over his words.
Or maybe it was all the same thing. Maybe the Beast Plague instead of... Did we see what the dragon looked like, Johnny?
Yes. Wait,
No.
Would
Right?
I, based on how close I was and seeing how it was moving from the fur to the tendrils, and that I saw and was questioning the tendrils on Herja, could I make the assumption that she was in some way manipulating Beast Plague?
I would say, how about you make an Arcana or medicine check?
It'll
At
be Arcana
advantage.
for sure.
At
Arcana
advantage.
for sure. Oh, medicine? No, it'll be medicine for sure.
So what it means is we saw the golden dragon, right? We saw Johnny.
Yep. She transformed in the...
Did she have little tendrils?
She had tendrils herself,
on
exactly
her
right.
chin?
Yes, so she had tendrils herself.
Okay.
14?
14. I would say
Yeah,
that
not
you got
rolling
the
like
sense
hot
as
garbage.
if the effects of with everything you have with, I will say that with that, you were able to get the sense that the Beast Plague or the effects of Baphomet the chaotic effects of Baphomet were basically directly at war with the controlling lawful effects of Rajani.
Damn.
And these orcs were basically whatever was being in the battle with all of these beasts has effectively tainted them, but in a way that allowed them to suddenly fight back and forth, where there's basically a battle now. There was a battle in the Beast Lord's mind between what was
so it
affecting
doesn't look
him.
like it's something she's doing to them.
The beast plague or the bestial aspect was very clearly from Baphomet, and that what Rajani was doing was controlling.
I meant more so that what she was doing to them with the tendrils is similar magics to the beast plague.
You get the I would say that you get the sense, and she had kind of alluded to the fact that her ultimate goal is to basically have her effect her lawful corruption, but have it be as be able to spread as like the beast plague, basically to combine them. And so it is similar in the fact that it is controlling, and it changes
But
you
it's not
physically and
utilizing the
mentally.
same magic.
It's not utilizing the same magic, exactly right. And so that is her current plan. It's to basically spread not beast plague, but her tendril bit to make basically everyone lawful and everyone follow, basically submit to order.
And now she has both the glaive of law, or whatever we're calling it, and the heart cleaver. So she has a lawful thing and the beast plague thing, and she can just smash them together.
The intention is for Torvald to forge them together into a mighty.
And heart cleaver was the weapon that's
Baphomet's
but that
glaive.
Baphomet was wielding.
Yes.
Got it.
So that's
So
his.
basically, she sucks, and
Big
that's
time.
what we know.
It is a bee.
She's a big stinky bee.
She's a big old stinky bee.
On curve for it.
She's a Stinky Bee McGee, they call her.
Exactly right.
I don't like that. I don't know why.
Something about that is just unpleasant.
Oh, and Felix, when you said earlier that helmet could have been mine, unfortunately, I'm not allowed to wear helmets. It's against the barbarian code.
I didn't say that, Toa. I think
you didn't?
I think you imagined that.
Oh, was that out of character or
That's
non-canon?
exactly, yes. If we're gonna break the fourth wall, that's exactly what it was.
Oh, okay, all right.
It was a guy named Andy who thought that.
Yeah,
I'm glad I gave him that helmet that I found.
No, I think you did the right thing. That was great. I mean, these people need a leader, and we gotta cure them. They could already have beast plague, and whatever Rajani was doing is just keeping it in check.
Well, I'm hoping that the war chief can do his best, because we don't have time, unfortunately, to worry about the orcs right now. Maybe once we save Herja.
I just hope that if the war chief is going around breaking Golden Lotus's mind control, that they don't just start turning into beasts.
I guess that's right. I don't know. How does that work? Without Iris's magic, maybe they would just turn into beasts. Have we done a terrible thing?
Potentially, yes.
I mean, it needed to be done. The war chief needs to get his peoples back, and they need to be free. We just don't know enough.
Well, either way, we need to find a way to start going.
Well, he gave us permission to stay here. We could sleep for the evening. We're waiting on Beatrice to give us a destination of where to go. It seems safe. Safe as it's going to get.
Well, we don't want to sleep down here in the dirt, do we?
Would you prefer to sleep up there in the dirt?
I don't know.
It's ruins. It's all ruins.
Let me just take a look. I'm gonna use my
Monk feature.
Your levitate.
No.
Your
Run
meat
up
walls.
walls.
Oh,
My run-up walls, which I can't remember what it's
Yeah.
called. My narrative skill. I don't remember what it's called. Step of the wind? No.
Except for the... whatever.
Yeah,
I don't know. I'll figure that out later. I'm gonna basically run up the
So-
wall, and I want to take a look around the.
You see
the
Lufty
elevated
run
area.
up, or if you want to do the Aang and the little air ball, you ride up. And you see her just zip up the wall effortlessly, seemingly defying gravity, as she bounds up the wall. And Lufty, as you see, you had been just running along the walls of the labyrinth just hours ago, and now they all crumbled into just dust. And you see now the ruins of the city, orcs both civilian and military personnel, picking through the rubble, trying to find survivors, and you see the effects of the battle. The walls have been smashed. The walls of the orcs have been smashed, but you see the field of corpses, orc and the Horned Legion as well, and this is absolutely covered in bodies.
Ooh.
And it's a horror show, and the entire city is basically there's not a single building that remained unscathed. Some are still standing but damaged, but most of the buildings in the city have been completely collapsed.
Okay, I'm gonna go back down into the crevasse. Well, yeah, maybe down here is good. It's better. It's more private, and we can just, have a nice night together in close quarters.
Sure.
And not go up there at all. Yeah?
All right. Yeah, we'll get some sleep, and like Iris said, we'll wait for Beatrice. But if she takes a while, we should at least start heading north, and she'll find us. I don't know how far she's gonna have to go, or how long it might take her to find any info. So, in the morning, we'll reevaluate, and we can always start heading north.
Okay.
Is there any sense of urgency for trying to travel through the night?
I don't think so.
Or do we think Persia will be safe if we sleep?
Well, she seemed to be under control of Lady Dragon, and as long as she's being good and, I don't see there's any reason for her to harm her.
I guess you're right.
Yeah, I mean, if she was gonna do anything to Urja, I think she'd probably have done it already. Why did she take her with her just to... I mean, maybe she needs Urja's dad for more fortune.
Yes, you're right.
If we were to travel through the night, exhausted and weak, and arrive at the lair of the dragon and find Herja wounded, what would we do? All die?
No, you're right. We're weak. We need to rest. Gain our energy back.
Besides, we might be able to... I mean, does anyone know what happened to Rivali? He's still somewhere in the city, right? Is he okay? Should we look for him?
Oh yeah, totally forgot about that guy, Captain Freewing.
I mean,
Oh, no!
he had the little Ghiblies, right?
We need to go find him. And I'm gonna just start going up the rubble, and I'm just gonna start looking to see if I can figure out where I remember us staying.
Okay. I would say that, you don't even need to make an athletics check. You're able to scale it, maybe stumbling a little bit as some of the rubble gives way underneath your foot.
I'm right behind Toa. Oh, God.
And you join Luft, and I guess Lufty had come back down, but you guys are able to look and see that, and you remember that whatever dwellings that you had were relatively close to the palace. And I'd say, Toa, make a perception check. Why don't you?
Why don't ya?
I swear to God, Mike. I swear to God. Think very careful about what your next sentence is going to be after this roll.
21.
Channel that fairy
Do
dragon
not.
energy.
No,
Mike.
do not. Do not.
What was that?
21.
21. Oh, okay. I would say as you look through and you just see a sea of destruction and despite calm having returned to the city relatively, it's no longer a battle. Now there's every effort to heal as many people who have been horribly wounded. And through the throng you look and you see orcs and orcs and orcs. And you see probably about 200 yards away, you actually see the broken, brutalized body being dragged through the streets of an orc.
Oh.
And helping shoulder this orc is the much smaller framed Rivali Freewing, limping himself, but joining the orcs as they carry a horribly wounded soldier to a makeshift sick bay is not the right word, but a medical tent.
Captain Freewing! And I'm just running up to him.
This poor guy, Rivali, just gets injured in fight after fight. By the end of the campaign, it's just going to be a rib cage and a head.
Yikes.
I hope not.
I'm gonna be okay, it's fine.
Captain Freewing!
And you thunder through, and all of the orcs that you're passing, They look at you, not really sure what to do, but they are just all preoccupied with other things. And Rivali gets to a medical tent and lays it down in this makeshift bed of straw and pelts as they lay down the brutalized orc. And you get the sense that whatever happened to this warrior, they're not going to make it. Very clearly. There are several gore marks and horrible bite marks, pieces of the flesh missing. It's bad. Wolf. But they lay it down anyway, and Rivali turns to you, and you see that his leg is pretty badly torn up as he turns towards you, and there's some blood on his face. You see that there's a slash mark across his face that is caked with blood, and he turns to you, and you see very clearly now there is no scarf, that there are two tendrils from his chin, flesh tendrils, but they seem to be a bit shorter than what Glifty had described previously. As he turns and looks at you, and you see that his eyes are also bloodshot, and he seems to be distracted as his eyes make contact with you. His much smaller half-elven body is dwarfed by your size, but there seems to be an incredible the strength of will that's behind that expression. Something going on within him is immediately apparent as he looks at you and says, Toa, you're alive.
I'm right behind Toa.
You're alive! Oh, I'm so glad. Are you okay? Your leg looks really bad. Do you need help?
No, I'll be fine. And he winces in pain. He says, I have to help. I have to help. I have pledged myself to these...
No, you look really bad. Iris is in that big pit back there. Now, let me take you there.
What big pit?
There's a big pit.
Toa, I'm fine.
In the ground.
He turns away from you and starts hobbling off.
Hold up. Rivalios, and I'll cast Cure Wounds on him at first level.
You tap his leg as he's walking away, and it flashes with the sound
he heals
of
9
the
points
music as his wounds close up a little bit as he kind of shoves you off. Caprice, now's not the time for your songs. As he limps away, and he kind of tries to swat you away, Tom.
I can tell you're not thinking very clearly. Let me help you, please. I'm sorry.
And I'm just grab him around the midsection and just lift him up and keep him at arm's length, and I'm just gonna start running him towards where the rest of us are.
There you go.
That strength check.
I will say we'll make an acrobatics versus athletic check, and you're at advantage because he's horribly wounded, and he'll be at disadvantage.
Big money. Big money!
Toa, stop.
Yikes.
My liver.
I don't know what it is with Rich and licking everything.
That's like the current page of a book, you know?
Of course.
28.
28. One of them was a natural 20, but he's disadvantaged. So it is not hard. As the orcs they're not even paying attention to you really, as they're just focused on bringing these many wounded to this medical area, and you just grab him around the midsection, and he attempts to dodge out of the way, but that incredible half-elven grace that you remember is no longer here. And it's not even just his wounds necessarily. You feel that there's just a level of distractedness, that he's barely even registering that you're there, and you just pick him up and just turn and start hoofing it back, and he's just, Toa, no, I have to get back. Toa, what are you doing? And he's flitting around, and he
this is for your own good, I promise.
he kicks you a few times, but you get the sense that as he realizes that there is nothing that he can do with your you are so much stronger than he is, especially right now. He just kind of slumps forward. Humiliated. His black hair kind of swings in front of his face.
Is he wearing a maid outfit?
He's not. He's not. As he says, well,
It's very meta.
I guess I don't have a choice. Where are you taking me?
To the bit that I mentioned earlier. That's what Iris is.
It's a chamber.
He's wearing a maid outfit in my headcanon.
You can. It's your imagination. This Dungeons and Dragons. As you.
Well, now Dungeons and Bad Dragons. Thank you.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Exactly right. As you all eventually arrive back down to the chamber, Toa holding Rivali, you need to kind of sling him over your shoulder in order to scale down, but you're able to do that.
I'll take him to Iris. Fix him, fix him, fix him, fix him, fix him. Fix him, fix him,
Toa,
fix him,
you found Captain Freewing!
Where did you find him? Oh, he looks terrible.
Why are you carrying Captain Freewing?
He has the...
Yes, I see that.
Can you...
I told you I was exhausted. I have nothing left in me.
Can you heal his legs? Or leg?
Yes, I can heal him.
You'll feel really good tomorrow morning, Captain Freewing. I'm sorry I had to do that.
Unfortunately, Captain Freewing, we won't be able to allow you to leave the pit. You're stuck with us this evening.
You're all alive. That's a good thing. Where's Herja? Where's the war chief? What happened
The
here?
war chief is dead. Herj has been taken by an ancient gold dragon. We're waiting on an imaginary bird to tell us where to go, and my god has asked me to rest. That last part is a lie, but I am tired.
Toa, if he tries to book it, just hold on to him. I kind of want to try something.
He's gonna stay here, don't worry. Caprice, why don't you explain everything that we've learned so far?
I explain everything that we've learned so far.
While Caprice is doing this magnificent performance and tale of what we've learned thus far,
It's amazing.
I'm going to stand behind Rivali and focus on him and concentrate very, very hard and attempt to dispel magic on him to see if I can learn more about this enchantment curse thing and see if I can dig in there and see if I can find any kind of mystical stuff to dispel.
Okay. As I will say, as he's distracted, he's listening, and
50 points of
50
healing.
points of healing.
I use 3 spells to do it.
It keeps flashing. He barely notices as his wounds close up, and he actually starts to stand more
But I really
comfortably
don't
now.
have anything left to
As
If for some reason, whatever it is a spell, I may need to roll.
I think for this instance, he's distracted by Caprice, and as you're explaining the effects of the betrayal, the effects of everything that's been learned, and his eyes start to kind of get wider, and you can kind of he starts to breathe a little bit more, and then he winces in pain a little bit, and he's so distracted, Felix, that you are able to stand behind him and you cast a spell magic. His head flashes and he grabs and making an Arcana check at advantage. And that's going to affect.
And that's when War Chief Frostfang came flying down. It was anime as fuck.
Okay, skills. Arcana. It's going to be 28.
28. That is going to affect a DC of a saving throw that he's going to make right now. That'll be a natural 20 for Rivali. As
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I don't know. But something smells like bacon.
as he
His brain's just cooking and he
as
just
you
fucking
cast
dies.
dispel magic, and you get the sense that there is something magical.
likes
Your
to eat
innate
breakfast
your innate
sandwiches
knowledge
all
of
day
the
long.
arcane. There's something magical about what is going on in his mind. As you feel like you haven't dispelled it, but he grabs his head, and his eyes go wide, and he starts panting like a beast. And then he just totally snaps forward as the tendrils start to grow, and there's kind of a back and forth. And he said, "No, I believe in freedom." And he breathes, and he says, "No." And suddenly, the tendrils on his chin retract fully, and his eyes are clear as he
Did you do that?
I'm not sure. whatever it is a pretty serious grab on his brain. It may not last.
Y'all right there, Rivali?
Your little things
If you're
are
going to get him all excitable this evening, and I will slam my staff into the ground, I will flip it, point it directly at him as a beam of golden light shoots out of the tip of the head of the scarab where the two arms come to a point, and I'm going to cast Greater Restoration on him and use the last bit of my staff.
You do that, and as there's a bit of a haze, it blasts him in the face, and he blinds my eyes. I
stumble and I blind feeling.
Warmth washes over everything, and then he stands there as he blinks and looks at all of you, and he grabs his chest over his heart. What did they do to me?
Captain, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sneak up on you like that.
No.
You'll deal with him now so I can get a cat nap.
Yeah, please. You've done enough.
Thank you. And I crumble to the ground and just pass out.
And
No, those are the ashes. Oh.
as he stumbles forward and he falls to his knees,
Captain!
And you manage to catch him before he falls forward, as he's breathing heavily. Is my mind that weak?
Yeah.
Give yourself a break. Give yourself a break. No. Whatever this shit is, it did it to every single orc in this entire area, this whole city. No one was able to survive this.
Except you.
It's fine. And besides, your tendrils are gone. They snapped back into your face. It was sort of like a
You look like
sound.
100% less gross now.
We're dealing with some pretty serious magic here.
Yeah.
I kneeled like a groveling servant.
That's true.
But you don't now. Look. You're okay.
Because I fixed your leg.
You didn't kneel. The magic kneeled. It wasn't you at all. You were under control. There's no excuse. There's lots of excuses. There's a very specific excuse. Easy.
I
don't know what I'm saying.
Joy explains that it's not his fault.
Got him! That's the best I can do. Sick burn. Roasted.
and everything. This is real, right?
Yeah.
This is real.
As
So you
far as
think
we
you could
all
have a dream
know.
this good?
Caprice explains that it's real. This is going to be a passive RP table from now on.
Felix confers with Caprice.
I need to sleep. And you see him slump forward in your arms, Felix, as he falls asleep gently.
Oh.
Let me just get him comfortable.
And I'm gonna
weird.
Yeah.
I'm gonna place him down gently and try to make him as comfortable as I can.
No, not in the ash.
He gets covered in soot as well. As you manage to find a softer spot where some of the stone in the chamber has been broken. It's softer earth beneath, and you lay him down, and there seems to be peace about him, real peace. Not that strange eeriness beforehand, real peace as he sleeps soundly.
Do you feel a little better now? You've got your friend back.
Yeah, and we learn more about what's going on. I mean, this is huge. It's not just some disease or anything like that. I mean, there's a heavily magical element to this, and I think we can beat it.
Did you write it in your diary?
Of course.
Oh, good.
What do you think I was doing while Lofty?
It's a journal.
Oh, that's right. I'm so sorry.
Felix tells me there's a difference.
What is the difference?
Oh yeah, Felix, what is the difference between a journal?
I couldn't even begin to get into the differences right now. We don't have that kind of time, all right?
You can't or you won't?
I can't. It would take hours. And we're all very tired, and we need some rest.
You're right.
And I have more studying to do.
Let's all get some sleep. And we should keep watch. I can take the first watch unless you want to take the first watch.
I'll probably be up for a few hours anyway. I don't mind.
Then I'll take second watch. And Lufty can take third and Caprice can take fourth.
I would probably
Don't volunteer me for things.
help build a fire. Okay.
Well,
And you actually see that Rivali is actually shivering a little bit as he sleeps. And so as you start building the fire, it starts to calm down a little bit as the warmth starts to fill this chamber.
Poor Rivali. Take some of the ash and just sort of pack it against his body to warm him up.
God.
Lufty, would you like to take third watch?
No.
Caprice, would you like to take third watch?
I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to sleep. Like, I'm exhausted, but I'm also wide awake. I'll take third watch. I'll try to rest, sure.
Lufty, would you like to take fourth watch?
No.
Is there anything I could do to encourage you to take fourth watch?
I don't know. Is there?
I don't know. Is there? Why are you asking me? I'm not sure I understand.
Okay, maybe I will take fourth watch, but you have to put me to bed.
Okay, I just did that to Captain Freewing. Would you like a similar
I don't want to be put to bed in the remains. Find me somewhere nice.
We call them cremains. It's more respectful.
Oh,
A
is it
very confused
cremains?
look on my face. Oh, okay, well, I'll stay away from the cremains.
Thank
Is
you.
that right? Oh, all right. And I'll take like a piece of broken stone and like just lift it up so that it's just the earth underneath. I got a nice flat, soft piece of
There's
earth.
definitely some grubs in there.
Yeah,
like a worm.
And then all the beetles are skittling.
Banjo swim, thank you. Yep.
I'll take my bedroll out and I'll lay it down and I'll say, "Is this good?"
Yeah, that looks nice. I'm ready.
Oh, and I'll think back to what I did for Captain Freewing, and I guess I'll like lift up Lufty. And I'll say, "Here you go." There. Oh, and I'll throw a blanket out. Now, will you take fourth watch?
Do I look snug as a bug? Tuck me in.
Oh, you're right. Oh, I didn't tuck Captain Freewing in. Oh. So, I'll very gently tuck Lufty in.
Not too tight, I squirm.
I'll loosen it a little bit. Is that good?
It's pretty nice. I'm pretty snoodly.
All right.
And a little song before bed.
What kind of song?
I don't know. Hey, do I have to do everything around here? You can't even think of a song for me before bed? I don't feel like I can do this fourth watch.
I'll reach into my pack and pull out a ukulele, and I'll just play a couple chords. There you go. Here you go. It's very nice and happy.
I'm immediately in a drunken sleeping stupor.
Lufty? Okay. I'll rush over to Captain Freewing and then tuck him in. Make sure that he's good.
As you leave, the stone that you pushed up falls on Luke, striking the body terribly.
Oh no! Anyway.
All right, well, Felix, don't hesitate to wake me up if anything happens.
Yeah, of course I will.
All right.
You'll be the first one to know.
Good night.
I immediately get out of the pit and try to secure the perimeter with many ritual casts of alarm.
I would say you do that, and you're able to. It takes you maybe
A while.
That takes me back.
Yeah,
I forgot about alarm.
it takes you a while, but the hole, the size of the hole is small enough. It's pretty large, but small enough that you're able to make sure that the entire perimeter is secured.
Cool.
And as you're all settling in, Lufty's fast asleep. Most of you are just settling in, getting ready, maybe not necessarily falling asleep yet. The night gets quiet, and then there's a point where it almost gets too quiet, and then suddenly the fire that you've built erupts into a massive pillar of chaotic flame, casting shadows all around the entire chamber.
Whose watch is this on?
I would say that this is just starting, and that most of you probably aren't asleep yet. That you're probably settling
thank
in.
God.
Oh, Iris has been asleep for
Okay,
like 20
so
minutes.
I don't
You
have
guys
the
are
mental
asleep.
capacity to do with that by myself.
So Caprice and Caprice, Felix, and Toa are awake at this point. As you fire ignites and casts shadows all over, and it lets out this roaring sound. And if that would wake up Lufty and Iris, they're more than welcome to wake up. But it is a roaring pillar of flame as you all see the shadows dancing around this chamber.
Felix, are you doing this?
No, this isn't me.
It's not me either, I swear.
And,
I was sleeping so soundly.
and as you see
Like your Iris.
as you
I am going to swipe at him with my
Not
claws.
like hard, not hard, but I mean like
You break 3 ribs accidentally.
I'm literally
Yeah,
going to
you're Toa.
destroy him.
as you see the fire roaring around you,
What's going on?
Caprice, you are now realizing that it's been probably exactly 24 hours
Oh, shit.
since you made the deal with Glazia.
Oh, sweet mother of pearl.
What on earth are you kicking me for? Oh my
I'm
god,
sorry,
what is
look.
happening?
And
Felix?
now
Not
the
me.
shadows all around you, as the fire, the sound of it goes completely silent. And the shadows all around the room start to coalesce and form a shape, a shadow, incredibly shapely female form with long arms and fingers that extend into almost claw-like nails as it slinks around the chamber. And then you see as it then looms up high above Caprice. Capriccio, do you want to introduce me to your friends?
Who the
How does he know your name?
This is the person who made me who I am.
Oh, no.
This is do I know her name?
You've shared it with us.
This is Glacia. This is who I see in my dreams every night, all right?
Don't say her name again.
You didn't say she was so
What is she doing here?
curvy.
Oh, are you all afraid of me? Have you heard about what I have on Caprice? What I have of Caprice?
I'm far too tired for this. No. Caprice, do you care to explain what she's talking about? I would much rather hear it from you than from her.
She owns my soul because my great-great-great-granddad, great-great-great-great-granddad, made some deal with her hundreds of years ago.
And yes, we know the story.
There's a little bit more. I was feeling real low. I agreed to get her the glaive.
Which glaive? What?
The glaive that was just stolen?
He didn't tell you?
No.
Oh,
Give her the glaive?
yes, no, he promised. He swore
The
his
glaive of
soul.
So that I could
he
be
would
free.
He would betray all of you
No,
and bring the rod of law to me.
I didn't promise to betray anyone. I promised to bring you the glaive. There's a very important distinction.
And
That
then,
seems like a betrayal.
and then, with the scope of everything that's going on, doom your friends to the big bad chained god. But you couldn't even do that right, Caprice, could you? And so you had an opportunity that I gave to you, and you let it go. You betrayed your friends, and what? Do you know what that seal did? The claim of your soul on it was wiped by the seal, and now it's gone. You failed.
You're saying we no longer have a connection with the glaive?
No! You let it go. You failed. And I am so very tired of trying to have you be useful to me. And so, he's your problem now.
Capriccio, I don't blame you for this bad deal. I blame Massimo. Massimo made a very good decision, and it was a bum deal on my end. But as a part of every deal gone bad, there are consequences.
And you see as the entire chamber around you erupts into the image of shrieking, wailing souls in fire.
Oh.
I'm gonna lean towards Toa, and at a volume that he can hear, I'm gonna say, if this starts to go south, I'm gonna need you to give me an opening. All right?
Yeah, all right.
But now, Capriccio, you don't have to worry. Our arrangement has come to an end.
What?
I hope you do enjoy the rest of your short life. For once it's over, your soul, your family's soul, and all of your descendants will be experiencing the agony of hellfire. Nice doing business with you, Caprice.
The pillar erupts into flame, bathing everything in glowing light, and then shrinks down and snuffs out. And there's nothing but darkness.
Oh, thank the gods. Oh,
Are you okay? What does that mean? What is she talking about?
How did you do that to us, Caprice?
We asked one thing of you. Honesty. And you lied to us. By your omission, you lied. I've done everything in my power for you, to help you, to walk beside you. I'm disappointed in this friendship I thought we had.
Why didn't you just ask for help?
What other option did I have? This was an opportunity for me to free my family's souls, my own soul. If I just let things continue, it would have been no change. Just a sliver of hope. I made a bum deal. I'm sorry that I hurt you, but you don't understand what it feels like to be in this position. Fuck it.
Really? Do you think Lufti had a choice to grow up without a mother? Do you think I had a choice being born in the middle of my family, with people telling me what to do, where to go, how to be? Do you think Toa chose for the wind spirits to be stolen from his island? Do you think Felix chose to have his brother ripped from him? No, none of us. None of us chose for our lives to be this way. But what we did choose was honesty with our friends. I do not begrudge you your choice. I begrudge you your lie. I'm going to bed. Deal with it. Iris out. I'm gonna get down into the fucking ashes and I'm gonna go to sleep. God
Do
damn
the little
it.
like circling.
Yeah.
Nuzzling.
They just get scattered all around and
And someone clean up this mess. Fuck.
Seems awfully disrespectful. Oh, I'm sorry, Chief.
From what Glacia said, did Caprice get the sense that his soul and all of the souls of his family are still owned?
yes.
Okay.
And I'm gonna like lay down and close my eyes, but I'm gonna wait to actually fall asleep just until it seems like things quiet down, in case I am needed.
Roger.
But I'm gonna pretend to sleep,
Roger.
and it's really convincing.
Roger.
Really convincing.
Had you told us before that she was also holding your family souls, or just yours?
I don't remember. That was like 2 years ago.
It was a while ago.
I think you told us the general story.
I would
Okay.
say we probably had the overall. We just had no idea about the Rod of Law.
Right.
to you were going to give her the Rod of Law before even this battle.
I snuck out the night before the battle, and I got pretty close. I was able to pull it from a locked chest and put my hands on it. And then I just sort of blacked out. I think it was something to do with Golden Lotus. She was protecting it. I had no idea she was that powerful. I thought, in and out, get the glaives, get it out of here, bingo bango done.
Well, you couldn't have known what she was then. You shouldn't have lied, but I can't say I don't understand why you did.
But think about the consequences. Had a devil had the Rod of Law instead of the War Chief, we would all have been killed by Baphomet. All of us. It could have been much worse had it worked. Other things are good now, but...
Things are not good now.
They're not good now, but I think we would be dead right now.
I see that. I don't know.
There's no use crying over spilt wine. He didn't steal it. You failed. Shame on you. Good for us.
Well, now I'm done. There's no chance for me to. I mean, I understand what Iris is saying about destiny and the things that are thrown upon us, but for all of you, there's another place where you can go and be free and your own soul and the whole thing. I was staring an eternity of torture down. Now I can't get out of that. I know I fucked up. I'm sorry I lied. I'll do whatever you want me to do. I'll go if you want me to. I'll stay and fight or sacrifice myself or do whatever I can. I'm done. It's game over.
I accept your apology. Lifty's right. What happens in the past, we can't change that. Trust me, I know. I understand. I'm not happy with you, but like Lifty said, I get it. But I wouldn't count us out yet. Come on. It's not over.
How?
None of this is over until we stop breathing.
You made a bad deal. When you lose the bet, you double down.
She's gone. I can't make another bet. The casino is closed.
I bet she'd come back. If there's more to wager.
Caprice. I was just earlier worried that one of you would be a bad guy. I'm sick of being betrayed. And I don't know who to trust or who to believe. But we've killed a demon before. We just killed a demon. Why couldn't we kill a devil too?
That's kind of what I thought.
How are you going to do that by yourself? By doing what she says? You've no better shot than working with your friends.
That was my mistake.
Well, so learn from it. Don't call it quits. Not yet.
I'm going to call it quits tonight. Tonight I get to just be a give-up blob. I'll see how I feel in the morning. Thank you. You guys are way too nice.
So why? Not the point.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I don't know if I can get to rest, but I'll spend all of my energy now making this up to you and to Iris, and
She'll come around in the morning. She's just tired.
And we'll see if we can stop this god who's chained, and we'll reseal the seals, and we'll make world peace. It'll be easy. Done. No problem.
One thing at a time.
Get some sleep.
I don't know if I can.
Do you promise that you won't do bad things anymore? No more deals with bad people or devils or demons or all of you? Can we all swear on our lives, on our friends' lives, on all of our lives that we're going to help each other and no one else? No evil beings, no deals or bargains.
Yeah, of course. I'm in. You've got all of me. I really don't have anything left. This is it. I'm in.
I can still gamble, yeah?
Well, this is more of like a metaphor kind of thing.
Okay.
I just... Anubis is the big...
I just kind of
powerful-
function on deals. That's how I get around the world.
Are you going to make a deal with the devil, with a demon, with a dragon, with some big bad evil guy, with a god, with a... None of that. We have to rely on ourselves.
Okay. I'll try.
That's good enough, I guess.
I'll at least tell you if I'm going to do that.
That works too.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a deal. I promise.
All right. Well, I guess it's still my watch.
I guess we should all try to get some sleep.
Yeah, I'll wake you up, I guess, if I have to.
I'm gonna get back in my dirt patch.
I would specifically spend my time, my watch time, reviewing all of my notes of the time that I spent in the library in Centra, of all the research that I did of devils and demons.
Okay.
Before I go attempt to sleep, I will quickly approach you and just say, I know it's a little dark, but maybe you have been doing this already and you were about to. Maybe we do it in the morning. Is this seal different in appearance and arcana symbols and stuff than any of the other seals we've seen so far? Are they all identical? I'm just trying to think ahead. If there's an unchained god coming, we have to know how to rechain.
That's a great point. I haven't really had a chance to take a look at this one yet, but I've got some time, so I'll do that. Change of plan, I do what Caprice says. And I spend my watch examining the seal.
Got it.
And I will cast suggestion on myself to say go to sleep, and I instantly pass out.
That's a great use of that spell.
Go to sleep, Caprice.
You do that. and you are all able to enjoy a long rest. Whose final watch?
This one.
Provided she doesn't screw us.
I mean, it's Lifty.
Lifty. You are woken up by whose third watch, Toa? Or Caprice?
I was, yep.
You enjoy, and we'll put a little bit of Mocha Kai music on. How about
The best part of waking up is knowing you're not dead.
Yeah!
And Beatles in your cup. You have an uneventful watch, Lifty. As
So boring. I hate
the-
being on watch.
the noise of the noise of the city around you, the sounds has died down as you see the first rays of dawn creep up in the sky, and there's that beautiful glow of oranges and pinks and purples, and the mornings out here, for whatever reason, just seem to be a lot prettier than what you've been seeing, especially in a land that's generally as gloomy as Striga. And I need you to make a perception check for me.
Oh boy.
13.
13. As you are looking up through the hole and the beautiful glimpse of morning, you see what looks like on the periphery of the hole just a tiny little bit of extra gold, and then it's gone. is
On the periphery of what?
the hole in the ceiling.
Oh. That's it?
Yep. Quick flash of what looks like gold, and that's it.
That's weird.
And
But
you're able to
pretty.
wake up the rest of your friends.
Guys, I'm bored. Wake up, okay? There's nothing happening.
Is it already morning?
Yeah, it's been morning for like 5 minutes. I mean, what am I just supposed to sit alone all day?
No,
Wake up!
All right.
Everything uneventful?
Yeah, I mean, the sun's rising, the sky's gold, it's beautiful. Just come on.
All right.
The sky's gold?
Yeah.
Is the sky gold?
It is not gold.
What do you mean?
It was orange and, pink and then flash of gold and
That's not how that goes.
how am I supposed to know? In Kirstein, it's just, you wake up and it's dark gray and then a little bit lighter gray and gray and gray and gray and then a little bit of blue gray and then until it just starts to get dark again.
Well,
I assume this is normal?
Yeah, well, I don't even know where to begin with this.
It was kind of pretty.
but it was gold, like
Yeah.
gold. I hold up the golden scale that I've got.
Yeah, like, oh.
Like that?
Yeah, just like that. Uh-oh. It was just a flash, and it's not here now.
Where did you get that?
Where did you get that?
Well, when I was going to go and steal the glaive, I had to open a magical chest, and for whatever reason, the only thing that worked was my tuning fork, which was destroyed, which is devastating to me for the rest of my life. And when I woke up, this was in my pocket, and it seems to be doing the same work as the tuning fork did for me. I feel it feels like a charm, and I can use it as a pick.
Oh, that's nice. I didn't even know you could play it like that.
You probably can. I'm just making up musical instruments now.
No, I think you can.
All
You did it just now. It's done.
right. Well, yeah. I don't really know what to make of this.
Is it safe to keep around if Rajani gave you that?
That's who it was. I'll bet you that's exactly who it was. Yeah.
Well, it's a golden scale, like dragons have golden scales.
Yeah, but I got it, and then we fought her, and then fought Baphomet, and then the reveal happened. I didn't put the two together. That's just.
No.
Huh. Oh yeah, she could be watching and listening to us right now.
Great.
I want to scramble up to the top of
That's
the
disgusting. Don't chew on that. You don't know where that's
of
going.
the pit and look around and see if I can see any other like flashes of gold.
Make a perception check for me.
Ooh, it's a 17.
A 17. I would say that you creep up and make a. Are you being careful at all?
I just creep. Yeah.
It's Toa.
No, I'm not.
I would say
No, I'm
that you climb up, and as you stick your head out and you look around, you scan out towards the city, and you see that a lot of all the fires have been put out, and there's wreckage, and there's attempts to rebuild. And as you turn towards the rubble of the palace, you look and you see that there's this large tree, and very clearly behind it, you see what looks like gold, and you see white hair as you very clearly see the outline of a massive Kirin that's attempting to hide behind the rubble and the rubble and the tree, and not doing a very good job at all of it.
Hey guys.
What's up?
Hizaki is here.
What?
Yeah, he's trying to hide behind a tree, but he's very clearly visible.
I would immediately try to scramble up the side of this pit.
I'll also
you-
run up.
And
Break my leg.
as you look up, the three of you are able to see very clearly that that it's very much Hizaki. His horns are he's like trying to bury his head in a low bush, and his horns are sticking up, and he's not very well hidden at all.
He's a bad guy, right?
I mean, I'm pretty sure. What? Hizaki,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
As soon as you call out, you hear a gasp, and make a persuasion check.
Oh boy.
Thank you for the reminder.
I'm not dangerous.
Oh, I should long rest, shouldn't I?
Persuasion.
Why, yes, you should.
Persuasion. Oh, sweet Jesus. Come on. I'm just on fire, baby. 22.
22.
Love that.
Someone used to be.
You hear a gasp as he sticks his head up and looks around, and he looks at you, and the fact that all three of you are looking at him, his eyes go wide, and he says, oh, I'm supposed to be spying. I mean, no! And he darts around behind the rubble, and he rather than zipping off, though, he stops, and you see that his tail is still hanging out from behind the rubble, and then he turns around, and you see his snout as he's like trying to look around to look at you guys. And it's right at that moment that a poof, a flash of blue emerges on your shoulder.
Brown.
As a flash of brown. As Beatrice lands on your shoulder. And she communicates telepathically that she has found with that perception that it took her all night, but in the early, the first light of dawn, she found a beautiful gilded terrace out in the mountains that was adorned with statues and effigies of gold dragons and blossom designs.
Okay. I take all that information, and still looking at Hizaki, Hizaki, you do understand that we're potentially enemies right now, right?
Don't tell him that.
And he leans forward, and you see his snout coming out. He says, "That's why I'm spying on you."
Well, did you find anything interesting? What are you going to report?
I'm going to report if you try to leave.
Oh, I see.
Well,
You have my scale.
And you lean, and you can see he leans forward, and you see there's actually very clearly one single scale missing from his shoulder.
Oh, this is yours?
I know where my scales are at all times.
I see. Interesting.
You want it back?
No, hold on to it. I don't need it.
And he creeps back a little bit.
All right, well, let's save you some trouble. You're going to have to go report that we are leaving because we're not going to stay in this pit for the rest of our lives.
Yeah. Go along now.
Wait, could you maybe take us somewhere?
I'm gonna slowly climb up. I was trying to do a morning ritual, Hizaki.
Well, I'm very sorry for interrupting you, but I'm spying now.
Why do you follow the Golden Lotus, the Eternal Blossom? What does she have over such a magnificent creature as yourself?
Isn't it obvious?
He kind of peeks his head out. And like any opportunity to talk about the Eternal
It's
Blossom.
not because you're so stealthy, mentally and physically. I barely saw you there in the underbrush.
It's because she's more magnificent than any other creature. She's the most beautiful, loving, kind, sweet being on the whole planet.
I see.
Are you okay?
I just love her so much. And that's why I'm spying on you.
Well, you don't have to spy from back there. You can come hang out.
Make a persuasion check at advantage.
So Kelsey noticed. I was inspired to crack open.
And turn it around so that
It even has.
spell it.
Wait, here we go.
Hold on.
Oh wow!
Figure out how to do
Go
it.
ahead, Stream Deck.
It even has the Kieran on there, so you can get an idea of some Kieran art.
He's like a little dragon horse deer feller.
Yeah.
Legends of Evantris, brought to you by Kieran Ichiban.
Thank you for sponsoring.
I rolled an 8, so 22.
Love that.
Wow.
I'm with you, brother. Never gets any better than that.
And you see as he hesitates a little bit, and he snorts out, and it's difficult to tell what exact. There's a combination of dragon and unicorn and deer, and there's a little bit of canine. It's hard to tell as he slowly struts out, almost like a nervous deer, trying to get a drink of water in an open glade where there might be hunters. And he steps forward very slowly and deliberately and says, well, I guess if I keep an eye on you, then I can spy from anywhere.
Yeah, you can hear us much better if you come closer.
And
Honestly, if you just stay with us, then you'll always know where we are.
And you realize that the sheer size of this creature, it's massive. It's not nearly as large as Rajani, but still it is a huge creature by the definition of Dungeons & Dragons, is huge. As he steps forward and he trots a little bit, and you realize and you remember that as he's trotting and trying to trot stealthily as if he's trying to not have his hoofs hit the ground hard, you realize that his hooves never meet the ground anyway. So he's just doing this pointlessly.
He's such a goober.
He's wonderful.
He's a goober.
As he's doing it pointlessly.
Physical embodiment of a goober.
As he says, that's a good point. And if I can keep an eye on you and always find you with my scale, you can't get away from my eyes.
Well, if you keep your eyes wherever we are, we can't get away from your eyes.
She's right, you know.
Yeah, it's like wherever you go, there you are.
And wherever you go, there we are. So you always know where we are.
Yeah, I guess that's a good point.
And then you don't have to sneak.
But you are so good at it, but you don't have to anymore.
That's what Rajani tells me. I'm really good at sneaking. As he continues
so right.
to trot through the air towards you, and he starts to circle you and circle the hole. As he's and his massive shape is completely unmistakable, and he's not being remotely stealthy at all. Given that he's flashing with gold, and there's a little bit of the hint of rainbow catching off of his mane. So
Little simple boy.
he does that.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, you know, now what?
Do we just take him with us?
I believe that, as Iris was saying, we've been bested, and maybe that's the best course of action. We can't possibly get away.
We should probably head to the Golden Lotus, as we have failed, and we should give ourselves up to her.
Right.
is true.
If only we knew the way.
We should have kept better watch. We should have set alarms, but we failed. We were
so
exhausted.
many things we could have done.
we can't resist. If Hazaki took us to the Golden Lotus and
As
almost like a
prisoners.
prisoner,
Yeah.
then Hazaki would be rewarded beyond measure, and we'd be
But
screwed.
imagine having to wait all those days of walking to get there and get your reward.
Oh my gosh.
mean-
And all the time, Golden Lotus just waiting and waiting.
Alone.
Alone. Holding that love.
Worried for her most faithful, Kieran.
Oh well, what can you do?
I guess we'll just have to walk there
I
ourselves.
begin to pack up my
The saddest
things.
story.
I'm dragging my feet.
Well, let's go
slowly
turn
walking.
ourselves into the Golden Lotus then.
Oh.
Make whoever would like to make a deception check at advantage, please.
Caprice would like to do that.
Is this cocked?
Yes, that is highly cocked.
High cocked. Okay, it was worse. 16 plus...
So roughly 34.
That's gonna be a 30.
So close to guessing.
As his eyes go slowly wider and wider, as a little sly smirk comes to his face. You are all my prisoners now.
Oh.
What?
That's right. So you surrender without a fight? I didn't think that you would stand up to me.
Not at all. Have you
Really going to
seen me?
surrender, Felix?
I don't know how
Yes,
we
you
have.
will.
We have no other option, Toa. We've been bested.
We have?
Yeah.
We can probably kill him
No,
very easily.
no.
He's an extremely
you can't.
powerful creature. Look
Look
at him.
how big and gold he
starts to-
is.
I can't believe all of you are just giving up.
Oh, but the goldness of him.
Yes.
And so big. Huge, even.
Am I not getting something, Felix?
It's okay. We have to surrender. And I give him a wink, like a way, like so that Hizaki can't see. I'm like winking at him.
Oh, you're right. Oh,
There's nothing we can do.
Nothing at all.
so we surrender?
We, of course.
Currently, like right now?
We
don't
already
wanna-
have.
We don't
It's
want to
done.
lose our lives.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
The
Oh.
war chief has been killed. The city is in shambles.
What other choice do we
It's all
have?
for the greater good. That's what
Yes,
I've been
of
told.
course.
I
see that now.
I'll use minor illusion so that you hear a small voice of Caprice, like just inside of your right ear. Just in case this doesn't go the other way, we're not actually surrendering, but we're pretending we are.
I'll give Caprice a big wink.
Oh, yes. Yes. What they all said. Correct.
Well, I'm glad that you finally see the light. And
do.
that you realize that this is all for your own good and for the greater good. And that the Eternal Blossom, Rajani, is the most wisest, prettiest, amazing creature on all of Evantris.
And
Exactly.
all of the planes beyond.
Yes, exactly. I've been to all of them. Well, except for, well, you know, I've been to most of them. And she's just the most amazing.
So now what do you do with your prisoners?
I guess you'll have to walk alongside us. Unfortunately, we are but simple humanoid creatures.
Nice try! You're gonna get on my back and I'm gonna take you right to her lair.
No, not that.
We're not emotionally prepared.
Well, too bad. Too bad.
I'm too young to be
I
prisoner.
guess we have no other choice.
How can we withstand you in your presence?
In your goldness.
Well, I will mount your back now and run over and jump on his back.
All right, I think I'm almost ready.
Shotgun.
I cast mage armor on myself and then I climb onto his back.
Hizaki looks at Ollie. Well, you don't have a choice. And you're my prisoners, and we're gonna go right to the terrace. And you're not gonna complain about it, okay?
We'll try not to. To be fair, we're pretty scared.
Yes, very scared, and I'll say as I get on his back.
Felix, do we have a plan once we get there?
I think we're gonna play this one how we always do, a little loose.
All right.
Listen, if you get worried, just think about the time that we were in the trees as owl people. Everything worked out fine.
Oh, you're right. They went flawlessly.
We
It couldn't have
improvised,
been better.
and
Yes.
it couldn't have gone any
You're
better.
right. You're
Nobody
right.
pooped their pants
Well,
because we weren't wearing any pants.
fair enough.
I'll hop on to Miyazaki as well. Hizaki. You love your movies.
You
Now fly!
you see a shape poke its head up, and you see as Rivali kind of looks up and says, "What are you guys doing?"
We've been captured, unfortunately, by this magnificent Kieran.
We're doomed.
We had no choice but to surrender.
He
Horrible
looks
circumstances.
at the whole scene and he blinks.
Yes, so the Kieran here is going to take us immediately to the Golden Lotus as prisoners.
Got it. Well, good luck with that. And he climbs up and he looks around. I'm going to help the new war chief deal with his people and help them how you all help me.
Bit of advice. See if they can just lose the war. You know? Chief. Simple. Compact. Less,
I don't think I have that kind of pull, Caprice.
just throw it out there. You never know what could happen.
He looks up and at you and says, well, prisoners, good luck. And thank you for helping me get my freedom back. And I am going to do the same for all these good people. They are good people. And
Well, good luck. Don't get caught by a Kieran.
I'll do my best. And he steps away.
Don't lose any more body parts.
I'll do my best. And he turns and he looks back one more time and says,
I have a feeling you'll survive this, but if not, it's been an honor.
Likewise.
Good luck.
Goodbye.
You too, I guess. If you don't survive, then I'll be again. So maybe this is the last free day that I have. Good luck, guys. And he turns and he starts walking off. And Hizaki looks at him and narrows his eyes. Well, I guess I didn't have to look after him. He's not a prisoner. He's free to go. You're free to go.
He's already
gone. Rivali just raises his hand, okay. As he continues to walk off. And is everyone comfortable? I mean, not like I care if you're comfortable or not.
We're all incredibly uncomfortable.
That's good. You don't have a choice.
It hurts very much.
Okay, you're my prisoners now. Let's go. And as you immediately rocket through the sky.
Do we have 5 minutes to use the bathroom?
as you rocket through the sky, as Hizaki takes you in that you've experienced this once before, as he zips around the mountains, the beautiful mist of dawn just painting the entire land beneath you in these beautiful colors as the sun rises in the sky, as you make your way through the sky, and you're not sure how fast you're going, but it just seems it's very much inhuman in what you're used to riding on Hizaki's back.
Oh man, I can't wait to reduce him to ash.
As you make your way through certain around certain mountains, and you as you make your way further north, you get closer to the coast. It starts to actually get warmer as the chill of the morning air gets warmer and warmer. And then as you get closer to where Hizaki's taking you, you can actually see beyond the ridge of mountains the sea sprawling north, far beyond Striga. As you see where he's heading, as the rays of morning catch and a brilliant rainbow forms, as you see now the mists turning shimmering gold, as you smell saffron and incense, as you rocket through the mists, and all of a sudden you see before you the tallest mountain in this entire range, in what looks like a beautiful hidden valley that stretches on with these beautiful willows and cherry blossom trees as they dot the landscape. And you see just jutting out of the tallest mountain a terrace that is of a pure white marble and golden adornments, with a large natural cave at the far back, but built up to be a gloriously carved and adorned door that just juts out of this mountain face. And you see as on either side there's the statues of these massive golden dragons on either side that looks unmistakably like Rajani herself. As you rocket towards it, you see that this whole area, it's hard to believe that this is a naturally occurring beauty. It is almost otherworldly and celestial. The picturesque scene that you see as you finally come to a sudden stop, as Hizaki quietly and softly and gently lands at Rajani's lair.
All right.
What's that?
Just as we land, I lean down and I slit Hizaki's throat.
No! Okay, do it.
And I cast Incinerate.
Nothing personnel, kid.
So you all suddenly stop on Hizaki's back as you land on this large platform jutting out from the mountain. This beautiful terrace that goes into the mountain with the sculptures of golden dragons and elegantly carved adornments all over it, and the massive double door that even a large, a creature as colossal as an ancient golden dragon could easily fit through. As Hizaki stops in a flash of golden light, he looks back at all of you on his back, and he says, "Okay, now you'll have to get off. You're prisoners here. This is your prison."
Is there somewhere where I can use the bathroom? Should I just pee over the edge? I've been holding it for hours.
Why didn't you go before we left?
I said it and then you took off.
Get off! He kind of like he shakes a little bit.
So we're on the terrace itself.
Well, you're still on his back, but he's landed.
Yes.
Yes, on the terrace. Yes.
I will dismount.
I also dismount. I will run to the edge of the terrace and I will pee over the edge.
I hope there's a skeleton down there.
That's so disrespectful.
The skeleton's just like...
New evidence to be who might be the pea drinker. Hey, I don't make the rules. I'm just saying there is now new evidence.
The conspiracy.
There is new evidence.
Conspiracy.
We're getting closer to who the pea drinker might be.
And then I return to the group.
Do you feel better?
Yeah, my back teeth were floating.
That's one of my favorite phrases in real life.
It's so gross.
What does that mean?
It means you have to pee so bad your back teeth are floating.
Because there's
You
the
got
pee
pee up
filled all the
here.
way up into your mouth.
Pea drinker confirmed.
Just saying.
All right, Knob Creek, all right.
You already used that joke, man. Come on. Come on, some new material.
Still stands.
As you all land, or as you all dismount, he kind of whips around and faces you, looming very tall over you, and he kind of glares at you very unconvincingly, as he's trying to look tough and angry and mean. And he says, "Well, I'm gonna go let the Eternal Blossom know that you're here, and then she'll know what to do. But she's very busy, and she said not to disturb her. Oh no." She don't know what to do, and he turns around and in a
Wait.
flash of gold light, and the doors open.
Are you really just going to walk in there and rely on her? She's going to want to see that her big, strong Kira knows what to do. You can't go asking her for help.
Make a persuasion check.
Natural 20. 22.
I have at least one succession, otherwise the energy isn't right.
Right.
I crit. He's charmed forever now.
He
22.
turns and looks at you and says, "Oh, well, I guess that's a good point."
Yeah, so, oh God, it would be so awful if, somebody help me out here, please.
He's kind of inching towards the open door.
Wait, it would be terrible if you went in there.
Yeah, it's almost like, if you ordered us, you displayed such control over us that we just did your will without you even having to be there. Can you imagine how impressed she would be? If we just walked in and bowed at her feet and she was like, where is Hizaki? And we were like, oh, Hizaki's so strong. He just was busy and we decided to obey him because he's so powerful, and you are so lucky to have him in your service.
So I'm gonna stay here, and you're gonna go ahead without me keeping an eye on you,
Yeah,
and that'll show her that I'm really a big, strong Kieran.
that's
Only because
exactly
you
right.
only because you told us to.
And you convinced us.
And you're under my orders.
Exactly.
And we know that not
Prisoners
a
of
toe
Hizaki.
goes out of line, or we're in trouble with the big guy.
Oh, else. Yes.
I'll wait here. I'll keep watch. Make sure no one else gets into her very secret lair that I brought you to.
That's a really, really good idea,
Not
and I
shred
don't
of
think
irony.
anyone could think of that
you
except
do
for
not
you.
want anyone to interrupt her punishing us.
Oh, that would be awful.
Oh yeah, no. This will probably be the last time I see you guys live, so rest in pieces.
I can't.
So it's just this way then.
Yeah, the giant open door.
Just right through
She'll
there.
know what to do, yeah.
All right.
Is there any kind of like traps or anything that we should be aware of so that we don't die until we get to her?
You'd be bad if you had your prisoners die on you
Oh,
before
that'd
they
be
got
terrible.
you.
Besides her being able to see anybody that comes into her lair and teleport you to dream realms, yeah.
Oh, that's so good to know.
What?
That's just part of the lair. That's just how it works.
How do we avoid that?
Well, you really can't, but that's just part of it.
I was born with them.
We got dream traps?
What if we fall into a dream world before we get to her? Or is this something
Oh no, you definitely will. Yeah, no. That just means she has full ultimate power. But you came to her lair, and this is kind of how it works.
Oh.
Have you been in a dragon's lair before?
Can't say that I have.
Once. But not here. Not in this area.
All right, so this is goodbye then.
Forever.
Forever.
Pieces.
Pieces.
If you mess with her, if you're really nice and say, Hizaki said that you're okay, she might, and you agree. Well, the thing is, I don't want you guys to die. I kind of like you guys. You make me feel really strong.
Oh,
So
you're
how should,
strong.
Well,
That's nice.
We'll say you put in a good word for us, and
So
we'll put in a good word for you.
So the thing is, what you guys really have to realize, and he suddenly changed before realizing kind of the gravity of you actually going into there with all of the dream prisons.
I think those are called nightmares.
You gotta realize that Rajani's doing this for the greater good. You know what the greater good is, right?
No, we're too stupid to know that. What is the greater good?
The greater good is she's the most good moral being in the world.
Oh.
And it's that even one person, it doesn't matter if one person dies or a couple people die if it's for the greater good.
Oh. That makes sense.
None
now.
of us, even me as a Kieran and you all as humanoids.
I don't want to be that guy, but you really shouldn't use the
Fucking
word in
noids.
the definition. You just kind of said greater good a bunch.
Oh, it's for the greater good. That's what she says.
But what is it?
But it's that when we all submit, there's unity and harmony and peace,
I see.
and it's for the greater good.
Huh.
And so it doesn't matter if a bunch of people die or if they're all subjugated. It means that at the end there's going to be peace and happiness and harmony. And isn't that better than freedom and free will and agency?
Well, you've convinced me.
that sounds nice.
Yeah, doesn't it? It sounds really nice.
Thanks for the heads up about the dream prisons. I guess we should head in.
One quick question. If you went in there, would you also get dream prisoned?
No, not at all.
Why not?
Oh, just because I'm supposed to be there. You guys really aren't. Except you're my prisoner, so you are supposed to be here. Tell her that you're supposed to be there.
Oh, okay.
So, could you give us permission to be here?
No, I can't do that. It's not my lair.
If you flew us in there, would we avoid the dream prisons?
Oh, if you were on my back, you would just get dream prison off of my back.
Oh. Okay.
So how do you get out of a dream prison once you're in a dream prison?
Just however the rules of the dream world work, I don't know. I've never been
So-
dream prisoned.
How are you going to bring the prisoners to Rajani if you can't get us to her? If we get dream prisoned, isn't she going to be angry that we're stuck in a dream prison and she can't
Oh
kill
no, it's
us?
her. It's her dream. She's you're not prison. It's just the dream rooms, realms, rooms, worlds. It's all her. She creates them.
I think before we go any further, we are gonna just have a quick prisoner out. Is that all right?
Yeah, sure, that makes sense.
Cool. And then I'm gonna be like, okay, guys, come in. Okay. What do I do? So here's the thing. Hizaki is kind of a joke in a good way. But the problem is that we didn't really think about. Like, I knew we needed to come here, but she is a dragon. And we may be severely outclassed without any kind of a plan, especially now that we know that there are dream realms and prisons. So while we were able to outsmart Hizaki, I'm a little worried we may be in it now.
Maybe we should not have come to the front door.
Maybe we should have we should have snuck by Hizaki and just walked there instead.
That would have taken way too long. I'm grateful
Would
for his
still
help.
be in the same situation.
That's true.
I think let's just go inside.
And just take our chances?
Well, he said that it's her dream prison, so we came for her, didn't we? We have
We
to
did.
get to her to get to Hersha.
We do.
But maybe
So-
there's a different way in that she would notice.
He said she notices everything
She
inside
basically-
of her lair.
He basically called her all-seeing.
Hizaki, I have a question.
Yeah.
Are there any secret entrances that she might not know about?
Oh, no.
Not even like a hidden tunnel? Or...
Why would there be a secret entrance? I mean,
He turns to the glorious front door, says, I mean,
that's all she needs. She doesn't need to escape out any back door.
That's true.
Well, that settles it for me. Then I'm with Iris's plan. We just go in.
Me
Worst
too.
case scenario, we're all in a dream realm together.
Well,
That's the best case scenario.
And yes. Worst case scenario, we're all in separate dream realms.
Oh,
I don't know that I...
Do we still have one of those feathers?
Do we?
you do.
I believe we have one
So
left.
do.
Worst case scenario, we use the feather and get the hell out of there.
As long as it still works.
Sure we don't even want to look for a secret entrance?
I just point up to the giant gold dragon statue, and I'm like, she built this place. Had to have.
Yeah, but just because he doesn't know about it doesn't mean
Well,
it
she
doesn't
didn't build
exist.
it. I went and found a bunch of the best craftsmen from all over Avantris to build this for her. She found the cave, though.
Guys, I think Hizaki can hear everything we're saying.
Oh,
Well, of course.
I have really good hearing.
Is our captor, so
Of course
Zucky
he
would
can
need
hear
to know
us.
what we are talking about
Alright.
and what we're planning.
The feather's the backup plan. I like it. There's always a chance that it might not work, wherever we are.
Oh, and just so you know, everything we're talking about, we're prisoners, Sasaki, so we're lying about everything.
Yes.
It's all code.
Did you expect me to trust you, prisoners?
Exactly, and I just wanted
Exactly.
to make sure you knew not to trust anything we say.
My eyes on
While we're huddling. When we're not huddling, we're completely honest.
it's very tricky business, but we know that you can keep up because you're so much smarter than us.
Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, all right, and then with that, I guess we proceed.
Let me just see if there's anything I can do real quick.
Yeah, I would.
And as we start walking towards the door, I'm going to turn back to Hizaki. I really don't like doing this, but we are your prisoners, so I will march forward without you.
I'm gonna ritually cast Detect Magic as we move forward, just to see if it helps at all.
Okay. As soon as you cast Detect Magic, I would say that the entire you are surrounded by magic.
Right.
Effectively, the air around you is magical. It is humming with the natural magics of a golden dragon and everything else that has been cataloged here. And Hizaki looks at you, Iris, and says,
Yeah, you don't have a choice in the matter. You have to march forward and face the Eternal Blossom, and she'll know what to do with you. And if you are very nice and you submit and you say you're right about everything, Rajani, she will be your best friend, like she's my best friend. So you have nothing to worry about if you believe in the greater good, and you do believe in the greater good, right?
Oh yeah,
Yes, I like being good. Of course.
absolutely.
Good. And don't touch with any of the stuff that she's collected. She's really particular about that.
Oh, okay.
Then Iris, I guess since we're prisoners, we should go in like a chain gang line. So I'll follow behind you, Iris.
Yes.
That'll also hide our numbers.
Yes. Well, let us proceed against our will, but at your orders, Hizaki.
Yeah. And hopefully you learn what's good for you.
Yes. We're learning. And I will walk
Goodbye,
to
probably
march.
forever.
Probably forever.
Probably,
Goodbye.
But
definitely forever.
if by some chance we see you again, just know you're a cool Kieran. Goodbye.
You're not like most Kirans. You're a cool Kieran.
and he kind of looks, and he's trying to look away, and then he looks back.
I can't bear to. Well, you brought this on yourself.
And he turns away dramatically.
Aww.
And I will march in.
And
I'm going to reach back and grab hands, and I'm just going to say down the line, stay in physical contact in case that has an effect.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's a good idea.
And so we will all link
I'll
hands.
hold your tail.
And I will, as we're...
I'll hold your tail.
It's not my tail!
You can hold on to my tail.
Doesn't mean that way!
Oh, no. Oh, no.
yikes!
It's this front tail.
Oh, God.
Oh, your tail's not in the front.
Oh. Oh no.
Oh, Lord.
Oh my god.
I'll just hum something. The bard ability that I'm using is that every action on every one of my turns is counter charm. So allies within 30 feet get advantage against frightened and charmed. Just because I don't know what we're to expect, so I'm trying to protect the group as much as possible. I'll just be like. Yeah, I'm doing the whole thing as we very quietly.
You see as you see some movement behind you as like Izaki's kind of like nodding head and he's like, that's kind of catchy. As you make your way into the lair of an ancient golden dragon, and as soon as you cross the threshold, you hear the loud rumbling.
Oh, boy.
As the doors close behind you, the light of the brilliantly golden valley behind you snuffed out. But as soon as you enter, it does not get dark, as a brilliant staircase going downwards deeper into the mountain it's brilliantly illuminated by a seemingly sourceless golden light that hangs in this entire space. And you see what looks like a brilliant foyer that has murals on every wall and the ceiling of just the glory of this golden dragon, which is very clearly Rajani. As you now realize that this entrance hall, you are being greeted as there's a welcoming party for you. What? As you look out ahead, and there's almost a full fleet, a full legion of these strange-looking creatures that look like the combination between a lion and a dog, that are staring at you with snarling mouths, and you almost jump back as you realize that they're made of brilliant colored stones, massive statues, as they catch the light. And you realize that throughout this entire foyer that there's not just these lion dogs, there's strange serpents and draconic-looking turtles and large tigers and beautiful cranes and oxen and all sorts of creatures throughout this menagerie that's welcomed you. But they all seem to have been encased in stone or in metal.
Are they moving?
Nope. They're just staring at you.
Oh.
It might be an illusion or something?
Should we touch it?
Absolutely not. No. Don't even get too close.
Are they blocking your path? Sorry.
You see that they're all
them.
over, and you can see that you could make your way, and they're very large, but this hall is so massive that there's probably a good at least 5 feet in between all of these stone animals.
I still have a really old spell scroll of Mage Hand, which I could use to try and suss out if there's anything dangerous going on over there. I was going to save it for some private time, but then I realized it only lasts for 10 minutes. Huh?
I would suggest that we do not interfere with these things at all. As long as they're not moving or making any sort of threat towards us, we carry on our way.
I agree. I think we just walk past them. They're just statues. Right?
Yeah.
Just statues?
I don't know. Why are you looking at me?
I don't know, you're right there. I'm just looking at
You're
you.
tugging on his front tail.
Oh. Oh, is that what? Oh. Somebody switch me.
I'm staying in the back.
I'll go. I owe you guys a little penance.
Switch me.
I owe you guys a little penance for recent history. I'll go.
Deceit, manipulation, lies.
Those those are the top three. And I will break hands from the group, let them stay in a line, and I will attempt to start walking forward.
And as you make your way through this menagerie, and you realize as you get closer, these statues, if they are, look incredibly lifelike. And as you pass through, you actually hear as all of the statues move to face you as you walk through.
Oh, Caprice? You saw that, yeah?
Uh-huh.
Okay, just checking.
I'm still alive. Nothing's happening. I'm not in a dream prison.
Should we follow him?
We don't have a choice.
Okay, stay there, we're coming.
Uh-huh.
So we'll...
I'll follow behind in
yeah,
the same
great.
order that we did.
You do that. And as you all make your way through this menagerie, once you get to the center of the room, you hear the grinding of stone as all of the statues turn towards you. And you can feel their eyes on you. And then you feel the presence of another set of eyes. You feel like something is watching you. And suddenly, all around you is a brilliant golden flash of light. And you feel your consciousness leave you as you feel a pull on your stomach. And in a brilliant flash of light, you are no longer in the hall of the Gilded Menagerie.
Is this brilliant golden flash familiar to Caprice from when he attempted to steal the glaive?
I would say it's exactly the same. And the light... Oops, wrong thing. Pardon me. Pardon-moi.
Pardonnez-moi.
Pardon-moi.
Moi.
Light got a little golden.
Suddenly, you hear before the light dims, as you hear a rowdy polka band playing.
I do like.
All right.
And as your eyes adjust from the flash of golden light, you look around and these streets are familiar. You look around and all of you are there. As you are in the middle of the familiar streets of Kirstein. As you see a band playing far off in the distance, you see streamers all around, you see the familiar decoration of barley and rye and grape, as this is the great festival day of La Porte. Once a year, you hadn't been able to show your friends this, but you're able to see that it's all decorated. And it's... And you're not sure, it doesn't feel it's not the right time for this. But as you look around, you're excited and lofty. You see that there's people that you recognize, but you're used to the raucous drinking.
Recluse.
The recluse. You're used to the recluse drinking and the revelry and the drunkenness and the bar fights and the tests of martial arts. And you actually see now that it's, despite the music, that it's actually very peaceful. There's no uproarious, almost obnoxious laughter. People are just chatting calmly. and you see people in the square, and you see Brother Gruber, the who you remember at this time of day, on this festival day, he'd be on his back, screaming lyrics, very out of key. And instead, he's very politely having a conversation with another partygoer. And you all look around now, and something definitely seems off. And you see that on the chins of every single person are fleshy tendrils that hang down. And you suddenly see a figure standing in front of you in golden robes, shock of white fur with black stripes, golden eyes. You see Golden Lotus standing before you. Welcome to my lair. I'm so glad you were finally able to join me. Sooner than I expected, I will admit.
Well, you could thank Izaki. He was able to capture us and force us here against our will.
That's true. He needs a raise or whatever you give him to be a minion.
He honestly even convinced me that you might actually be out for the greater good.
And I am. Does this not prove my point? As she extends her paws around, and she looks and says, "There's no rowdiness, no raucousness, no lewdness, no racousness, no recusing. There's no fights. No one's passing out. Everyone is polite and orderly.
They're still drinking, though, right?
To moderation."
I was going to ask if we get drunk now, do we get drunk in real life? But
Lufty, are you all right?
No!
What's wrong?
I don't think I can say with you know who, you know where.
Oh, I'm just looking around and it just looks like a party to me.
What kind of terrible ass parties do you go to?
What? What do you mean? Everybody's just having a
Talking
drink
calmly?
and talking.
It looks pleasant.
They're having a nice time.
Sober.
Well,
Yes.
within
Where is the
moderation.
drunken songs and the oompas and the cheers and the jeers and the fighting, the brawling?
Is that how it normally is?
Yes!
Observe the small, measured sips of beer.
I mean, it seems responsible.
I mean,
Eating until one is simply satisfied, nothing beyond.
what is this devilry?
Is this your grand plan?
This is an affront to the pod.
It doesn't seem that bad, frankly.
I would enjoy this.
this is horse shit. What are you guys talking about?
Just kill me! Kill me now!
Well, all right. I stab her 117 times in the stomach. Jesus.
That's too many times. That's too many. You could have stopped at 17, but you went 100 more.
Oh, God.
Actually, I have a knife in my tail curl as well, and I'm just 3 knives at a time.
Why are you showing us this?
Because, do you not see? You think that I am some villain. You think that I am after some terrible plan. Does this seem terrible to you?
I mean, when Luffy described this holiday to me earlier, while we were traveling, she described a cart where you can get a chicken sandwich between 2 funnel cakes for the buns. I don't see that fucking cart here. This is a nightmare.
Exactly right. The food here is healthy,
Edible.
edible.
We could eat here.
You could eat here.
Hold on a second. Listen, I understand what you're trying to say. I mean, this seems fine. It doesn't seem
livable
particularly
community.
evil, but you're upsetting Lufty. She's clearly upset.
Where's the
You've done
cloaking funnel?
something. You've done something here.
I have simply
Und
brought
Wiener
about
Schnitzel.
order and lawfulness and harmony
Das Boot.
and tranquility to this place.
Do you see? And now you will enjoy this orderliness.
Wait, like right now, right here at this party?
Right now.
You want us to just partake in the party?
Yes, you will see.
Is this a dream prison?
You could call it that.
We were
Enjoy
told
the
that-
festivities in an orderly way.
And in a flash of gold, she's gone.
Okay.
I can't do it.
What do you mean? You can't just have a couple bites of food and a couple sips of beer and then we're out of here.
Have you met me?
I mean, just, within moderation. Just for once.
I can't believe that I'm going to say this. Caprice,
Yeah.
how much havoc can you wreak?
Oh, well, now, hold on a second. I don't think we have to jump
Lufty.
right to that.
How hard can you party, my darling?
Do you need to ask?
I don't. She said, enjoy under her terms. But let's enjoy under our terms.
Toa, I don't know about this. This could get out of hand really quickly.
I don't like this at all.
She has to come back if we're not being orderly.
Is there a bar anywhere nearby?
Oh yeah, right. Not too far from you, there is a bar, and they have like very small, like wooden cups of beer that they're serving.
Well, I'm doing it. Caprice, you have my express permission to do whatever you would like to do.
Oh, sweet heavens, no.
Lofty,
Yeah.
you would be my best friend in the entire world if you would get completely blackout drunk and screw everyone.
No, Toa,
I don't think this is a
thought you
bit.
would
No,
never
I can't let this happen. No.
No, and I'm gonna start hustling to the bar.
Toa, where are you going?
He's got the idea. Let's go.
Can I have one milk, please? Do you have milk?
Yeah, big meal for big boy.
Yes, thank you.
Very moderately sized.
It's very moderately sized.
I hate it.
Do not drink too fast. You don't want to do what you tell me.
And reasonable.
So, I have 5 very thirsty friends and one for Brother Gruber, and we'll need a very reasonable beer for all of the 5 friends.
Of course. And hands 5 small wooden cups of ale.
Oh, I'll carry them all. Oh, I fell down. I'm just like guzzling.
Make a deception check.
So clumsy of me when I've spilled them all in the dirt. Oh dear. What is it? Deception?
Deception.
16.
16. They completely buy. I would get you
Clumsy
roll.
butterfingers, you know.
And another tray of 5.
Oh, thank you. And I'll turn around and start drinking them as I walk back, and I'll make a fake pass handoff.
Oh, thank you, darling. Thank you. That was delicious.
Still thirsty, you say? Okay. And I'll make a 3rd trip back.
Make another deception check.
I will call out as she's walking back.
Please get me a moderately sized beverage, Lufty. I don't want to overexert myself by walking over there.
21.
21 completely buys it. And another
You,
tray
sir.
of drinks.
Do you need help, Lufty? You keep
So
tripping them.
reasonable. Oh, that sounds great. Yeah. You go that way. I'll hit the schnitzel cart.
All right. We each have one of these drinks.
Lufty, I need you to hold my drink for me, darling.
Oh.
Toa, don't you see what she's up to?
Thank you
No,
so
I
much,
don't.
Toa. Oh,
Stop handing Iris any drinks.
please. Thank
No! Lofty's trying to drink them all.
Oh,
you. You're almost
I don't want to drink this.
no, we can
Caprice, drink this.
Ah, Prost.
Sorry, I'm just thinking. So many ideas. It's like
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Yes.
And I'd say that you're convincing at this point. You've rolled enough that you are able to go back as much as you want to get as much beer, and people aren't really starting to. They're really not noticing you, and you get this. It feels like it's very real, but it's in that same eeriness that you felt all around you in Mocha Kai. It's like Kirstein with the exact same way. They're still themselves, but they're just. It's an orderliness that is just so unlike them.
Toa, I think you have the right idea. I'm with you. Can I just get 1 tea, please?
Yes, finally someone with taste.
Thank you.
Iris?
Cheers.
Cheers.
I don't think it's working.
You haven't destroyed
This
anything
milk is
yet.
delicious.
Tea's nice.
I'm gonna slap the milk out of Toa's hand.
Ah,
What are you drinking from your mommy, little boy?
whoa!
I was drinking a pleasant glass of milk.
That was really uncalled for.
And the tea too. Slap.
Ah! Ah! No!
Luffy, what would I have to give you for you to punch that man in the face?
Which one?
The one who keeps giving you the beverages.
Nothing at all.
Would you go punch him in the face for me, darling?
Oh, would I? Sir,
Yes,
can I have one more beer, please?
of course.
I'll drop it and just
Make
sucker
an attack
punch him.
roll.
Holy shit, you might kill him!
If he's commoner HP, then he's dead. But it's okay because he's a
21
soulless
to hit.
avatar of nothingness.
He's a soulless dream
He's a
hug.
soulless avatar. I'm confident.
12 damage.
12 damage as you spin around and just punch him, and he immediately, oh my god! And the beer that he's holding to serve flies everywhere.
And I just
and lands, and then everyone in like a 20-foot radius around you stops, and they all stare at you.
Oh, now we have your attention, yeah?
And
You
they're all-
know this isn't right.
They're all staring at you, and someone steps forward and says, "You should calm down with your rowdiness."
You should calm up with your calmness.
You just knocked out Hans. That is not very orderly of you.
Well, what is your name?
Gerald.
Well, now I'm going to knock out Gerald.
I'm gonna bring you over to Hans.
I'm going to charge at Gerald and try to tackle him.
Spine's still intact.
Hans is gonna be fine. Just keep him away from Nagasaki Tower and we'll be all
that's
right.
I love
14.
Lufty unhinged.
What?
14 to tackle Gerald.
14, you just completely knock Gerald to the ground.
Okay, I love it.
And
But who's going to stop me, little boys?
Toa, we have a situation. Lufty's completely out of control.
What should I do?
I don't know. You picked up Rivali. Maybe you can pick her up too.
What is Lufty doing right now currently?
She just
She's
tackled
just
and
knocked Gerald to the ground, who his cup of oat milk has spilled onto the ground, and he's like, "Oh, please get off of me!" And his tendrils kind of smack you in the face.
Oh.
as
I'm
you
gonna
knock him down.
slap his tendril. I'm gonna just be straddling him and slapping his little tendrils around.
You do that. That is not very polite of you.
But how are you going to make me stop?
Tie him up. Tie him into a bow.
Do your tendrils hang low? Do they wobble to and fro?
I'm looking around. How big do the casks get?
They not nearly as large as you had seen, but like they get probably about like yay. It's a lot more measured.
Yeah. Keep going.
As I see Lufty doing this, and per Felix's request, I'm like, oh, all right, and I'm gonna come up behind her and just try to like grab her.
Oh, somebody getting frisky.
If you're gonna resist it, then there needs to be a contest.
Oh, I am not gonna resist it.
Okay, yeah, you just grab her.
I'm gonna squirm around in his arms and just plant like a big, like Bugs Bunny style kiss on his face.
No, that's so inappropriate.
You started it. Don't start things you don't want to finish.
I didn't really think this one through.
Should I tie her up?
She wraps her legs around his legs.
I mean, maybe. I don't know if she's gonna like that.
Lufty,
I'm gonna try to scramble around. I don't know if I can make this happen, but I want to try to scramble around him and like get on his shoulders.
There
Like
could be a
chicken
contest
style.
You can try to slip out of his grasp.
Do it. Let's do
Yeah,
it.
acrobatics versus athletics.
This is my favorite
That's cocked.
session of Beneath Dark Wings ever because of Lufty Unchained.
That's pretty good. This is gonna be one for the
I'm
ages.
acrobatics.
Yep.
Yeah.
27.
Oh.
Hold on. I think I failed that. Let's see.
Oh, it's gonna be close.
Can I cast Bane on
23.
Good.
23.
I'm a squirmy little thing, aren't I?
Like a bar of soap. Just
Damn it! Why is she so slippery? She's Toa.
She's made of hair.
It's the booze. I'm well looked lubricated, as they say. Everybody join me! And I'll start singing like a raucous tune from a top tower.
I'm gonna jump onto the table where Hans was serving the various beverages of the day, and I'm gonna stand in front of everyone. What's the name of the festival?
La Poire Festival.
La Poire?
La Poire.
La Poire?
The holy day of La Poire.
Hey everybody! I say happy, you say La Poire! Happy!
La Poire!
Happy!
La Poire!
And now, we're all gonna play a very moderate game. No one's gonna get in any trouble, and it's certainly not gonna emerge into chaos.
Boo!
Lufty, just hold on.
Okay.
You and you. All 12 of you. Pick 2 other people. Stay in between those 2 people, equidistant from both of them at all times, and never stop drinking from these casks. Do you understand? I cast mass suggestion.
This man's a genius!
How does that work?
So the rules of the game are mass suggestion.
Yes.
All of them technically have to make a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw, and they can resist
They're
it.
peasants, they fail.
The way that the game works, and this does always turn into a tornado of insanity, is that you pick 2 random people in a group, and you have to stay equidistant between them at all times. But because they picked 2 people in the group, and they have to stay equidistant from 2 other people at the same time, and that's also true for the 2 people you're staying between and the 2 people they're staying between, it's a tornado of running and laughing and hopefully grabbing drinks and basically turning this entire crowd
So it's
into a
peasant
swimming. Yeah.
We need to play
Drink-nado.
I have
we have
3
an outdoor
variations of this
scenario.
game, and they're all excellent, but I'll choose the easiest one to explain. Go on, do that thing that I just said!
Woohoo!
As you say that, just suddenly, like, you see this dumb look wash over them. Their eyes kind of shimmer pink as if it's filled with pink elephants.
I'm playing with the polka music.
As you're on the table and Lufty is encouraging them on, and suddenly all of them, including Brother Gruber, including everyone else in this massive square of formerly very boring party, begins to following the rules very well. You wouldn't expect them to. Their tendrils are kind of flapping around, their eyes are washed over, and they all start to drink, and they do not stop, as has been suggested.
Yes, they will be doing that for 24 hours. I just killed 12 people with alcohol poisoning.
Holy shit!
Now this is a party!
And you start to see as they're all like,
I'm gonna be drumming on your head and kicking my feet.
I'm grabbing drinks too now. I'm just like trying to rile everyone up as much as possible, playing along with the polka.
Iris, I'm having a wonderful time, but she doesn't seem to be coming back.
Well, at the very least, you're having a good time, so it was worth it. It was worth a try.
Oh,
I think
oh boy.
I think this is probably the wrong way to go about it.
and
Toy, you better pull me down.
and with that, you see a shape in front of you, Lufty, as Gerald looks at you and says,
Oh,
"That wasn't polite what you did," as he drinks again.
what, are you gonna spank me?
She's got her spoon.
Make a persuasion check.
I said she's got her spoon. That's not advantage style.
Oh, I only got a 6. So do I get spanked?
Do I get spanked?
He stumbles forward and he raises his hand and he swings forward and he spins around and he misses you, but then he slaps another person.
Oh no.
And then you see is this large bearded man, and he just is like looking drunkenly after failing Caprice's game, and he just sucks him.
Oh my god.
And suddenly, this tornado of drunken peasants is an absolute mess of cursing and screaming and violence and drunkenness as the entire thing devolves into absolute chaos. And suddenly, as you see the drunken, violent bar fight peasant tornado swirling all around you, you feel reality crack and shatter. And suddenly, Kirstein is immediately ripped from your consciousness, and suddenly you're at the very end of the hallway in the hall of the Gildan Menagerie.
Hey, what is happening?
I think we broke free of the...
Of the party?
Oh yeah, do we stay drunk?
You do not.
Oh.
Should I put you down?
Yeah, I think that would be best for now.
Iris, you were right.
I'm so sorry.
It worked.
I will never tire of hearing you say that.
I mean, it is what it is. Those are the facts.
I can't believe that worked.
Yes, I can't believe it worked either, but it was worth a try.
That was great.
I was about to
Thank
turn
you.
into a
I haven't
whale.
had that much fun.
You were quite lovely. Really,
What?
A whale.
I must say, I do appreciate the way the both of you took your roles by the horns.
Oh, thank you.
That was risky.
Oh, a tiefling
Those
joke.
peasants could have died.
They were not real. Terry.
We don't know that. Maybe they are real in some way.
Are the people in your dreams real?
Well, not literally, maybe, but figuratively.
Dreams? We were in dream rooms.
Dream people could be... You shouldn't kill dream people
If
intentionally.
you punch Felix in a dream, do you punch him in real life?
I would never punch Felix in a dream,
Well,
or in real life.
There was that one time
If
you
you
were
killed-
dreaming and you did punch me.
Oh, I guess you're right. That one time doesn't count.
If you were to kill Moloch in a dream, would Moloch die?
No, I guess not.
Well, pretend that everything you see in a dream outside of us is Moloch.
Unless it's a devil. And in which case it's very real, let me tell you.
He has a good point. Maybe there are things in dreams that are real.
Yes, there might be. Well, now you've gone and just confused the poor thing.
I don't... This hurts my head, Felix.
Yeah,
just
I'm with
listen to us.
All right.
Trust
It
us.
worked this time, so you just tell me what to do and I'll do it.
Are we further along in the room, or are we still really far back?
You're at the very end. And so there's another large, I mean, it's smaller than the room, but it's still enough to fit a massive, colossal, ancient golden dragon as it continues deeper into the mountain.
Should I scout ahead? I can make myself invisible and sort of...
Ouch. Oh, I stubbed my toe. Part of the marble on this floor is unevenly laid.
That's very unusual, given how
Shoddy
orderly she is.
stonemanship.
For what it's worth, we know that
If
she
only
can
they
see
had a
everything.
dwarf.
I wouldn't waste your time going invisible.
All right, well, you guys want to arm in arm and just Wizard of Oz this tunnel?
Yeah.
What does that
Sure, why
mean?
not?
Oh, well, there's this homeless man that we called the Wizard of Oz back in Galtica. And you'd always try to link arms with other civilians on the streets and just start walking down the street with them.
That's interesting. I knew one as well. We called him Grandpa Woodstock, and his penis was always out. Anyway, yes, let's link arms and walk forward.
I had a friend named Enzo.
You've told me that one.
Then we lock arms and Wizard of Oz our way down the... Or, I guess Grandpa whatever.
Woodstock our way down the hallway.
Our front tails wagging back and
Do
forth.
the thwack, 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 thwack.
Can you a major illusion?
I mean, I can minor illusion depending on...
I've got a surprise. What does he say?
I got a surprise here or something for you. I
I
can't
got a
remember.
surprise
It's been too long since I watched that movie. I watched it.
Thwack, 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 thwack.
Is that forgetting ceremony?
Yeah, like right in the beginning.
Yeah. Oh, amazing.
Great, I can't wait to blow more 6th level spells on a dream.
As you make your way through, you get deeper and deeper into the mountain as you descend, and then suddenly there's it gets slightly darker as the murals of Rajani, the Eternal Blossom, continue just in how brilliantly elaborate they are, and it makes you wonder how long and how many craftsmen it would have taken to do all this. And where they came from, where are they now? It's very difficult to it's hard to fathom.
Where did they go?
And
come from? Shiny gold dragon.
you enter as you enter the next room. It is large and circular, and then the golden light that hangs in this entire place shimmers and glints, and you see now that there's rows and rows and rows and rows and rows of weapons of every variety. as you see swords and axes and glaives and hammers and maces and spears of all sorts of different make from all across Avantris, from all sorts of different time periods, perhaps, as you enter this armory that it looks like. But they all look incredibly deadly and effective, but they're all just hanging as if they're just simply adorning the space. What do you do?
Oh, well, we have made it past the lion things. Now we're in the weapon room. Do you think that there is going to be another dream?
Of course not.
No?
I don't know.
I think there might be.
What does she need all these for, though? She's a dragon. Just for funsies?
Just for
That's a good
decoration,
question.
maybe. I mean, maybe they represent something.
I mean, Yazaki mentioned something about, collecting things.
Did we look closely at the murals?
You haven't really done that, no.
Can I take a look?
Yeah,
as
make a
we're
perception
walking
check.
along?
Yeah.
19.
19. You look around, and as you see, and the thing that catches your attention, of course, immediately, is the shape of a massive golden dragon, its own catfish-like tendrils, incredibly long. But what you are starting to realize in each one, there is an absolute sea of smaller humanoid creatures. There might be one mural that's filled with humans, another with orcs, another with elves. All variety of races, and all of them and they're all in a submissive bowing posture. And they all, from their chin, have those same tendrils. And everything looks incredibly reverent, and serene and peaceful, as if the murals are depicting an absolute paradise world.
I guess we just continue onward. Just don't get near these weapons.
Yeah, Hazaki warned against touching her ship, so...
That's true.
All right,
Makes me
let's-
want to do it more, but I won't.
Let's stay close by. And we'll continue on.
Okay. You make your way through, and you see as the rising up from the center that there's a central column and multiple columns and walls of weapons, and you have to sometimes get single file to get through, wondering how this all works when she comes through herself. And as you make your way through this chamber, once you get about halfway there, once again you see the shimmering, flashing light from all around you, and your consciousness leaves you again as you are transported to another dream world.
I did not expect that.
I certainly didn't.
And you hear and you feel the sea as you feel the soft breeze and the coolness and the wetness of the salt water, as you hear the cry of gulls and the lapping of waves as the brilliant golden light shrinks back down into the sun radiating down over the beach. As you see, as there's beautiful tropical jungles all around, rising volcanoes, as you are on the beaches of, unmistakably, the Makani Islands. As you see out on the beach, all laid out in rows, these massive, or not massive, but these large sailboats that are all, none of them are in the water. They're all just lined up. And you see all across the beach just dozens of Goliaths, tattoos similar to Toa, both male and female, as they all just sit either on the sailboats or in the sand or just stand around, and they're all just kind of looking at each other and just feeling peaceful. As you see,
I don't want to stay here forever.
dangling
sounds
from
great.
each of their chins are tendrils. And you look around and you see, Toa, this looks familiar. This is the annual sailing competition. But the boats shouldn't be on the beach. It seems as if they're all just sitting around not competing. And in a flash, you see the shape of Golden Lotus appear. Her soft paws in the sand. Welcome. Did you enjoy your last trip to Kirstein?
Well, I certainly didn't. But
Well, I did.
Lufty did very much.
Well, I'm sure you did. And you made it out quite quickly.
Yeah, well, when the party starts, nothing you can do.
No matter. You will see here. These Goliaths of tropical islands are filled with competition. It fills their heart of envy and sometimes anger, almost a bloodthirsty desire to beat their comrades, their friends, and even family.
But it's all in good fun. It's all just it's friendly competition.
Competition inherently breeds discord, disorder, distrust. It's disharmonious. Look, and you will observe. And you see all of the Goliaths are just sitting there. Some might be tending to a beach fire, and they're roasting fish and various shellfish. And they all seem to be in just very light competition, or a light conversation rather. And she says, in a world of order, there is no competition. There is no need. Everyone has what they need, and everyone will do what is right for the common good. You understand? The greater good. There is no need to see who is better at one thing or another, whether that be sailing or anything else.
I don't like this. I mean, it's been so long since I've been home. I could stay here forever, but these aren't my people. Do I recognize any of them?
You look around and you see people that you may recognize, family and friends, but it just seems off. They seem to be. You remember a vivacious spirit to your friends and family, but it seems to be completely missing from this. From all of this.
This doesn't seem right. I mean, I know this is a dream. It shouldn't seem right.
But isn't this pleasant, Toa?
Yes, it's pleasant.
Then I think that you will enjoy your time here. Enjoy the surf and the sand, but no competition. And in a flash of light, she's gone.
When I think back to how the previous dream worked, do I suspect that time passed while we were in the dream world, or was it almost like an instantaneous in and out?
I would say you have no way of knowing because you're all inside, and it could have been days, it could have been hours, it could have been minutes. You have no way of knowing.
My Apple Watch showed that the time passed.
Roger that. And so Iris does have that in her
I
inventory.
cast a 6-level Apple Watch, and I would like to know.
Yeah, you know.
Toa, this is where you live?
Yes, this is where I'm from.
Toa, I would like to challenge you to a duel.
Why would you challenge me to a
Because
duel?
I want to see which one of us is stronger.
Well, no, this is the sailing competition. It's not a time for martial competition.
I love the water. I would like to challenge you to a sailing competition.
Are there boats scattered along?
Yeah, there's a good handful, at least a dozen boats.
You want to challenge me to a sailing competition?
Yes.
You know they call me Wind Chaser, right?
That's lovely. They call me Iris. Would you like to challenge me?
Are you saying you're better at sailing than I am?
Oh, definitely. But only the challenge will prove. Are you afraid to be beaten?
Well, she said
By
no
a tabaxi.
competition, so maybe we need to compete to break free. we want to break free right now? Do we have some time just to relax?
That was what I was going to ask. I would challenge everybody to a Mai Tai in one of these chairs.
I'll be honest, I don't ever want to leave. I don't want to go back. It's dreary and awful, and I've never seen so much sun in my whole life, and look at this sand. I don't know how you leave a place like this.
It was very difficult. And I miss it every day.
If we survive all of this, and we make it to the end, and we're all okay, I want to live here.
Of course, everyone is welcome. We could all live here if we wanted.
I mean, I don't want to impose, but...
No, I would take everyone. Everyone could come back and we could live in the islands and we could go sailing and fishing and drink Mai Tais.
I'll visit often. I mean, if there's a pattern here and these dream worlds are a little bit connected to us, because we're going to your island, we're going to your beer town, like, I kind of want to move quickly through this, because Galtica's coming up, babe. And, I mean, I would do a lot of terrible things for a full breath of air of just like D and 10th, the corner of. Well, let's get some Mai Tais. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'll join you for that.
Can we just relax just for a little bit before we...
Yes, of course. In that time, they might have time to kill Hersha.
Oh, that's a good point.
So let us enjoy this Mai Tai while she dies.
Die?
Shall we?
I challenge you to drink a Mai Tai faster than me.
Challenge accepted.
All right.
You do that, and the Mai Tais disappear. And you hear a voice, Toa, that says like,
I get an 11.
Hey man, do you
I'm
want some
looking
fish?
at like a cat.
Some fish? Here's some fish, man.
Motion.
Oh, I would love some fish. What kind of fish you got? Here you go, bro. We got some red snapper.
Air penis.
I would love some fish. Oh, I haven't eaten good fish and it feels like so long.
here you go, bruv. And you see that he hands you this.
Thanks,
it's roasted on a stick. This beautifully fire roasted fish. And he says, "Well, you know, we've cancelled the sailing competition this year, so we're just kind of hanging out."
Why would you cancel the sailing competition? It's so important.
Well, there's a lot of hurt feelings when people have competition. It's just kind of nice to just kind of hang out, you know, bruv.
I mean, it's kind of... I sort of understand that, but it's... I mean, it's what our ancestors did. It's how they came to these islands. It seems disrespectful to our ancestors.
Well, you know, man, our ancestors kind of got into a lot of fights, lots of hurt feelings. You know, ever since we got all orderly and nice, everyone was just kind of nice and chill, you know? It's kind of nice. I just sit back and enjoy the fish, man. You don't want to...
Can you give them some fish as well?
Yeah, of course, bro.
You got
I'm
any
gonna take the fish, and I'm gonna throw it down on the ground, and I'm just gonna stomp it into the earth.
How could you do that?
That was perfectly good. I don't know what that voice was.
Angeline, is that you? I've heard you. I've met you in a dream.
No.
All right, let's be convincing these people to sail.
I just didn't want to fish. That's all I'm saying.
Hold on. No one's going sailing, all right? Anyway.
Fish once that bit me, and so I had to kill it.
Sorry about that. We'll see.
Yeah, okay, I'm back.
Was this a crossover episode? In the next dream scenario, we all will be our other characters.
Yes. Oh no, my bad.
Why would you step on your fish? Your fish? Fish.
Well, it was very clearly not a well-caught fish. The smallest of the bunch.
Well, you could have more pieces. Pretty sizable.
That one also appears too small. It looks like none of these residents of Makoni Island have any clue how to fish. Quite pathetic, if you ask me.
Oh, you know, that's all right. You dropped your fish, you like another.
Well,
You like fish. You're a tabaxi. Tabaxi like fish. It's really good
disappointed
fish.
in all of you. You know what we have to do, and you're allowing your want for a little bit of respite to risk Herge's life. I can't believe it. You, of all people, Caprice.
Yeah, Caprice.
I would be happy to partake in.
I would like you to piss in their fire.
I am all out of piss.
I'm not.
Oh, sweet
Lofty,
heavens.
please.
I'm gonna cock a leg up and like dog fire hydrant that fire.
Stop looking, Doa! Turn around!
Yeah, you like
We're all
to
turned!
see?
You didn't turn?
It's like a train wreck. I'm just so disgusted.
Stop! Oh, let's race! We'll race instead!
Yeah, that's right, we will. Competition!
I think we have to convince them to race. If we race, then
We're not gonna convince them to race. Did we convince any? I guess we did. You told them to.
yeah, I mean, I had to
Try.
use my
Just
magical
go.
abilities.
Why don't you try to provoke them into racing you and Iris?
No, Iris said she can beat me. She thinks she's a better sailor
Well,
than
you'll
I am.
have to prove to her that you're a better sailor, and also all of them.
Well, I think there are plenty of boats here, so she can have her own.
That's what I mean. But
Go pick a fight with one of these other stone boys and get him
you
underwater.
won't just have a race between the two of you. You need as many. You have to prove you're better than everyone.
You're right. I'm gonna walk up to the closest Goliath. Hey, man.
Hey, what's up, man?
You wanna go for a race?
No, we canceled that this year, man. We're just hanging out and drinking Mai Tais.
I'm gonna move around the side of him. Is that because you're not good enough to race?
Oh no, I'm pretty good at racing, I think.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm a cat, you see.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Cats are afraid of water.
Oh, okay. I'm afraid of the dark sometimes.
Do you think you could race faster than a cat that's never been on the water?
Well, yeah, I think I'm pretty good, yeah. I probably could do that, yeah.
Oh, I don't think that you could.
Because I'm going to race this boat over there.
Do you wanna join us in a race? It'll be at least a 3-person race if you agree.
And it will be very easy for you, of course, because I'm a cat. You see.
Oh, that'd be pretty easy, because you ain't never been on the...
So it'd be pretty chill, bruh. Yes? Egg?
Egg.
Are we having eggs?
Afterwards. The victor can have eggs. Egg.
I'm making a persuasion check.
Disadvantage.
Yes, it's advantage.
What in the hell?
It was good! It was so good until the disadvantage. Fuck. Why did I say that? No, I don't persuade him with a 9.
Oh God.
Why don't you
He's a
just
rock boy.
relax? We're just all kind of hanging out, man.
Hey, I'll give you some of this fish if you join us for this race.
What kind of fish you got there, man?
Some red snapper of that guy over there gave it to me.
Oh, that's pretty good, man.
Make a persuasion check at advantage.
I thought that was the same guy that gave you the fish.
No.
He wants a
12.
fish.
12.
It's just really hard to do variations in a New Zealand accent.
As he looks at you and says,
I don't know, sorry, man. We're not supposed to have competitions, you know? We're just kind of supposed to chill out. It's all harmonious that way and all that. We're vibing, you know? We're vibing.
You know, congratulations. You won the competition for saying no to the racing.
Yes, it was actually...
That was...
Yes, you won. Congratulations.
We were racing to see who would say no first. You got it.
Oh, I was so close to you. I was right behind you.
make a deception check at
We're
advantage.
We're really thinking outside the box here.
That's a 9, so that'll be a 23.
He looks at you and his eyes kind of like wide and is like,
Oh no! Did I just compete in a competition? That's the one thing I wasn't supposed to do. Oh no, man.
Yeah, but if you get other people to do it too, then it won't look so bad on you.
Say no, that doesn't sound... As long as I don't say it, I think I'll be okay though, man.
No, I saw it. We all saw it. I really feel like if I'm not, instantly persuaded with something else going on, that I might feel the need to scream it out loud and continuously.
I'm very confused with what you're saying.
Look, I know these people. They're my people. I don't think that these kinds of things are necessarily going to work. This is too next level. I think this higher level of intellect may be required to grasp these complex subjects.
So how would you suggest we go about doing this?
I think that we race.
Like, just the 5 of us?
The 5 of us, there are plenty of boats.
Maybe they'll see us and just be happy for the want to do it too? Is that what you're thinking?
What I'm just saying is the 5 of us could compete.
I mean,
That's a competition.
We could do that. I thought I was onto something when I was getting him to like resist competition was the competition. Also,
no,
is it just
I saw
me?
what you were laying down, Caprice.
I thought it was okay.
Yes. I believe what Toa is saying is they're not smart enough to understand.
Well, not necessarily smart enough. It's just not in the nature. I guess is kind of what I'm saying.
It did get kind of meta pretty quick.
Yeah, you're trying to like meta them and next level them by like convincing themselves. It's just not really how we roll. You think they could work for me? Probably not. I wouldn't really get it.
Well, Toa, could we what would trick you into competing for something?
I mean, I think you would just ask politely and I would do it, but they're clearly under orders.
Excuse me, Egg. Am I doing it right?
Ig, but yes.
Excuse me, Ig.
Oh, what, you mean me, bro?
Yes, bruv. Would you please race me? I'm new to this place and I wouldn't feel welcome unless I was allowed to race against you. Would you please?
Make a persuasion check.
26.
Well, I'm not supposed to, but yeah, since you asked so politely, I suppose I could.
That would be wonderful. Can you point me in the direction of the boat I should...
Oh, you just turn around, it's right next to you.
Great.
You turn around, there's literally a boat right next to you.
Lovely. Are you ready?
I guess I could be.
And he walks over to one of the boats and he shoves it into the water. And
We should get some more. We should have a full-on race.
Sure.
All right. I'm just gonna go up to everyone I see and just ask them, "Hey, want to sail?
Sure.
Want to race? Hey, man, you want to go sail to that rock out there?"
And you do this, and I need you to just make a persuasion check generally as you go around.
16.
Ooh, that's pretty good. Plus anything?
Plus 15 plus 1.
Oh, bummer. All right, 16.
16, and you.
The pickle jar is out.
Pickle jar is out. You go around.
The name of your next OnlyFans.
The pickle jar is out.
That's his lonely fan.
Here's the pickle jar. And so you go around
Hate
and
nothing more.
you get the sense there's some resistance there. However, as soon as Ig and Iris push their boats out onto the water, and are you going to get in and start sailing?
Mm-hmm.
You start to see as a crowd.
And I've sailed the river with my family before,
Yeah, exactly
so I'm
right.
not afraid of water.
And
But I don't know how to sail.
you get in the boat, and Toa, there's resistance at first, and so you get the sense that they really aren't sure. But as Iris and the gentleman that she has challenged, and asks very politely, and Iris, I need you to make a just general dexterity check at disadvantage because it is on the ocean.
Ooh. Oh, come on. That sweet natty 20.
Use that
Dang.
a dexterity check?
Mm-hmm.
9.
9.
I guess I could be inspiring people. I don't know. Whatever.
So you're holding your own, Iris, and you're managing to stay upright, which is basically all you can ask for.
Yes.
But you're not used to these kinds of waves, and you're used to the sometimes the.
I would say I've been sit there for a while waiting for someone else to maneuver the boat for me before I realize I have to do it on my own.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly right.
I'm like, oh,
and so you
this
see
is
as he just blasts past you, riding the
Wait,
wind.
no, we all have to race together. It's one big race.
And I try to stop them.
And you do that, and you get the sense that at the very least, in just this one situation, Iris she gives him so much of a lead that he just blasts past to the rock, and he turns around, and and you get the sense that he feels like he shouldn't enjoy it, but he's just like, his smile is getting wider and wider and wider as he then lets out a cheer as he just blasts past, and then everyone on the beach, as you start to kind of gather them around, is looking out, and then they're cheering with him, and then you see this female Goliath, and she just has its hair all the way down to her waist as she looks up and says, "Are all these guys gonna race?"
Yes, we're all gonna race.
Yeah.
It's the annual sailing competition.
I'll
we're all
do
gonna
it.
race.
And you see that that there's just a resistance and a pull to that. I need to make a ability check at advantage.
20.
Nice.
And as soon as Ig makes it back to shore, he says, "Come on, guys, this is actually pretty fun. I forget why we weren't supposed to do this anyway." And suddenly all of the boats start getting launched, and you see that as Goliath after Goliath all gets on their own vessel, and they all line up and they get ready to race, and they're waiting for your call, Toa, to sound the horn.
All right, are you guys ready?
Yeah, ready as I'll ever be.
It's just as soon as someone gets on my boat to steer it for me.
So I'm gonna get them all on their own boats.
Uh-huh.
All right, you just pull this
Yeah,
line, and you just have to keep the sail in the wind, and
Right,
And
all
you,
right.
you want to lean left or right to try to steer it,
Got it.
if you can.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. I think I can figure this out.
This would be fun.
And just tie here. You can, if you're afraid about falling off, just tie a line around your waist, and so I'll get everybody set up, and I will approach kind of a blank spot in the water, and I will dig in my bag, and
Gross.
in
That's
my
just disgusting.
I will dig through, and I'll take out the box that has all of my different wind spirit figurines.
Oh, that's fine.
But I pull out something that I have yet to pull out in this campaign. I've had
Disgusting.
the entire fucking time.
Absolutely gross.
It
How
is
big
a
is it?
tiny little ship that looks similar to the other ships. It's been a long time, friend. We're gonna show them who's the wind chaser, and I'm gonna put the tiny little ship kind of in the lapping waves, and I'll say Moku, and it's going to grow to full size. And
It's a grower, not a shower.
It is a sailing ship. It is basically kind of like a platform between two narrow holes. There's a triangle sail that has sort of the shape of a turtle on the sail. I brought my own boat, if that's okay.
Yeah, man, that sounds pretty cool. How did you get him to do that?
The wind spirits gave it to me. Don't worry about it.
Man, I'm jealous. Can I get one, bro?
You could probably ask them. They're pretty generous.
Okay, that's cool, man.
And I'm gonna jump on, and I'll say, "Is everyone ready?"
And you hear a resounding cheer from everyone.
I still haven't gotten the person who's going to steal my ship.
You're steering your own ship!
What?
Also, is it just me or is Ig slowly transforming into Bill Cosby?
You can't say that.
I honestly thought that he was nailing a perfect Liverpool accent. He's one of the Beatles, man. It's right, perfect.
I'm all over the place with my legs.
You're on your own, Iris.
What?
You have to pilot your own ship by yourself.
What? No, there's someone coming to steer it for me.
No.
Yes.
I'm sorry that you're gonna lose if you have that attitude. That's
Of course
by yourself.
I'm not. They've definitely hired the best sailor on the Makoni Islands
Good luck.
for me.
I don't think they did.
Toa,
Yes.
where is my sailor?
No, these are solo ships. You gotta sail yourself. Just pull on this line and keep the sail in the wind, and lean to one side or the other to steer the ship or the boat.
Yes.
You can do it. I have faith.
Wonderful.
All right, friends, family. Let the sailing competition begin! And I'll pull out my conch shell, and I will blow on it. And with that, wind will start erupting from the shell, and
sending the ships forward. I guess
What
my-
can I
my
say
boat.
except you're Toa? And I'll give you inspiration because I don't want you to lose your own competition.
As you say that, and there's a massive cheer amongst all of them. There's almost this sense of like kind of a forbidden fruit aspect to this, where everyone has been wanting to do this, but they felt like they shouldn't. And suddenly, with the blow of the conch shell and the wind filling all of these billowing sails, you all rocket off. And I need you, Toa, to make a what's the sailing check at advantage? That's just straight dexterity.
It'd basically be a dex check plus my
Plus
proficiency.
proficiency, yes.
So it'd be akin to acrobatics, let's say.
And the rest of you do the same at disadvantage.
And
I'm not
you can
actually
add,
gonna fail it.
and you can add a D.
I'm gonna keep waiting for. I'm gonna be loud.
I'm gonna be sailing, but I'm also gonna be using
Just a
my
straight
unending
dex
breath
check.
to like give myself a little
Ooh,
cheat
okay,
and
okay.
sail. I'll still roll a
Just
disadvantage though.
a straight dex check.
Oh no! Dex. Dex, you say?
I think I get an 11 for just a straight dex check.
Okay.
27.
3 up. 8.
I think if I can cheat with any of my spells.
Yeah, I'm very seriously considering casting Destructive Wave, but no,
This goes from friendly competition to horrible death.
I rolled a surprisingly good disadvantage, so 21 for me.
21, okay.
I got 11.
11, got it.
Not very good.
So, all of the boats take off, and it is close in some, and there's back and forth, and there's an incredible excitement in the air. But Toa, as you sail, this is what you were born to do, and it takes you back. And even though it's been so many months since you sailed, you haven't really been on this boat since you pulled Felix out of the ocean and saved his life. And it is like coming home again. Even though it's a dream, and you blast past everyone, you quickly take the lead. And Caprice, you're actually keeping up with a lot of the other Goliaths as the rest of you start to fall behind. Iris is just sitting there on the boat, just rocking back and forth in the waves.
I'm looking around. Well, it must be a phenomenal sailor that they got me. If they all get a head start before my person even arrives. This is ridiculous.
And as you start to
Can't
see
fool me.
that the excitement on all of the Goliaths gets more and more intense as they all start shouting and laughing and cheering back and forth, and some are cursing at each other, but it really is all in good fun. And as soon as the race is over, the cries and cheers at the end as Toa, you finish first place. As you arrive at the beach, everyone starts coming in second, third, fourth. Caprice, you actually managed to come in sixth. Despite everything, but being a bard, you kind of are the jack of all trades, and you could figure it out pretty easily. As more and more Goliaths start to crash into you, Toa, and lift you up. It's like, well done, man. Yeah, you're the victor. And so it's like, man, why did we even cancel this thing? As they start.
It's all right. Good job, guys. Good job, everyone.
As soon as I land my boat and I get in with everybody else, I would run up to Toa and congratulate him on his win and look him in the eye and say, "This is the most amazing place in the world. This is the happiest I've ever been.
You've come here for real. I promise.
This was just the best day ever."
And as soon as you feel like you're the happiest that you've ever been, the cheers and the excitement and the competition, the spirit of competition shatters reality. And suddenly you're all ripped back into the other end of this weapons hall, at the end of this part of the Eternal Blossoms collection.
You alright?
We're back here.
Yeah?
That was fun.
My sailor never came.
This sucks.
You stayed on your boat. Very well done.
I don't understand how I'm supposed to get to the other side.
Well, you're
Without
supposed
someone
to
to maneuver
sail.
the ship.
I tried to explain it to you, but...
I thought you were joshing me.
Oh, I don't even know what that means.
Who?
Well, in 1776, a man named Josh Josherson fooled with someone, and they called it, from then on, it was
Joshing.
known as joshing.
Oh, all right. I'll take out a book and a pencil and I write it down.
Remember that, 1776.
Oh, you did so good.
Oh, thank you. It's sort of my thing, you know. They call me Windchaser back home. It's sort of my nickname, you know. They give everybody a nickname, but, you know...
Alright, stop bragging.
Mine's sort of sailing related, you know. It's nothing special.
Do you really have a tiny boat that can grow to enormous size?
I do. It's
Why did you never show that before?
We've never been on a body of water where we've really needed it. I've never had a reason to sail.
And it grows big whenever you say Mocha?
Moku.
Moku.
Yeah.
And you've never thought to, like, we're in a fight, throw that into somebody's face or shove it down their throat?
No, it's horribly disrespectful.
I'm just saying that if you need to kill somebody, put it in their mouth. I know you can get it in there. You can make airplane sounds.
You all stand at the end of this weapon chamber with the vast collection of weapons from across the world and across perhaps centuries hanging all behind you now. Stairs going further down into the mountain. That's right. What are you doing?
Well, we better keep moving. We're making progress. This is good. This is good news.
We're getting there.
It was just so nice.
I know, it's hard to leave it behind, but we need to save Hersia. We need to stop whatever this is.
All right.
I'll lead the gang into the next room.
I'll be right behind him.
Okay. You make your way down the stairs, and this room is the darkest and coziest yet, but still filled with pleasant light, but just enough to read by. And then you finally realize why. As you see rows and rows and rows of infinitely tall bookshelves, and hanging from every space where there isn't a bookshelf are rolls and rolls of scrolls all around you, as what is probably the collection of 100 libraries, 100 of the greatest libraries from across Evantris, rises up and around you in this almost hexagonal room that all branches out. And you see now, you remember from the previous room, and although it gets narrow with these massive bookshelves of all variety of style of tone,
Felix passes
you
out.
see that there is an empty space in the middle where a massive golden dragon could easily sail through on its wings. But there seems to be all manner of languages, all manner of styles of books and scroll and writing and cataloging of across the world, and perhaps across the centuries or millennia, all around.
Wow.
Are we in your dream? I didn't feel the golden flash thing.
Yeah.
I don't think so, but let me tell you, Caprice, if we're gonna find an answer to your problems, I bet you it's here.
Huh.
And we're not allowed to touch anything.
I mean, now's the time to break some rules if you think you can solve my problem.
I guarantee you the answer's somewhere in these books.
I don't like the idea of touching anything.
We really shouldn't.
It's almost like this is here to tempt us to touch something.
But it would just be... Oh, we really shouldn't. We really shouldn't.
We can always maybe come back.
Yeah, let's go take care of business, and then we'll be back, and we can,
You say so?
we can browse.
Unless it's like horribly destroyed.
It better not be.
Oh.
Think about
Are you scared?
No, I want to preserve... Think about the untold knowledge and things that are lost to time and peoples and everything that are
Schmucks,
probably
schmucks.
stored here.
I'm kidding, I'm just trying to rile you up.
Yeah,
So easy.
let's just quick save and go forward, and if anything goes wrong, then we can just shift F5, and we'll be... Don't worry about it.
Sometimes I only understand about a quarter of what you say.
Well, What are we doing? Where's the schloop into the dream?
I think we probably just need to walk farther
A
into
few
the
steps more ought to do it.
Here we go. And I'll start walking.
You start walking, and you make your way through, and as you start to read some of the names in the language that you can understand, Felix, you realize that all of these books you would expect to have some sort of magical knowledge here, but there's none. It's all books on history, all books on the world of Evandris, from all over the world. And you step forward a bit more, and you see that there's a couple of pillars rising up, where there might be a book that's presented and highlighted, an ancient tome from hundreds of years ago, or a scroll from Yulong, telling a story that you're not sure if it's history or folklore. And as you make your way about halfway through, you see that on this pedestal there's this beautiful leather-bound thick tome in this elegant script, and it's titled On Barovia, the Lost Land of Blood and Mist. And as soon as you step forward towards it, there's a massive flash of golden light as your consciousness once again leaves you.
I was looking at a book called What Actually Happened in Drakkar. Those poor people.
As your consciousness once again leaves you. You hear the light murmur of voices, the clinking of glasses, and the soft sound of piano as it drifts over the room that you're in. As you see red and purple velvets and upholstery, as you seem to be in a tavern of some kind for the rest of you, but this is a strange kind of tavern that's far more intimate and dark and feels too claustrophobic, but caprice.
Oh, baby!
You know this is an absolute premier jazz club in one of the nicest joints in Galtica. As you see a number of tables all filled with some people, maybe a couple enjoying a romantic date. You see a couple of friends having a polite conversation, but everything is very calm. Everything is very still. As you look around, and you haven't experienced this in so long. What do you do?
Where are we? I'm just gonna say it. I feel a little underdressed and kind of gross.
We're in Galtica.
What?
We're in Galtica.
You've been here before.
Yeah. This is a place I've played this joint. It's cool, man. It's cool.
This is really nice.
I mean, this is a little of the top shelf for Galtica, but yeah.
I've been to Galtica, but I'm usually in the dive clubs.
Yeah, me too. But if you're gonna go and get a fancy drink, or you want to take someone out on a date, this is the place to be.
You don't happen to have a nicer jacket than mine, and it's like tattered and dirty, and gross, and like I just feel like we're gonna get kicked out.
I'm sorry, I can't help you, buddy. I transform into like the nicest guard.
The three-piece suit with a hat.
Wow, that's convenient.
I bet nobody would kick you out. That would, cause a disruption and disorder and blah, 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 blah.
That's a good point, I guess.
Oh, is that what we need to do?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Disruption and disorder, right?
I guess, yeah.
And
I don't know how to do that in here, but...
And as you look around, you feel a presence behind you. As you turn and you see the familiar shape of Golden Lotus. As she looks at all of you and says, "Did you enjoy your trip to the Makani Islands?"
Yeah, honestly, it was very nice.
I miss it.
I can't believe how cool the sand is. Normally it gets hot from the sun. Just melted away. It was beautiful.
Was that scenario a terrible world-ending threat?
It wasn't the same.
But wasn't it pleasant? What was so wrong with it? Could you not have imagined yourself living there for the rest of your lives?
No, not like that. No.
Why is that?
It didn't have any fire. Chutzpah. It didn't have any guts. It didn't have any adventure. It didn't have any wonder. It didn't have
It didn't have any spirit.
You're cutting the extremes off of both ends. Don't you see that?
But isn't it better to cut off one end of the extreme to prevent the hurt, to prevent the disorder? Isn't it better for more people to limit what one can do so that the largest number of people is the most satisfied? What is so wrong about that? Do you find problem with such a simple dream? Am I so wrong?
I'll admit, it's laid back, certainly. And I'll also admit that sometimes the competition can tear families apart and result in feuds and bad blood.
Yes.
But it's what makes people free.
But what good has freedom done? What good has agency done? It has allowed men and women hungry for power to tear apart those less fortunate, those with less power or station. Look at all that Virgil Zern has done. The free will of one man has cost so many lives, caused so much strife and conflict. Imagine if he submitted to the same rules as everyone else. Would that not have spared so much sorrow, so much agony, so much disorder?
But the free will of my ancestors brought me and my people from the Coney Islands. If they had not done that, they'd still be in the harsh, cold mountains of Jakar.
I'd still be following all the rules in the monastery if I didn't have free will to just leave.
There's no creativity or muses or inspiration in a world like what you're describing. I wouldn't be able to think of new music pieces. There'd just be the same notes over and over and over. Forbidden chords, that kind of thing.
Terrible.
Just because the tempo's too fast, it's right out?
Yes. But it is better to stay in the middle. It is better to live orderly. Look, perhaps the past 2 dream worlds I have dreamt have not been convincing enough. But surely you could all agree in a world without crime. You see over there that table,
and she gestures, and there is a portly man eating oysters with this very small fork. And he's surrounded by several smaller men, but they all seem to be very similar of kind of sunken in eyes and dark slick back hair. And they seem a little familiar to you. As she gestures over.
Those are the highest ranking members of the Genovesi family. The most vicious crime family in all of Galtica. They had been planning a heist into a vault of one of the collectors of a black market trader. But now, they have abandoned such plans. There is no crime in this Galtica. They are simply a family now.
That's Genovesi?
Yes.
There's about to be a crime. These fucks. You crazy? You know what?
A world without crime. Do you know how many that family has killed for their own aims, their own greed? In this world,
We see as the tendrils are kind of getting into the food as they eat.
They accidentally spaghetti one up.
Someone's been watching Edward Penis Hand.
This episode turned on right now.
Please, nobody.
They're not penis fingers, it's penis hands.
Of course.
How does that work?
Not very well, if you've seen it.
Like, come on, watch it.
Don't watch it.
Don't watch
Don't
it.
Google it. Don't even think about it.
Oh no.
But if you do happen to Google it, it's Edward Penis Hands Eat Spaghetti. But don't Google it. But if you happen to.
It's
I'm
Edward
only
Penis-
telling you what it is so that you make sure you don't accidentally.
Please avoid it, Edward. Penis hands eat spaghetti.
You have to watch it, please, God. Don't.
Just don't do it.
I'm so upset.
I know that you might think about it, but now that you know what it is, you can make sure your fingers don't type it.
Tell him Nikki sent you. Pretty sure you're the only one driving sales on that.
No, it's too late. I too am cursed with knowledge.
It's a mimetic agent.
See,
You
the
can't get it out
thing
of your
is,
brain.
I say it and I feel that people don't believe me that this is a thing that exists.
I don't know.
It's awful.
There will be a link on the website.
Just so that I have the name fully, is it Geovessi?
Yes, Geovessi.
It's Edward.
Oh.
Not Gino Vessi.
Oh no,
Edward.
Sorry.
Penis hands?
Giovessi.
Giovessi. Look,
Don
I
Giovessi.
know that they're.
He's a dog.
I mean, a really awful family. They're infamous. They rule the underworld of Galtica with an iron fist. But without that friction, we don't improve. We don't grow. Everything just stays the same in a morass. It's an arms race that's meaningful. It gives purpose.
well, those who have been victims of their heinous crime would disagree. But I would implore you to enjoy a world without crime.
And in a flash of golden light, she disappears.
So, we need to steal.
Yeah. That sounds like a good crime.
Yes.
What do you think?
I mean, you guys want to do a heist? It's fucking Galtica. There's all kinds of crazy shit we could get up to.
Sure, I haven't done
Yes.
a heist before.
Sure.
We're going to steal?
Yes.
Oh, that's so
I
wrong.
would like to steal.
Well, I wouldn't.
Then I will steal twice as much.
There's got to be some other way. I mean, us sailing and us drinking, maybe it's not orderly, but it's not
What
wrong.
is drinking?
Drinking,
Oh,
us drinking
sure.
versus and us sailing, again, it's not orderly.
So, who do I need to distract and who's going to do the stealing?
Well, first we have to decide what we're going to steal.
Well, you
Valdizia.
didn't seem to like those people over there eating.
I was thinking I might go over there and try to pull the fabric off of the table real fast to see if I could get everything to... Have you ever seen that? I've
Yes,
always
but
wanted to
that's
try
not
that.
stealing.
No,
I'm
but it
stealing
would be
I'm taking the
entertaining.
fabric.
Hmm.
It's not valuable enough, I know.
Well, you know what we could do? We could steal their lives.
But that sounds like murder.
Well, yes. Both of which are a crime.
That seems intense.
They're dream people.
That's true.
And you look over, and as they're eating, they seem to be very sad about something. They all kind of are. You see that the Don, the one, finishes his last oyster, and you see a tear running down his cheek. And they all seem to be in some kind of mourning.
Can I go introduce myself?
I don't see why not. You seem to have history, or at least know who they are. I mean,
Everyone's had a run-in with the Giovessi gang.
so would it really be so bad if you were just to, do them in quick?
No, especially if they're dream people. I mean, I could give them what for just in honor of all the folks that they've screwed over the years.
Well, if you want to go talk to them first, I don't really see the harm in it, but, maybe, make your own decisions, I guess.
Okay.
Free will and all that.
Yeah. I will be right back. If I give you the signal to come over, it'll look like this.
Okay.
All right.
And we should just
straightforward.
walk right over?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
All right. I'll turn and I will cross the dancing floor where I assume some people are slowly enjoying the jazz music.
You see that there's actually a few couples now. They're taken to the dance floor and in this club. And you realize now that the Giovesi family has their own private section where there aren't many tables around. It's very quiet and intimate. And you just step past these dancing couples, listening to... You see that there is this woman in a very tightly hugging dress and this beautiful slate-colored skin and this shocking gray hair as you realize an Earth Genasi is playing on the piano. And this is the most diverse of all of the places that you've been to so far, is that although the Giovesis are humans themselves, there's people of all races here in Galtica, the melting pot you know it to be. And you make your way towards the table as they are brought some cocktails and the trays of their finished food are brought away.
Hi. Hi. My name is Capriccio de Sesto. You can call me Caprice. I just wanted to introduce myself. I'm a musician, and you guys look a little sad. I'm wondering if maybe you want some ways to perk up a little bit and enjoy your meal a little bit more. I've been sent by the house.
One of the younger of the two gentlemen on either side of the dawn looks at you and says, "Do we ask for a musician?"
I'm scanning them to see if they have any valuables on their person while I'm also talking.
They definitely have very large rings, and you can see that there is a pocket watch in the going from the Don's pocket to the chain that's hanging.
I know you didn't ask for one, but I've been sent specifically to raise your spirits.
Make a persuasion check.
Man, I'm not rolling too great. 21.
21.
Because 21's not great.
And I rolled a 7.
And he starts to stand up as he starts to kind of shuffle out of the booth. And he's starting to stand up, and you realize he is not particularly tall. He's a human, but he's probably no more than 5'6" or 5'4". And he says,
5'2".
I don't think you heard me the first time.
and then you hear you see the Don put a hand on his shoulder and says,
Now, Pesto, have a seat. Let's hear what the boy has to say.
Here we go.
Now,
He's been waiting for this all night.
I finished my oysters. I finished my clams. I have my favorite coming very soon. But I think I'm tired of this piano music. I think I'd like to hear what he has to say. And you look familiar, boy. I don't think I recognize you, but I don't recognize you. You know what I'm saying to you?
No, but all right.
So what do you got? What are you? This the rest of your band?
Well,
and he gestures over to the rest of you.
Is this the rest of your band? Are we gonna tell her to zip it?
I'm going to reach into my pack and I'm going to slink behind Lufty and I'm going to put on a little black dress.
Ooh.
And I'm going to start spinning my tail around as I walk over to the singer and I'm going to use it to whip the microphone out of her hand. And I'm going to use my tail to hold the microphone and I'm going to attempt to performance check and start singing like a smooth jazz tune in my soft alto voice.
I'll at the same time walk up behind the piano player and be like, "Take a hike, broad," in a gruff voice.
You just make an intimidation check, actually. Before
Me intimidate?
No, she's intimidating. You're making a performance check.
Yeah, so my performance is going to be really bad, but I'm going to do it anyway.
It's a 17 for
17.
intimidation.
You.
Take a hike, broad. 7.
She looks at you, and despite
It's about a
being
7.
Far taller than you are, she kind of looks at you and sees that there's a bit of an animosity there, her being an Earth Genasi and you being an Air Genasi, and she just huffs at you and realizes that the person who you came with is talking to Don Giovesi, and so she just immediately stands up and walks away, and the music stops, and as Iris, you grab the magical artificer sound enhancement device. It looks similar to a microphone.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, why did the music stop?
I don't know, it's very awkward now.
And it's very quiet, and you see as the shorter of the two brothers looks forward, whose name is Pesto, you realize, says, "Okay, Skinny Boy, what you gonna do?"
Well, I have to understand a little bit more about what kind of mood we're playing to. My musician friends and I are seeing that you're such privileged and special guests of this restaurant. What's bothering you? Maybe we can make some music about it.
Make a persuasion check at advantage because you asked the right question.
That's going to be a 29.
God damn it, Nose. Fucking Nose, man. A 29. As Giovesi, he looks at you and he looks down. He seems sad. Then the waiter comes over, and it's a large plate of pasta of some kind. It looks like a kind of a squid ink pasta, maybe filled with seafood. As they drop it down, and his two sons are also served. And he looks over and he says, "Well, it's my daughter, my dear daughter, Mussolina."
How dare you?
She's sick, you see, and the only known cure is in the vault of these black market traders, and we're done with heists. So she just has to. She doesn't have long, devil boy. She doesn't have long. So you asked the mood that I am in. You asked the mood that I am in. It is one of melancholy. Deep melancholy, devil boy.
That is so hard for you. I am sure. I feel like that. That's a really sad story. Here, let me. And I'm gonna get down and let me just give you a little comfort and hug. Just a little comfort and hug to make sure that you know that you feel supported. I know that you can't pull off a great big heist anymore. I put his pocket watch in my bag. I know that that's really tough.
Make a sleight of hand check.
So well. It was going too well.
What do I make?
Sleight of hand check.
I'm robbing you.
I need a charger. My phone's already out.
Let's find out if a 17 is good enough.
Oh.
He seems so overwhelmed with melancholy that he doesn't notice as you grab it. Meanwhile, I'd like to know what the two fine ladies at the piano that they scared away the entertainment, and what you two gentlemen
I
are
was
doing.
waiting for the
I'm standing there awkward. I don't know what to do with my hands. Right? I'm in this fancy club. I'm severely underdressed. I don't understand what this music is. I am confusion personified, and I'm standing very close to Tella because I don't know what else to do.
I have a.
And I'm keeping my eye on Caprice, like waiting for some sort of signal.
Okay, got it. And
where did you pull that out from?
I don't know.
What happened?
I have for some reason I have a dulcimer.
She's been carrying a dulcimer around this whole time.
So I'm gonna. Oh, there we go. I'll play on my. Is that a drum?
No, a hammer dulcimer is like a. It's like a. If it's a hammer dulcimer, if it's the same thing.
I think I was going for like a hand.
It's essentially a piano, but you have the hammers in your hand.
It's a stringed instrument.
Yeah, dulcimer. Generally, there's strings, and you usually pick it like this.
Okay.
Oh, like a zephyr.
Well, no, like
and
a dulcimer.
You like keep it in your lap. It's like a mountain dulcimer.
But a hammer dulcimer, you basically use you have like the piano hammers in your hand.
Yeah, maybe that makes sense. It's sort of like a piano.
I'm sure you could pick it.
Yeah, I've never seen a hammer dulcimer, but I know that like in bluegrass music,
Hey, Jared, can you pass Mike the computer charger,
Could you
please?
pass the?
Okay.
Kind of like a xylophone, but it's a string instrument, not a. Thank you. Not a. What do you call the?
It is a variety of zither.
Oh.
Okay, all right, I'll acquiesce.
Suck it.
I'll acquiesce.
Suck it. Do what she said.
I'm gonna pull that out of nowhere and start playing some strings.
Just Google it, damn it. We did, okay?
You know what? I would say in this situation, because it's a dream world, you could attempt to apply what you know about your dulcimer to the piano if you would like to attempt to play it.
That sounds great.
To make it
I
more fitting
will,
for the dream world.
I will put down my pink jazzy
flute.
My pink jazzy glasses. And
you do have those.
I'll pull them down and get real jazzy and try to play the.
Make a performance check and add your proficiency just in this situation.
I could just use performance check. That's not very good at all. 11, and then what's the charisma? Oh, 11 plus 7 is 18.
Okay.
Wait, is that right? No. Is it? Plus 2.
And you take
13.
a crack. And you've seen pianos be played before. You've traveled the world. And you get a sense from your musical knowledge as you manage to get a very simple tune as Iris, you pick up the microphone. And you're going to let out a cat-like wail.
I said caterwaul.
Baby! It's like completely off key, and I'm like purring in there. I got a 7 on my performance. It is, but my hips are swaying from side to side. I occasionally swing the mic, and as it comes back up to my mouth, I let out a loud yelp and a yout.
But you're feeling yourself.
Baby! I'm just, it's awful. It's absolutely awful.
You see as the Dom kind of looks back and says, "Is that your part of your band?"
Not every 7 keys. I am way off.
Do I feel like I've successfully taken his
You get
pocket
the sense
watch?
that he's distracted by his melancholy. And so I would say Iris's
then he's
wailing has
distracted now.
distracted him
Yeah.
so much. As his as Giovessi and his sons.
I'm so proud of us.
I guess that's why they call it scat.
That's pretty funny.
It's really good.
While he's like leaning in to tell me this, I'm like very stone faced. I just like go in my pack and I like rip a piece of cloth and I roll it up. I put it in one ear. I roll it up and I put it in the other ear, and I just like don't even hear what he said.
Don, I'm not gonna lie to you. These aren't musicians. They're up there on stage right now because they kicked the people out who were playing the music. They took what they wanted. And I'm going to pull out a fork, and I'm going to start to twist the squid pasta in front of him. Let me tell you, you can just... I know you're very sad, and we're not supposed to be doing the crime thing and the heist thing, but, you know, you can just take what you want. Look, it's so easy. I took your pocket watch right off of you just now.
And you see the larger...
fucking played.
Good.
You see the larger brother, and you make a persuasion check. Get up.
Fucking
At advantage because we're very distracting.
Yeah. At advantage. And he
Thank
see
you,
the hey, what the fuck are you doing? And then, what do you get?
A 30.
As the Don puts his hand on the larger son and says, "Now calm down, Pistachio."
Your name's Pistachio?
Oh, God.
Yeah, we'll love it.
It's just a really great name. You must be a real hard nut to crack.
Do you know how many fucking times I've heard that joke? I swear to God. Pistachio, calm down. Or else we're gonna have words later. Sorry, Paul.
As the Don leans forward and he looks at the pocket watch and he takes it back and he says,
You know what, Devil Boy? I am impressed. I am very slightly amused. On this day that I am feeling so much melancholy, you have brought a tiny bit of joy to my very stone cold damn heart.
I guess it's my pleasure, sure.
And you do raise a very valuable point. You're terrible musician.
I hope Caprice hurries up.
I just look at Toa and I don't register.
So what? You have my attention now as you eat my squid ink and clam pasta.
It's delicious.
That's good.
I can give as much as that as I want. Would you like to sit and eat with us, or are you going to get to the fucking point, Devil Boy?
I'm just saying that if you need to pull off a heist in order to get your daughter the medicine she needs, go right now. Do it. Just you got pesto, you got pistachio. I mean, well, let's make a pasta.
As he leans into each of his sons and whispers, and then he leans forward. Are you going to provide assistance with you and the rest of your not band to help us engage in such a heist to procure the medicine for my dear daughter Mofiletta so that she may live to enjoy another winter holiday season?
Absolutely. It'll be our pleasure.
I approach as soon as I see the signal. I like hastily walk over.
To end the song, I swing the mic around towards my face and I go.
I stop playing and
The entire restaurant is silent, except the Dawn nudges pesto and pistachio, and and they all start clapping, and then everyone else starts clapping excitedly, and then as you leave and walk, are you coming over to
Oh,
it?
yes.
Okay. The
I'll say, come on,
Urgenasi,
Toots, and grab her by her around the waist.
Urgenasi kind of almost just steps over and glares at you, Lufty, and she sits back down and starts playing a very basic tune. As you all approach the Dawn's table.
Don, we can pull this heist off. I mean, between your muscle and our smarts, I mean, they're not going to know what hit them. We'll take this out from out underneath their noses as easily as I could take this sheet out from underneath your plates without moving anything in one motion.
What?
What?
Oh, I'm sorry, Caprice. I missed some of that. What were you saying?
No, don't worry about it. We call him Deaf House.
What is it that you do? I mean, I see that you're the muscle very clearly.
What is it that I do?
I have muscles.
Yeah, what is it that you do?
If I understand correctly, you're just trying to get something from somewhere that is heavily guarded, behind some doors,
Yeah, it's
or in a vault.
of some black market traders. They secured this by ill-begotten means, but because crime is illegal, I can't do it.
Do you know
What a tragedy this is.
Do you know where the vault is?
Of course I know where the vault is.
Do you know what the inside of it looks like?
Yes, of course I do.
If you could draw me the way it looks, I can get it for you.
Are you being very serious to me right now? Are you some sort of magician? Are you gonna snap your fingers and provide me the magic? Are you gonna expect me to believe all that?
Well, yes, sort of. Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to do.
Give me a cocktail napkin pesto, please.
He gets it and he pulls out a
And just, the more detail that you can give me, the more successful that this will be, and the less likely that I'll, fall apart.
He sketches out something as he looks at the rest of you.
Besides the piano and singing, what is it that you do as part of this heist operation?
Well, it should be very clear. Obviously, the cat burglar.
I mean, that does. I believe it. That tracks. That tracks very much for me.
They call me Selena.
Do they? The cat burglar. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, you got the full crew here, Devil Boy. How about you? How about you?
I'm afraid of bats.
I never met a bat I liked very much, so I guess I agree with you there.
I did once.
But otters, I think they're my favorite animal.
They're very cute.
Okay, you, little one. What's your deal?
Well, I do a little of this, a little of that. What exactly would you like me to do, people?
Okay, I'm already sold.
See?
You don't have to roll anything.
You see, this is exactly what she does. If there are guards that we need to distract, meet Luffy. I don't have a new name for her.
Well, I mean, Lifty, why don't you come here and sit with me? Pesto, get the fuck out of here. Okay, Pop.
Yeah, Pesto.
Okay,
get the
Pop.
fuck out.
As he shuffles off. Okay, you know what? I am amused. I was not expecting to do this because crime is explicitly forbidden. I gave up those ways.
The tendrils are kind of folding into his jowls, his chin rolls, as he hands you the cocktail napkin with the very poorly drawn. You can definitely see like there's some sort of slight penis-looking shape on there, as if I had drawn it.
All right. Well, Caprice, all you got to do is get me within 500 feet of this thing. It's as good as ours.
No. What building is it? What district?
Make one final persuasion check at advantage.
Advantage style. I like advantage style. That's going to be a 31.
Woo!
A 31. He looks at you, at all of you, or he looks to Pesto and Pistachio, and he says, "You know what? I believe that you can provide this for me. You know what? I've been feeling a lot of things that I want to do, and I felt a lot of conflict lately. But there's one thing I want to do right now, and I want to steal." And suddenly, reality shatters as you get
As soon as I start to feel it, I'm going to try and quickly grab the sheet of fabric.
and make a dexterity check.
Please fail.
A 2.
You finally failed something.
It's 6.
As
It's 6.
reality shatters, wine flies everywhere and chaos erupts.
I swear!
I can do it, I swear.
As the heist begins, but reality shatters, and you are now back at the very end of this hall of history.
Fuck!
Oh my god.
Honestly, I felt like you were very close.
I was close to going outside and getting a breath of fresh Galtican air. I didn't get my breath.
But can we talk about Lufty? Did you hear us? We were spectacular.
Me? It was
Oh
all
my
you.
God, you were so good.
You were so good.
You were so good.
No,
I could not
you.
believe it. You kept up with everything.
I tried really
I could
hard.
hear it,
But
and
there
you
were
were
some
amazing.
notes where it was like only dogs could hear what you were singing. So I got lost. I got a little lost.
I've been practicing it since I was a girl.
Nobody say anything.
It was so great.
Don't.
What did you think?
Don't.
Toa, tell me honestly, what did you think?
You loved it, yeah?
Yes. It was great. I've always wanted to be a performer.
It was very good. Yes.
Thank you, Toa.
We'll work on it later.
Oh, all right.
Oh, so you want to be in the band?
I would
Well,
be.
what are you capable of doing?
We could do like a tryout, maybe.
Yes.
But
Well, we're not
just don't get your hopes
we're not
up.
currently having auditions, but
Well,
You're a friend, so
and I know you can sing, so
yeah, I can
a
sing.
backup singer is a possibility.
I can
guess.
reach into my pack for something that isn't there, and there it is. I'll pull out Baby Rattle. I can also do this.
Well, I feel like it could jive with what we're doing.
Uh-huh.
Felix, what did you think?
Oh, well, truthfully,
My tail is whipping back and forth happily.
I only caught the beginning. I was so overwhelmed with emotion. It was unbelievable.
We are very passionate
You're
musicians.
a wonderful friend.
I can tell how passionate both of you are.
Anytime you want a bedtime song, just a lullaby, I would be honored.
I will absolutely...
You don't even have to ask.
No, I will let you know. For sure.
Every night.
All right, I will let you know.
That is wonderful. Well, we should continue on. I'm starting to enjoy this.
Yes, this is kind of fun.
I do see why Izuki is pulled to her.
God, it was so good to be back in Galtica.
But don't worry, we can go visit
Yeah.
when we figure this all out.
I hope so. It made me very homesick.
Me too.
Me too. Yes, well, let us continue then.
All right, on we go.
Well, while you're on your way, I'm going to use the kitty litter box.
You all are at the edge of you see the stairs once again going downwards into the. You see those beautiful murals of all around you of the brilliant shades of gold and jade and red as they paint beautiful pictures of Rajani, the eternal blossom, going all around the world. You see a scene from Karkinos, from Yona and Mammoth, and all of the native people with tendrils from their chin in peaceful submission as the beautiful blossoms of golden petals drift on the wind, as you see the dream of Rajani as you make your way deeper. The next room that you enter where it had been getting darker and cozier in that library room, now you have to almost cover your eyes as the brilliant shimmering light from within the next chamber, dazzling with all colors. Every single color of the rainbow and more as you enter, and you see that it is a whole room full of these beautiful crystalline shapes of all different shapes and sizes that are all fastened to the wall, and then many is floating in the air around you. And as you look around, you see that there's lights that are humming, emanating from within. And as you look closely at them, you see that there's strange arcane symbols that are kind of pulsing and appearing and disappearing. And Felix, I need you to make an Arcana check at advantage, given the
Arcana.
given the
Let's fucking go.
I am just rolling
It's this die.
like hot fire. I did 2 on this one and 1 on that
Yeah,
one
both
tonight.
of these are just fucking.
So I keep using them.
amazing.
You said Arcana? It's gonna be a 29.
I would say with that roll, you step in and you're familiar with how many humanoids have kept track of magical secrets, usually on scrolls, written down in books and tomes. But you now remember something that you had read deep within the libraries of Zentra, of how the books are a relatively recent invention to the dragon race, the dragon species, and how the magical secrets that they keep are in artifacts and crystals. And you look around, and the wealth of all of the magic in the world surrounds you.
Damn.
As you see all manner of spells of schools you recognize, and some arcane runes of spells you might even know and you get the sense of, but you could spend a lifetime in here, untapping secrets that even Virgil Zern would blush to think of. As you see that even farther up, you get a sense of magics even forbidden from anything that you would have ever been taught. As you enter this brilliantly shimmering room of magical crystals that swirl all around you in Rajani's private collection.
I relay this to everyone, and I'm sweating profusely while I say this. I mean, the books aside, this is everything. I mean, we could just unlock the world.
So what do you do with it? Do you like smash them on the ground and the magic comes out?
No. I don't know, Mike didn't tell me he was gonna throw this at me.
Make it up.
You have the ability to almost weed them, but you have to know how. And I mean, even that in and of itself is just an art that isn't really known to many people. It's like a book, but it's sturdier. I mean, books disintegrate, they fall apart. But like a crystal is it's minerals. It's
Well, let's stop playing her stupid games. Just find the crystal we need and we'll beat her. Easy peasy.
Could one help Caprice? Is there like a get out of deal free card?
I guarantee you that some of the crystals in this room could reshape our universe. I mean, time and matter and everything would be at my will. I could do anything. I could do anything at all. If nothing else happens, I'm coming back to this room. I don't care if the whole thing's coming down. I don't care if as long as we get everybody out of here, I'm coming back here and I'm grabbing as many of these crystals as I can.
So the plan is, go save Herja, deal with Golden Lotus, get the glaives and the Chaos Rod and whatnot, come back here, solve the universe, free me, get your brother back, and then we're done. We're dusted.
That's good.
Do you remember when I told you that you can't change the past?
I do remember that.
I'm not so sure that's even true.
Oh yeah?
I'm just saying, don't let your imagination limit you
So
to
I
what could possibly be in this room.
I could go back and kick my great-great-great-great-granddad in the nuts for everything he's put me and my family through?
I'm just saying, don't rule
it's
it out.
4 greats.
Don't rule it out.
I won't. I'm excited.
I would take them now if I didn't think it would just ruin everything.
No, we should keep going.
I know,
Let's
I
keep
know.
going.
I know.
We're making progress. Let's go. Come on.
You're doing
What
really
kind of-
good.
Yeah, you
Grab him and
feel
all.
like you
If
have
it
to
makes
pull
you
me
feel
along.
I'll, like,
better,
sort of
if this
push
was like
Felix along.
unknown booze from across the land, I probably would have already taken it.
Right.
So good for you, little buddy.
You little buddy. You're my little buddy.
Why are we... I swear to God, if we find out that we could have just touched all of this stuff and fucked around, I mean, we're relying on the word of Izaki for the...
Don't remind me.
I don't think that guy could lie even if he really wanted to.
That's true.
That's actually a better argument in the other direction. Let's continue. Good job, Toa.
All right.
You get a gold star.
Right on the forehead.
You continue, and you see, and it's difficult to not have your gaze drawn towards the crystals high in the ceiling, and you get the sense of what it would look like for a colossal golden dragon to just soar through the dancing, shimmering, magical crystals that she could potentially tap into if she cared to. As you see that there's, and Felix, and your eyes are drawn upwards, and you see magics, with glimpses of runes that transporting to other planes, or even bringing back the dead, and even like reshaping and using the power of your pure will to reshape Evantris. As you step forward towards about halfway through this room, and you are once again consumed in golden light, and your consciousness leaves you once more. You hear the rain before you feel it. The gloom is far more familiar than anything else you've experienced.
This is neck bad.
As you hear the
I
roiling
wish.
storm clouds over you, as the wind howls and the rain almost goes nearly sideways as it pelts you, as you struggle to stay warm and wet, as you're nearly soaked and chilled to the bone almost instantly, as this dream world forms around you. You see fires dotting the landscape as you see the rolling hills, what's unmistakably Korvakia, and certainly not Nekben.
As you look out over the
Korvakia.
River Carlisle.
As you see the camps and makeshift fortifications of the Korvakian military, those familiar banners that had plagued your worries and thoughts and fears so long ago, now seeming so far away. As you see up ahead another front. You had been through the front on the Irio side. You had been through the front on the Grand side. But you see this spire-like mountaintops, the dense dark forests, and all-consuming, threatening mist looming over you. And off in the distance, it almost looks like the dark stone of castles rising up in the distance as the lightning crashes and illuminates them. As you see architecture that is certainly not of the humans of Korvakia, as just across a very small river is unmistakably Skethranil, the land of the Dusk Elves, the Shadarkai. Mysterious even to you, Felix, as you see two Korvakian generals in a discussion. Humans once more, through their coarse, but well-trimmed facial hair, fleshy tendrils going down to their chest as they are having a measured conversation. And there's a grimness to their face. And you look around, and despite there being a front, you look across and you finally see the encampments of certainly dusk elves on the other side of that river. And despite two armies on either side of the river, a field of ripe for battle, there are no bodies. There are no remnants of war or bloodshed. Just a group of men and a group of elves. And with a crash of thunder, you see it illuminate the white fur and black stripes, Golden Lotus, as she emerges. I trust you enjoyed your time in Galtica.
It was alright.
Was it not pleasant?
You could have picked any place in Galtica, and you had to pick that jazz club. There's so many nicer spots. If we ever have the opportunity to go, I can show you. There's much more to offer at Galtica than... It can continue.
Do you feel now the desire to return there?
I feel it every day.
Then I've made the right choice. And now here. A world without raucous revelry, a world without
Raccoons.
compass, without brutal competition, a world without crime. Perhaps now you will see my side of the story in a world without war. Do you see? We are at the site of what should be a brutal, bloodthirsty battle. But yet, there's no clashing of forces. War is over. There have been sacrifices made. Men will die this night. But what is 20 to 40 men for the lives of hundreds, thousands, as she looks at the sheer number of forces on this front? The tune has been captured to be sacrificed to dark powers, as the Shadarkai are known to do in this land. But imagine the forces required to rescue them. Imagine the sacrifices that must be made. Far greater number of men and elves would need to die to save those men. But yet these generals, they wait and they do nothing. For the greater good. And those men awaiting their execution do not know it. But they have made a noble sacrifice. For what is 20 or 40 in the scope of thousands? You must see now what good a world without war would be. Truly, do you not see my brilliant dream? What I have spent my life striving towards?
She has a point, Felix.
I didn't want to be the first to say it, but I hate that she's making sense. And if the captain were here, he'd throttle me for even suggesting it. I know it needs to be done, but I don't like that I'm tempted and kind of agreeing with her.
This is the first time I think I've agreed. War is terrible.
You don't have to tell me.
What about sacrificing people against their will? That's terrible too.
Of course it is.
It's better than thousands of people dying.
But is that not what war is?
If they go
Young-
freely to it.
who's free to go to war? They're not the ones who started it, but the ones that have to pay for it. War is nothing but sacrifice on both sides.
You see my dream in this dream of mine and yours. In a flash of golden light, she's gone.
Well, I'm going to be quite honest with you and say I don't want to start war.
Absolutely not.
I don't want to convince them to fight each other.
I'm with you. No way. We can't do that. I don't care if it's a dream.
So why couldn't the task I refuse to do be in the Makoni Islands? Why does it have to be in this dreary, horrible place? Who would live here?
I ask myself that every day.
This is just horrendous.
Why do you think we drink so much in Kirstein?
I'm starting to understand you a little more.
Look, even if it isn't real, how can we advocate for war?
Because it might save those people that are about to be sacrificed.
Well, Toa, they're all dream people, so...
Right, but that's how we can justify it. Is that if we go to war and we implore these generals to fight, maybe they can save those
Well,
40
to be
men.
fair, I'm not really a fan of stealing or murdering people. And I was willing to convince... What was his name?
Don Giovesi?
Yes, him. That it was alright to do illegal things. So, all for the sake of the fact that it was a dream. So, what makes this any different, really? I told Lufti to punch an innocent man in the face.
And I did it.
And she proceeded to straddle another and tie his fleshy tendrils in a knot.
They flopped
She
all
tugged
around.
on Toa's front tail,
I
and
did.
Caprice made a human tornado. Human tornado.
Yeah.
The only reason that this is different doesn't have anything to do with the dream itself. I know that this isn't real, but there is war in the real world, and it happens every day in Korvakia. And we'd be basically saying that it's okay that that just happens every day.
Well, is that what we were saying when we were promoting thievery or murder? No. We just simply knew that we had to do it to get out of the dream.
Don't you see
Sure.
that we've gone from spectrum to spectrum? On my side, when we were there, it was the lighthearted, it was the great joy and drinking and fun and partying, and now we've gone to the other side of it. Remember that you can't have one without the other.
She's not wrong. The war, I don't abide by, and if this were the real world and not a dream, I would not be trying to get groups of people to go into a war together. But without joy, without sadness, there can be no joy. Without life, there can be no death. It is all a balance. And in this dream, if this is what we have to do to get out of it, then we must do it.
And I bet if you talk to both sides of these people, they're both angry and they both have complaints, and they have no way to resolve it.
So killing each other is the way to resolve it, Lufti?
No, but I mean, what are they going to just rot with all that pent-up aggression in them? It'll kill you.
Okay.
They'll die anyway. Heart attacks.
All right.
Stress. It's a killer.
Let me start by just talking to you. Said they were generals? Yeah. Let me handle this. Just give me a minute. I'm gonna go talk to them. All right?
Real quick. Do you know what a Shadar, the Dusk Elf looks like?
Yeah, of course.
Do I know what a Shadar guy looks like?
I would say, why don't you make a what would that be? Like a history check. Yep, it's gonna took the words out of my mouth. A history check.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with a 22 on that guy.
Yes, you would know that these are the Shadar Kai, or more colloquially known as Dusk Elves, are elves with a connection to the Shadowfell. Predominantly, you would know that most of them come from Striga, and that they are elves with a slight violet hue to their skin.
Okay.
Definitely a lot more dour and mysterious than the classic wood elves or high elves that you're used to, and far rarer. But you may have met one in your travels, especially in the seedier underbellies of ones that had left the dreariness that is this. And you honestly seeing this now and what you know about Galtica, you wouldn't blame them for an instant.
Okay. If you aren't making good headway with the general, I've got an idea. It's a terrible idea, but it will work. So just give me like a or something, and we'll be on our way.
All right, I guess I'll trust you.
I guess so.
And then I'm going to proceed to walk towards where the generals are standing.
And you see that one of the generals is actually turning to leave, and it's a bit of a middle-aged man with a full beard, stepping away, and then the general that's left is a female general, seems to be in her 40s, with shoulder length, a little bit past that blonde hair, and these striking green eyes. And she turns to you as almost expecting a salute as you approach.
As soon as I see that she's noticed me, I'll snap to attention and give her a salute and say, I'm sorry, General. Please pardon my intrusion. My name is Felix Ackerman. I'm a private with the Talon Guard. And I flash my dagger that's at my hip. Please pardon my appearance. I've been undercover, and it's a very long story, but do you mind filling me in on what's going on here?
She looks at you. Make a persuasion check at advantage, I would say, just for
nice.
this whole situation. Yeah.
Uh-oh. My first bad rolls of the night. I was
You guys
due.
have twists.
Let's twist it.
I was due. All right, I'm gonna sub in. I'm gonna sub in one here. Come on, baby. Better.
There we go.
Much better. Persuasion is
Thanks, Chad.
18. Thank you so much for the
18.
twist, chat.
She looks at you and she nods at you at ease. As she looks at your dagger, when she's very stoic in her appearance, but does seem to flash a bit of surprise. And she says, Talon Guard here. All the way out here on the front lines. Felix Ackerman, what have you come here for?
Well, I noticed that there was I received some intel that there was a group of ours that have been captured behind enemy lines.
Yes, you're right. A platoon, 40 men, captured by the Dusk Elves. There's nothing we can do. There's a ceasefire and there is no more war in these lands. None. We can do nothing to save them. They will be sacrificed to the dark powers that these Shadar-kai kneel to.
Well, I appreciate the update. That was the first reason that I was here. But I was hoping that someone with expertise such as myself from the Talon Guard might be able to help.
And she turns to you and her tendrils are down past her chest. As she looks and surveys you and doesn't seem to notice, like all these people don't, that your chins are completely bare. And she says, what hope is there, Felix Ackerman? If there is no war, we cannot save them. What do you suggest I do?
Well, to start, this is exactly what the Talon Guard is trained for. This is the kind of impossible stuff that we have to deal with. And me and I look over my shoulder, highly trained unit are here to help.
Snap to attention.
Before this, I would have wanted to have tried to sneak around the camp to see if I can get close to the generals or something along those lines. If there's any way.
Stealth check. There are a number of tents and temporary structures built up.
Give me some 25 on that stuff.
You should be able to sneak your way in whatever way you wish.
I'm getting closer to the conversation, perhaps within ear's distance.
Roger that.
Me and my highly trained unit are here specifically for this purpose. Again, like I said, I didn't know much coming in, but that's why I'm here talking to you right now. And I know, as I was trained, that we don't leave people behind.
She surveys you. I appreciate the men and women of the dagger. in everything that you do. But regardless of whether or not you do it stealthily, saving those 40 men and women is an act of war, and a battle will wage if you go in and save them. What would you have me do? Would you ignite a war to save 40? Would you do that for those lives? Or do you not think that their sacrifice is worth the thousands that could die in the resulting battle, whether you save them or not?
I think, with all due respect, General, if you ask the men and women of this army what they wanted to do, they wouldn't leave their brothers and sisters on the other side. And that if they had the choice, they would fight for them.
Persuasion check at advantage.
I like that.
17.
17.
Not bad.
She narrows her eyes and she thinks as she strokes her tendrils. It's pretty disgusting.
Thank you for really just driving that in there, Mike. I
say that I don't like body horror. I've been using it a lot lately. I really feel like I've been fucking shit up, man.
Oh, and just so you know, it's disgusting. You are disgusting.
really awful.
You're
It's
disgusting.
Actually would be maybe like kind of attractive to Felix if it wasn't for the horrible
Really
tendrils.
turns me off.
It really is disgusting.
Fair enough.
And she looks
Guess
some
I'll get rid of the
catfish.
high
Seconds over to
quality
her
raw
tents.
species I bought.
she looks at all of you and says, and she doesn't almost seem to register that they're all non-humans. And she just seems to accept that the rest of you are all Talon Guard. As she then looks at you and looks to all of you and says, you and all of you, soldiers of the Talon Guard, would you yourselves sacrifice these hundreds or thousands of men and women for the 40 awaiting their execution? And would you be the ones to start and ignite a battle when a ceasefire and peace has finally come over these dark lands? Would you be willing to go forth with your life with that burden on you?
I won't answer for anyone else because, again, this is about making a choice. Each individual has to make a choice, and my choice would be to save my brothers and sisters.
That would be my choice too. Peace for some is not peace.
That's deep, Lufty. I don't have anything to add to that.
Thanks, though.
Good.
She, as she looks at all of you and just nods slowly, she then turns to you. Make a persuasion check at advantage one more time.
Oh, God, you're really pushing it here, Mike. That is not
We
my
got twists. We have some
That
twists.
is not my strong suit.
One more time.
One more time.
I'm taking these two.
You got this, sir. Let's fucking go.
Another 18. It's meant to be.
Another 18. She thinks for a moment, and she looks over at the encampment far on the other side of the ridge. And it's insane how across the river the landscape changes to such a brutal, unhospitable place to your estimation. And you can tell that she's weighing the lives of the men and women awaiting their dark sacrifice, their execution. And she turns to you and says, very well. If you wish to make the call to ignite war and sacrifice thousands for the sake of 40, I will let you raise your dagger and make the call. As a member of the Talon Guard Special Forces, you have rank here. You make the call, Felix Ackerman.
Well, this won't be the first time that I've had blood on my hands, and it certainly won't be the last, so I'm making the call. General.
You tell them, not me.
Then I would turn to. I would assume it's not the entire army, right? There'd probably be some officers.
You realize
and
there
things
are
like that.
lieutenants and commanders there as well, and they're all waiting orders. They're all looking towards you.
All right. Thank you, General. I'll turn to the officers and I'll say, there are men and women who've been captured. We are not going to stand idly by while they're sacrificed in some senseless ritual. I know what I would like to do as an individual. I'd like to save those people. And as I stated to the General, I believe that if you asked any man or woman here in these camps, they would say the same thing. That they would lay down their lives for their brothers and sisters. So with that, we must do what we must do and ride into war as soon as we can. That is my order.
The generals, or rather, the lieutenants, commanders, and the other officers simply nod. And there's a series of blasts of a trumpet. And you know that means war. As immediately, your dagger, despite only being a private, out here with just infantry, that means something. That's from the heart of Zentra, where these people may not have seen for months, if not years. As they immediately mobilize, ready to fight and die for their comrades. As they begin to form ranks and march towards that small river. And you see now, you hear the loud screech of a bird overhead as the lightning crashes and illuminates a lone circling vulture overhead. As it flies in the other direction, and you hear the horns of the Shadar-kai, the Dusk Elves, blow as they begin to form ranks as well, as the fires roar. And they form ranks and begin to march as war ignites once again in Striga. And suddenly, reality shatters. And you are ripped out of that gloomy night. And you return. On the other side.
Oh, dear God. Joe, I'm going to be sick.
No, it's all right. It was just a dream.
You did it. You did what you had to
Yeah,
do.
you did a great job.
I need a minute.
I was ready to jump in there, but you handled it by yourself, no problem.
No.
Oh, Felix.
It's okay. None of those people were real. They're
Just-
dream people.
That's right. Just dream people.
No one was really in danger, but you did the right thing. Those dream people might dream survive.
When we stop Golden Lotus, we have to do what we can to actually bring peace to these lands. These people are going to be fighting forever. And I don't know how to stop it.
Maybe that's not your place to stop it. It's their choice. Just like it's my choice to go out and get drunk all the time, it's their choice to keep fighting.
Or maybe the chained guard becoming unchained. Like Iris said, maybe that will be a uniting force.
Oh yeah, or maybe that.
All the people of Striga, maybe.
There you go.
People need to work
Better.
together so that this being doesn't come and destroy everything.
I hope you're right.
It'll be okay. We're doing what we can.
All right.
We should continue.
Yeah.
You do that. You leave the rows of beautiful crystals behind you as the arcane knowledge of lost of untold amounts and ancientness and the erudite secrets you muster up the will to leave behind. As you continue downward, once again the murals showcasing the glory, the beautiful utopian world of Rajani, the eternal blossom. is I would like to take a break.
Yeah,
Quick break.
That's a pretty big one.
Thank you so much, Raiders.
Thank you so much
Whoa!
for the raid.
Whoa! Hey,
Welcome, Raiders.
Look at your little. Oh, I love it. Look at the emojis.
I love your emojis.
Welcome.
Thank you so much for the raid. 25 people.
That's
Everybody,
awesome.
welcome.
Wow.
Go give Lawful Stupid RPG a follow. We should really make a shout out command. But anyway,
We really should.
Go follow them on Twitch. They also have an amazing podcast. I was literally watching or listening to it earlier this week. It's really good stuff. So thank you so much for the raid, and I really enjoy your podcast, guys. So,
Advances fam, go show them the love.
Yeah, show them the love.
And we love good D&D podcasts, and what better? What are the chances that a wonderful one comes and joins our stream? Do we want to thank everyone, Andy? While we take a very quick break.
Sure. We have a bunch of follows from, I think, Jut420 has followed the channel. J Moonblood has followed the channel. Len037 has followed the channel. We mentioned the awesome raid, which we greatly appreciate. Chael or Kale, not a mimic, followed your channel, and Shift70Up followed your channel. So thank you so much for following.
So thank you so much.
Thank you.
We're gonna get right back into it, and just for those catching up, thank you, Lawful Stupid RPG, for following. Thank you, Andre Zocatelli.
Zucatelli.
Thank you very much.
For those of you just joining us, what's happening right now?
They're in the lair of a golden dragon, who I know that the tag for the copy of this is an evil golden dragon, but we're kind of learning that is the golden dragon evil, or is her goals just she's attempting to control people, sacrifice free will in order to achieve the greater good? Is that good? Is that evil? And achieve order, lawfulness, unity, and harmony through clamping down on free will.
And so someone asked earlier if it was a dream sequence or what. So basically what we're in this golden dragon's lair. Basically in each of these rooms she's transporting us into these dream prisons, each kind of pertaining to one of the characters' backstories.
It's a reflection of their...
Yes, and it's sort of a reflection of each of our characters' experiences, and she's showing us examples of why her plan and why her end goal might actually not be that bad. So it's been...
We're all kind of that meme of that guy pouring wine being like, when the final boss starts to be making a little too much sense.
Yeah.
And thank you so much, Roll for Revelry. We just had a Revelry section here. Thank you so much. Really appreciate all the follows and the raid. Awesome. We're going to get back to it.
Magentra, hey, how's it going?
Oh,
everybody else, thanks for hanging. We're going to be playing, for a good bit longer, so
exactly right.
Feel free to hang out and
so
thank you.
You continue down the stairs. The murals of the utopian worlds of Rajani, the eternal blossom around you, and you see the people in these murals, the subjugated masses, but there's a piece to them. And you've seen the results of that piece in these various dreams. Now realizing very plainly that each of these dreams are reflections of each of you. The tone, the atmosphere, how she has seen into each of your souls. You now realize how she had so easily become such a critical part of the Dancing Blade clan of those orcs, with that knowledge that she has. As you descend through an archway, as the light that's on the other side is so blinding, you realize that this isn't the light of crystals, the light of magic. It's the light of morning, of dawn, as you feel the air on your skin. As you step into a beautiful glade, not that different from the glade of the Golden Lotus at Mogr Kai, but it's beauty enhanced. You see the draping willows, the blooming golden blossoms that drift on the wind and fall down into a beautiful pool. You see a brilliantly scaled fish leaping out and jumping back in. You see a crane raise up from drinking some water and then fly away as it sees you. As you enter this beautiful space that you hadn't seen out in the mountains, yet is here. And as soon as you step into the space, there's no opportunity to move forward as reality breaks and you are all ripped into, again, another dream world is dreamt.
By Nick Bet, I can guess on what word we're going to.
Yeah.
What?
Back to Galta.
Exactly right.
Shit! The brilliant sun
Jurassic
rising from the east now is shifted, sweltering above you, beating down as you feel the arid heat of the desert.
It's a dry heat.
That's a dry heat for those who don't know what arid means.
Because it's not the humidity. That's not the heat that'll get
It's not the heat,
humidity.
it's the humidity.
So arid means dry heat, is what you're saying?
It's the dry heat. of the
Sorry,
desert.
Mike.
Taste the meat, not the heat.
As
Can we get all this fucking ice?
as you see,
Sorry.
as you see the rolling deserts, but a large river snaking through the landscape with great. It's nothing. Just a smile. As large reeds rise from the banks and brilliant grass and trees all rise around, and there's a verdant landscape and farmlands all around this river with desert just not too far beyond. But in this modest village that stretches before you, you see a large number of villagers going about their day. As you see boats sailing down the river, large sails, but not in the same square, or they're not in the same shape as what you had raced on in Toa's dream world, but of a clearly Nekbeshan design. As you see now all of the villagers around you, you've been so used to predominantly humans, you now all see tabaxis. Their fur of all variety of colors, but they go about their day carrying large jugs of water from the banks of the river, going about to tend to the various fields. As you then see as a large cart is brought in to town, drawn by camels. These large, very sturdy, heavy-set camels as they grunt and they spit as they roll forward, and a very plump cat sits in the carriage and looks out at all of the villagers and peasants going about their business. And as you all take in the scene, you see another tabaxi, but unlike any of the ones that you see in this village, it's the familiar white tiger form of Golden Lotus. She looks at all of you. So do you not see the benefits of a world without war? Do you not see what was the horror and bloodshed that was avoided in Striga in your time there?
Iris, what the fuck is wrong with the horses in Neckbat?
Got nothing.
I see the value of a world without war. But how could you sacrifice individuals?
Got nothing.
They have no chance.
But what is the good of an individual when the greater good of the masses is far more widespread? What is one life? I've said this before. I can see that you have doubt in your minds. You have doubt. I can see it. I can sense it.
I do have doubt, Felix.
You know that I am right.
I don't have doubt.
And now you see here, and she extends her hand as the cart is rolled into this village, as the heavy-set tabaxi gentleman steps out, and you see a number of guards armored and with these large curved spears, they then go from door to door knocking, demanding taxes, demanding their tribute to the royal family, to the crown, to the nation of Saket. And Golden Lotus turns and says, "A world without war is also a world without rebellion. You see, there could be strife here in this village. This, in particular, has had a rough harvest. Not enough to make ends meet for themselves. Not enough to pay what they owe to the Pharaoh. And you see that if there's enough strife and discontent, there could be whispers of uprisings and rebellions. And you see, when the taxman cometh, there could be whispers of bloodshed, of cutthroats. But here, in a world without strife, without conflict, without uprisings, they will give all that they have, even if they will surely starve, if it means preventing conflict. And therefore, the royals and the nobles can rest easy. They do not have to fret. And the order of the world as it has been built remains." And you see that there are emaciated tabaxi coming from their homes with tendrils hanging from their chins. And you see as they pull out their coffers and a little moth flies out, almost comically, as they pour in the last bits of coin, and when it's not enough, they might grab one by the scruff, and they start bringing out their food stores to give to the taxman and his guards. And she turns to all of you and says, "This would normally be a hotbed for rebellion. But in a perfect world, in my utopia, there is no conflict. They stay quiet for the greater good. And order is maintained, peace is maintained. And surely it is not worth the strife and unpleasantness of conflict." And in a flash of the hot desert sun, she's gone.
How can she say that? They're starving. This is not a positive outcome. They're all going to die anyway.
Look, I can excuse war, but taxation is where I absolutely draw the line. Taxes are bullshit!
Tell us how you really feel, Felix.
Jesus. I'm kidding. I don't excuse war either. I take all of that back. I don't know, Lufty, these people look like they're in pretty rough shape. This can't be the norm.
Did you talk to Daddy? Tell him to back off?
This is not a product of my father. This is a horrible dream scenario. My father loves the people of Saket. You cannot force them to starve like this.
He doesn't tax the people?
Well, of course he taxes the people. He has to, but not like this.
Well, maybe you can tell the tax people to go away.
Well, yes. Excuse me, tax person. Hello? Hello, tax person.
You see
knocking on the door.
the cat look at you, and he has this bright orange fur as he looks at you, and he steps forward and says, "Yes, you have a problem with any of this?"
My name is Iris of the Sands. I am the daughter of the Pharaoh of Saket. I would like you to stop taxing these people, taxman, please. Just shoo. Shoo. There are roads, travel on them. Away, please.
As in the daughter of the Pharaoh.
That is what the daughter of the pharaoh tends to mean, yes.
Yeah, did she
Iris
stutter?
of the Sands family.
Make a persuasion check.
23.
You have to realize here, we're just providing the taxes to the pharaoh. We're giving him what he's due. If we skim a little off the top for ourselves, that's between us and these foreign folk here.
Well, you've just told me, so now that's between you and the pharaoh. That would not look good for you, would it? For his daughter to tell him that you've been stealing from the people of Sekhet. Ooh. Look at you in those clothes. They look lovely, not quite as lovely as mine, daughter of the pharaoh, after all. Obviously. But you're looking good for your stature.
I do all right.
Those clothes wouldn't look nice, moth-eaten and dirty when you're thrown in a cell. Theft.
I'm like
Or
pumping my muscles and like
worse.
backing her up. Like,
With your head on a pike.
Oh!
For treachery?
Make an intimidation check.
Well,
Treason.
I personally am intimidated.
Can I use something?
Yes.
yes, you may.
Yes, that's why
You
they
may use a twist. Oh no.
Wait, did you do it at advantage?
What?
What is it?
I re-rolled.
Dang it.
You said intimidation. I'm very intimidating with a 12.
Oh, that's not bad.
He looks at you and says,
You know, love, lots of people tell me they're nobles.
A 14.
Or royalty. But like I said, it's between us and all of my muscle and these foreign folks. And you know what they're doing? They're being good little peasants and giving me what I am owed. And I'll give what your daddy, whether or not he is your daddy, what he's owed. And everything else ain't between us.
Would you like to kill him? Because I would like to kill him.
It's between me lads, and them.
and he points at all of the peasants that are looking very emaciated.
That's why I'm the tax cat.
I am going to slam my
kill him.
staff down on the ground.
Why not?
Well, it's about to be between the two of us as I pull up my storm of insects just around the two of us. And in a booming voice
that.
using thaumaturgy, I am going to yell out, "The daughter of the pharaoh, a priestess of Anubis, demands that you kneel."
I'm so hard right now.
Make an intimidation check at advantage, please.
I hate this guy. I hate him and I want to kill him. You said intimidation?
At advantage, correct.
25.
Nice.
25. As soon as you do that, you slam your staff down and you hear all of you be buzzing of insects as it's not cicadas. It is a horrible swarm of scarabs as they burst out of the scarab-headed staff and they swarm around the taxman, his cart, his camels, and all of his guards as they all look terrified.
Well, I want to separate him from everyone else.
Roger that.
And then I want to whisper, "Are you feeling lucky without your backup?"
And as it swarms around just the two of you, the rest of you outside see all of the peasants start to come out of their homes and see Iris stand up to the tax cat. As he then is looking at you, eyes filled with fear, cowering as he falls to the ground. I didn't realize. I am sorry. I will never skim out the top again. As he is groveling, cowering, sniveling, and pleading, not expecting, as all of the people come out of their homes, and you realize, as the guards, despite being heavily armed, realize there's far more of them as they are of them. There are far more of these farmers and people in the village as there are guards. As they begin to start moving forward towards this camel-drawn cart, towards the swarm of scarabs, towards the tax cat, as they all draw curved swords, sickles, some with just daggers as they start to move towards them. And he looks at you and says, please, I beg you, mercy.
I'm going to look down at him. Give them back their gold.
And he says, he looks at you, eyes filled with absolute fear.
And I think you should skim some off of your top. Provide them extra.
And he looks and he says, anything. And the people are way ahead of you. They are inspired by this tabaxi who's standing up to the tax cat. As they
I've been handing out signs. Similar like protest signs, like, no taxes, no, I'm a tabaxi, not a taxi.
You do that, and suddenly... as the wagon is torn apart by the peasants as they descend upon them, and the bags are torn apart. He is then dragged away, screaming, as people come in to grab him out of the swarm of insects. And he says, "No, I swear!" And despite being just high and mighty so long ago, he is reduced to cowardly tears as the people rise up and they cheer the name of Iris of the Sands, and suddenly reality cracks as you are suddenly returned to the chaos of that rebellion.
That is absolutely horrible. My father would never. He wouldn't, right?
I don't know.
I mean, to be fair, I guess I don't truly know. I know him.
All you can do is learn about it. And it didn't sound to me like that was your father. He was stealing off the top. It takes money to make a society go, but it has to be fair.
A little off the top for a pathetic, worthless piece of waste of space like that is not enough for the strife that those people were suffering. I will get to the bottom of this. I will know.
Is that really what horses look like in Neckbat?
Those...
Because that was really fucked up.
They are Neckbashan horses.
Alright. Their spine just like...
Yes.
That's messed up.
That's how you can tell when they're pregnant.
Do they have one hump or two? Dungeon Master.
Twins!
They were ordinary. They had one hump that you could see.
Alright.
Well, perhaps maybe once this is all done, you could talk to your father about his taxation policy and maybe convince him to make some changes if it really is the case.
It never hurts to double check.
Yes. Well, one thing at a time, yes.
Right.
Did anyone else absolutely hate that man?
Oh, he was... my voice again. Sorry.
Tax kid was terrible.
It was awful. They weren't eating. It was awful. Oh no, they didn't.
He had a muffin and I didn't.
Oh no, he took his muffin.
I'm going to harm that child for his muffin. I could have used
They were starving.
cheese stain. His food was marmalade.
I'm sorry, what were you saying, Mr.
Are you feeling alright?
He was kind of a jerk.
I think you're sobering up. Have more wine.
I know. Is that your real voice?
Yeah.
I don't even know.
That's canon now. That when you're sober, you sound like
You
that.
look out, and there is no where to go. You see, as you're in this beautiful glade, but it looks off as it drops off into what looks like a cliff. As you stare off into the dawn coming from the east. But what you see stretching before you is not Striga. It's not Grond. You see tall, thin mountains covered in beautiful greenery, sprawling fields, farmlands, beautiful mountains snow-capped off in the distance. As you look ahead, and there should have been ocean for how far you went, where you are. But you see the vast lands of what those of you who are well-read must know to be, looks like Yulong. Stretching out before you, the beautiful dawn as the sun hangs, unmoving, filling this entire space with beautiful light of morning. You are in this glade, seemingly alone. The pool ahead of you, the golden blossoms falling down from the trees that flank it so gently, and then drifting on the surface of the water until a fish jumps up and snatches it up, disappears beneath the water.
Is this real? This doesn't look like Striga.
Yeah, it seems like we should be able to see the sea from here.
There must be some kind of magic at play. I mean, this can't be natural.
Another kind of like dream.
I don't trust anything.
Then where is she? We've done all her tests. We've broken her dreams.
I think she got what she wanted. I can't speak for you, but my heart is in pain over the things that we've seen. The things we've had to do just to get to this place. Just to free Herja. And I feel demoralized.
We've been through hard things, but they had to happen. And we had to make a choice to make them happen, and that is the point.
But now I have doubt.
Why?
Doubt in my family and in my father. I have doubt for going to this place where Felix warned us. The war, the bloody wars there. The sacrifices.
You're falling into the same trap that you yourself were convincing Toa about when we first started this whole journey.
Well, yes, I had resolve this is how things work, Caprice. I had resolve in the beginning, and now I am tired. I haven't had a bubble bath. I don't remember the last time I rubbed essential oils on my fur, and it is starting to dry out. I have muck beneath my fingernails, and now I think my father might be a bad guy.
Not that.
Your dream father.
Well, my father is my dream father. He's perfect. I love him. He's beautiful.
But the version of your father that Rajani decided to show you.
Felix, is there a war?
Well, yeah, Korvac is always at war.
What happened there was true. Toa, is there a boat challenge thing where sailors don't jump on and help the kitty get across the water?
Oh, there's a sailing competition every
Thank
year.
you.
Of course.
Lufti, is there a wonderful beer festival?
Do I even have to answer?
Do those strange people eating that disgusting pasta exist in that jazz bar?
Yeah.
So, all those things considered.
Yeah, but they would be happening anyway. So if we went into these dreams and we did nothing, it would be people being sacrificed and people not competing and not enjoying the fullness of life and not having good times. And I maybe lost it a little bit with your story, but
my point being is I was blissfully ignorant to what my father might be doing.
But now
And
you
now
don't
I
have
feel
to
like I
be.
might not be blissfully ignorant, and I am having conflicting feelings.
That's actually extremely reasonable. Well put. After we solve the universe, let's go and tell your dad to stop taxing so hard.
And won't you take over someday?
No.
No?
That's
No?
why I went into the line of holy business.
I see.
Yes, middle child. Often forgotten.
I was gonna suggest maybe you could just change it.
The problem in that dream was not that the problem was not. Well, I mean, the problem was taxing, but the problem was that the people weren't standing up for themselves. The taxing wasn't ceasing to exist. That wasn't going away because of her fantasy, no conflict life.
But if my father is taxing people and he isn't guaranteeing that the people who are doing the collecting are honest, then...
Yeah, but maybe he would try harder if the people
And to be
were
honest,
fighting for themselves.
If
If one of the commoners walked out of the house and sliced apart one of the tax collectors, they would die. They would be killed.
Maybe, but if 50 of them walked out against it, maybe he would say, okay, something's wrong here. I should
Let's kill
hire
all of
people
them.
to not be so shitty,
That is
or
my
I
fear.
should tax less. I don't think Daddy would do that.
I don't know him.
I know him.
He bought
a
you that
little.
one dress.
And he said I looked beautiful.
Yes, he's bought that dress for many, many women.
Shh.
before.
It was just...
I know you don't want to hear it, but he is a diplomat. He will say and do whatever he needs to gain your trust. You should know this better than anyone.
Yeah,
You're not really
we're two
a
peas in a
freebie.
pod, really.
Yes. And if Daddy had any designs on you, my mother would have you killed.
Oh, that's fair. She's terrifying.
Yes. Well,
I think that a war without debauchery, competition, crime, war, and rebellion, it does sound kind of nice.
yes.
But at what cost?
Well, it will cost me. I won't stand for it.
Is there anywhere like to continue, or we like, does it feel like we're at?
So
sort of
you
the
are
end?
just at the entrance. You just basically came down the stairs,
Mm.
and there is the beautiful glade out ahead, and there is that shimmering water with the beautiful golden scaled, rainbow scaled fish that looks out into what looks like a whole different continent.
Does the fish look like it popped out of a book?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it looks very. It's not that book. It's not gonna give away all its scales. No. You've been missing the lead here. That's. The fish looks beautiful. It looks picturesque.
Like it popped out of a book.
Potentially, exactly right.
No.
I think we need to continue onward and see where this place is.
We could walk right through that and be in another place in the world, almost on the other side.
Well, let's go. It looks beautiful, at least.
We've got nowhere else to go.
That's where Herja is. I say we do it.
I'll
Let's
continue.
find her.
You make your way through this beautiful glade. Golden blossoms falling around you as the wind, not a wind, as much of a soft breeze, whips through the morning air as you arrive, all of you, all 5 of you, right at the edge of this pool. And as you do, suddenly reality shifts and breaks one last time. And what you see is actually not that different than where you just were. You are at the top of a mountain looking off into the valley of Yulong. And you feel movement behind you. And you turn to see the staircase from which you came, but you just look. There's the top of a snow-capped mountain and the great sea beyond you. And you turn back around, you feel the presence. And it is no longer the grinning tabaxi of Golden Lotus, looming high above you, brilliant in her golden scales, fleshy tendrils like a catfish, descending down many feet. You see the discerning eyes of the exact same creature, but in her true form. Rajani, the Golden Lotus, looks at you, and she takes in your presence for a moment, but does not speak to you. As she turns away and surveys the land beyond, as the morning sun rises in Yulong. And there's a wistfulness to her look as she stretches her massive golden wings
and takes in, almost soaking in the morning sun. As she looks over, and you get a sense, magically, perhaps spiritually even, although the land below looks beautiful, it almost looks serene and peaceful out of a storybook, like the fish and the birds. You can see that the discerning eyes of the dragon see the world for what it is. The conflict, the strife, the war between the humans, an emperor that rules from a great city on a lake, that subjugates, that causes so much strife, the jungles, poor souls torn apart by manticores, so many lost to the squabbles of mortal lives, and a great, overwhelming sadness comes over the dragon. And you see a large, shimmering golden tear drip down from its eye to its long snout, and down its left tendril, and it drops into the pool. As it weeps for the mortals that it desperately wants to help, but it does not know how. And there's doubt that comes to this dragon's mind. And you have no idea how you know this, but you know. There is doubt. There is despair. There's anger. There's fear. And it turns to hatred and pride for knowing better than these mortals. As it begs for an answer, it begs for a solution. But as she looks out over the land, she makes no noise, but she hears the flapping of wings. As she stares out over the land of Yulong, you see black feathers. As a hawk daintily lands on a branch beside her. It looks up towards her. 6 red, unblinking eyes peer up. And it lets out a squawk. And the dragon turns and looks down at her new companion. And those 6 eyes look up to her too. And there's a sense of understanding between them. And she leans down her massive golden head as the jet black beak begins to move. And a great sense of understanding comes to this dragon. And suddenly, with a flash of black feathers, it flies off. The hawk is gone. But the dragon has a sense of resolve. And it turns around, heaving its massive shape, the largest living creature that any of you have ever seen. As it turns back to you. And she stares down at all of you. Do you not all see the future and the world that I see? A utopia, a perfect world, a world of eternal dawn, of light, of good, of order. Would you mortals stand in the way of a world of peace? And you feel like you can respond. As if this dragon from the past, the present, you're not sure. But she is now calling to you, and it is a dream world.
And you all stare down at the reflecting pool. And you all see yourselves. And you see her. And you realize that each of these dream worlds has been a reflection of each of you. And now this final dream is a reflection of Rajani. As she attempts to show you the world that she sees. What do you do?
No, I don't want that world. It's not right, it's not free. What do we have if not our freedom?
I'm with Toa. If you have to make your own choices, and if you don't choose that world, it's not for you. It's beautiful, but everyone has to make that decision for themselves.
That's right. If we learned nothing else from Captain Freewing, it's that liberty at any cost. He would be disgusted with the way that I was thinking earlier.
I agree. You lost me back in Kirstein. Moderation for drinking. Get out of here. Just fuck off with that.
The draconic head turns to you, Iris.
What are, in this world of yours that you force upon everyone, what are you but a tyrant? Forcing your will upon everyone. You claim to want to stop. You claim you want peace. It is not for you to decide.
She shakes her massive draconic body, her golden scales brilliantly catching the rays of the sun as her wings extend, her tendrils flying back and forth.
A tyrant, yes, but a benevolent tyrant. One for peace, for harmony, for justice. Would you prefer a tyrant in the mortal wills of Virgil Zern? Would you prefer the tyrant within...
Thank you. As the ground shakes with each of her steps.
The wills of the tyrants, of Skethranil, of Irios, of Grond. I know what's best for mortals. I know what's best, and she looms over you. I have tried to show you, my world, that what I want is best, that freedom does not mean what's best for mortals. And if you disagree, it makes me weep.
May I ask you
we
a
are at
question,
odds.
Golden Rose?
Eternal Blossom.
Yes,
Rajani.
yes. If you truly wanted to be a tyrant, why do you care what we think? If our free will does not matter, why did we need to come to this decision ourselves? Why didn't you force the decision upon us, unless you yourself do not truly believe in your goal?
Because I do not know how you can resist the power I have gained. I do not know what he has done to you. How you maintain the will that others do not. How you maintain the chaos in your souls that he has bestowed upon you. What will he has for you.
Who is this he you speak of?
You know whom I mean. But you, if you do not see the utopia that I wish for you and for all mortals, then we are enemies. I have tried to bring you to my bosom. I have tried to bring you to my side. If we shall fight to the death, then so be it. You may proceed, but you must be cleansed. And then our fates are intertwined. My will, or the free will of mortals. Let it all come down to this. The pool will cleanse you, and beyond I await. If I shall die, or you, let it be the will of what I have heard. The will of the six-eyed hawk.
And reality shatters.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm not jumping in any of her cleansing pools.
Ugh.
Did you hear the madness of that?
As the dragon fades away, the vision of you long is gone. That same shimmering vision of what you see ahead of you, but the stairs behind you. The dragon is gone, and you see the beautiful, crystal clear waters of the glade before you.
She doesn't sound like she's...
She sounds like she's going mad.
I agree. I was gonna say, yeah, I'm unraveling a bit.
Who do we,
Who was she talking about?
Right.
I asked because I truly did not know.
Some entity bestowed chaos upon us?
I think she means Virgil Zern.
But she didn't talk
Maybe.
specific. I thought that in the moment, but she also mentioned Skethranil and tyrants all over the place. So I don't think a fight is solely with Zern.
Right, it doesn't really make any sense. I mean, I know that we received blessings from, the Raven Queen, but we've received blessings from numerous deities and demi-beings alike. It couldn't just be Zern, right? That doesn't make any sense.
So what other he could she mean?
I'm trying to remember, this is a long time ago now, in real life. When I was compelled to fly up to the top of the mountain, when we were stuck at the top of the ice mountain, do I remember the statue having 6 eyes, or was it just the...
It had 6 eyes, 4 wings, 2 arms.
What if the he is... do you guys remember when we were staying in that tower? And I told you that I'd been compelled to go up to the top, and there I'm not saying anything right now. I'm just saying, could the he be he?
Maybe.
But we're not compelled by whatever that being is.
She did say chaos.
Maybe.
He's a being of chaos, is he not?
We know very little.
A demon lord. We saw him when we were angels. We saw him fight with the other demons. With the...
I think back to the name. What was the name of the ancient elder demons?
The Oberiths.
The Oberiths.
He was one of the Oberiths. A being of chaos. I think you're right. I think that's exactly who she means. And it's almost as if she doesn't realize that he is also controlling her. He's the six-eyed hawk. Maybe we can convince her instead of fighting her.
I don't think she can be convinced of anything.
Maybe we can reason with her if she wants to stop this chaos.
Of course we can
She's
try,
working with chaos.
But we can't do that until we get to her, and she wants us to dip ourselves in this pool. And I'm not sure about you, but she's being controlled by that sparrow hawk.
Yeah, there's a hawk.
She's being controlled by the hawk, and I'm not sure I feel comfortable dipping myself into a dream pool.
I have one question, out of character. How much about dragons in general would I know, having learned Draconic?
I would say it would depend on what you want to know. You know that there were tomes in Draconic in about dragons in the libraries of Zentra, and you know that's how you knew about those crystals. So it matter what you want to know.
I would want to know what Felix's knowledge is regarding the biology of the creatures.
So,
how much would he actually know about dragons?
I would say you know that they're inherently magical. You know that they're inherently tied. Make a history check at advantage. Or Arcana, your choice.
Oh, math a choice. I've got to do, to quote a wise man, I got to do some whiz-biz. Actually, my history and my Arcana are the same. They're both in,
either way,
so
yeah.
I didn't know that. Learn something new every day, folks.
Excuse me.
That'll be a 25.
25.
25. You would say that you know that they are beings of raw elemental power. They have a deep connection to the world. That that there are the chromatic, which are the evil dragons, and the metallic, which they're supposed to be good.
Do I know the elements that they kind of represent or stand for?
You know that, I would say that you would know that, probably very basically, yeah, that you would know that a gold dragon channels the power of raw elemental fire.
Okay.
And is probably the most brilliant, strongest, most magical, most powerful of all dragonkind.
That's what I wanted to know.
Yes, a golden dragon is the most powerful that can go toe-to-toe with a red dragon physically, but also has magic that outshines a red dragon.
Got it. Look, if we have to get in the water, I'll look at the water. I'll put my hand in. What's the worst that can happen? Toa can pull me back out like you did when we first met.
Yeah, but what if it, like, I don't know. What if you just... I don't know. What if something terrible happens?
What if it doesn't cleanse you of something negative, something positive?
What if it takes away your free will?
We've come all this way.
Yes, throw him in.
He doesn't need to throw me in.
What if you get the chins?
He has a good
then
point,
I will cure him of whatever that is.
We've gone...
No, that is a good point. I could
Go ahead.
restore you if you were to tentacle chin.
I know you can.
If you get chingles, we'll be all there for you.
I know. And I would hope that I'd be able to at least maybe defend myself a bit against any kind of magics that are going on in the pool. And look, I'll start to go in slowly, and if things look bad, you can just take over. Take me out. Pull me out.
Toa,
Done
were
it
you
before.
trying to say something?
I'm just saying,
Felix.
I'm just saying that we've gone through the whole land this whole time, and we've done exactly what she intended us to do, and she showed us everything she wanted to do.
You know, that's actually a good point, Toa.
So at this point...
If we're going to start a war, we might as well jump into a pool.
Exactly right, we've gone through
And
the
I was also thinking...
Present!
I'm going to take my hat off, kind of ruffle my hair a bit, take my coat off, hand them both to Tella. All right. I'll kick my shoes off, take my socks off, roll up my pants. I'm not taking off my pants and my shirt, but roll my sleeves up.
Boring.
Just down to the tattered sailor's pants, fisherman's pants, and that disgusting shirt that I stole so many moons ago.
How have you not bought a new shirt by now? That's crazy.
I don't really have a need for material things, Caprice. We've been over this. I spend all of my money on magic stuff.
And it's Dungeons and Dragons. We don't change our clothes or costumes.
I mean, I haven't taken my shoes off in 3.5 years, so I guess that's fine.
If I lose this hat or I change my shirt, you wouldn't even know who I was.
That's fair. That's fair.
If I were to shave off all of my hair and retract my claws, you wouldn't be able to pick me out of a lineup of sphinxes.
Dagger in hand.
You look so gross. I'm sorry.
I have a lot of wrinkles.
I approach the pool.
I'm gonna say I'm very nearby.
You do that. You approach the pool.
You sure we don't want to rope you up? We could pull you back.
How deep does it look?
It looks not that deep. It does slope down to where you can't see it. You see some fish going around.
It doesn't get that deep right away. I think, you can pull me out. Or I might even be able to just blink right out.
Take a breath when you get to the genitals level. That's always the worst step.
Shocking. All right, here I go. And I'm going to take one step into the pool.
You do that.
And begin to try to wade into it.
You wade in. And you step in, and the water feels incredibly pristine. Some of the cleanest, most pleasant water that you've experienced. And as you step in, you feel just how filthy you've been. You feel how much demonic taint you have on you. You've been coated in the gore of Baphomet, the king of beasts. You've been surrounded by the horrible negative emotions of anger, despair, doubt, fear, hatred, pride. As you feel all of it well up around you. And you feel the weight of all of that in this beautiful cleansing pool. And all of you watch as Felix looks and turns to you and immediately gets sucked down beneath the surface.
Oh, shit.
As the water turns from a beautiful pristine to a bubbling, roiling black pool.
That's not good.
No, Felix! And I'm just gonna jump into the pool.
I'm right behind him.
leap
I'm
in
diving.
and
I'm
you
right
get
behind
sucked in immediately, and the water gets more bubbling and black and towerish and shimmering with white and grays and black and grayscale.
Well, that confirms we should not go in that pool. I hope that Stoa can get him out. Let's wait.
No! Cannonball!
We've lost Caprice.
Cannonball in, and you see this Caprice get completely sucked in as it boils and roils and it's shimmering with this black.
I'm gonna
and
take my spoon out and dip it into the water like a lifeline.
You dip it in, and you feel the water rise up and goop and pull, making a strength contest against the spoon.
I have to assume I will lose this. Yes, with a 9.
You get sucked in as the spoon grabs you.
I'm sorry, 14.
I rolled a natural 19.
Okay.
As you get sucked in, as you get pulled beneath the surface.
Oh, me. Okay.
Yeah,
I was gonna jump in anyway after the
grab
spoon.
in with your spoon and it latched around your wrist as it groups up and pulls you in. As Iris, you are left alone with all of your comrades having
that is
pulled beneath the
unfortunate.
surface.
I wonder how long it will take them to figure out how to get back out. Until then,
I'm going home.
nice.
I have a picnic.
Do I have any snack? Ooh, do I have that fish? In my pack? No, that's not fish. Oh, this is Lufties. Don't need that. That's kids. Don't need that. And I'll wait for a little bit. Well, this is taking longer than
It
expected.
bubbles and roils and gets worse and worse and worse.
It turns the color that chemical turns when you pee in the pool.
Oh, is that even a thing?
No, it's not.
didn't
That was always horse shit.
Well,
Perception check, please, for me.
Now you'll roll high.
I know, I did.
Yep.
Perception.
You'll be able to watch
27.
us die, but do nothing about it.
As I get a 29, you don't notice as the bubbling, roiling, slick ooze from this pool starts to slither around your foot.
Oh no.
As you need to make a single contest against it. It attempts to... I got a 17.
what kind of contest?
Acrobatics or athletics.
We all just jumped into
49.
Good joke.
It's very
unbelievable.
impressive.
Gotta give it up.
Gotta give it up.
49.
49.
Oh wow, 49.
Thank you.
How did you get plus 29?
It's impressive, but plausible.
I'm a cat.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, so all tabaxis get plus 29 on that particular.
I had a 14.
You got a 14. As you're waiting, and suddenly you are dragged by your foot into the pool by this bubbling goop as you pulled beneath the surface.
Oh, no.
And suddenly, all of you clash into each other. You feel your bodies hitting each other, and you actually realize that beneath the surface, it's clean and pristine waters. You see fish swimming around, and suddenly you realize that you feel your despair, your doubt, your fear, your hatred, your pride, and your anger suddenly leave you. All of the doubt that you've been experiencing, the taint of Baphomet that has drenched you since you've come to this dark land, as it is dispelled from you and rockets from the top of this pool. Suddenly all 5 of you erupt, gasping for air. Wet, as each of you feel this gooping corruption purified from you as it rips from your skin, from your essence, from your being, as it takes form and takes shape, as it forms into this strange half-humanoid, half-ooze, somewhat looking, you can't even tell what it is, but it begins to form a shape and all turn towards you with malevolent intent. I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Oh, let's fucking go!
And get rid of the map.
Get rid of the map?
Oh, I'm
We're
advantage.
just gonna get rid of it.
Barbarian.
Oh, big one.
I got a 1.
Oh boy, that's
I have
not
a 15
good.
when
I got a
you
10.
get there. I've got some whiz biz to take
15
care of.
for you.
I'm after you.
I got a 20.
What's that?
So you said it forms like a human,
It's this strange half humanoid, but it's actually, it has like hands, but it's this strange, almost eel-like form that's this gooping, undulating corruption distilled into this massive gloopy form. As you're all gonna be in the water. As I need 20 to 25.
corruption.
21.
20.
Oh damn! Iris has gotten
21.
is fast AF.
She's a cat.
Toa,
20. Are we in the pool or are we?
you're in the pool. You're all at the edge,
Okay, we're all at the edge of the pool.
And there's 1 on each of you, so there's 5 total.
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
Felix.
10.
Oofty.
6.
Oh my
Caprice
god.
he got more than me.
We'll put Caprice here.
He got a 15.
Oh, he did. Thank you.
I wrote it down, so I wouldn't forget.
Okay. And put 1 on each of you. One of the 5. There should be 6, but we're going to put 1 through 5.
Curly. These are curly.
Ooh, 1 through 5. They're curly. Yeah, we need to order some card stock.
Yeah, we do. We'll get that soon.
Just D&D stream thing. You know what I mean?
Stick it together. Stick it together.
Card stock.
Wait, there's
5.
Oh, 5.
So get rid of 6.
Oh, it's glavy and cool like.
Iris, you're up. You are first as you see these black and white and gray manifestations of corruption cleanse from you, these negative emotions. The doubt that you'd felt from your father feels actually lifted from you as you face these monstrosities, horrible aberrations that are glooping down that this pool has purified.
Take a look at that
I
glue.
am gonna reach out to the one in front of me. I'm gonna put my hand on it, and I'm gonna cast Contagion.
Roger that.
Contagion.
What the hell?
What the hell? Oh hell. Hell's
18.
That'll hit.
I am going to inflict it with Slimy Doom.
Roger that.
It begins to bleed uncontrollably. It has disadvantage on Constitution checks and saving throws, and anytime it takes damage, it is stunned until the end of its next turn.
Roger that. The one out in front of you, you channel the power, the corrupting power of Anubis, which can heal and bring great life, but also bring great plagues. As it then starts to lose its form, as it bubbles and boils, its own form goopy, but then it starts to kind of gush down this corruption, struggling to maintain its form, as it has no eyes, it has no face, but this horrible, slavering mouth that's filled with teeth in all directions. As it attempts to move forward, it seems to be afflicted by this plague of Anubis. Toa, you're up.
Oh, and I'm gonna call out to Toa. Toa, if you get a chance, can you please just whack the one in front of me just one time?
I'll look at the one in front of me and the one next to Iris. I'll protect you, Iris! And I'm going to I'll spread my legs and I'll squat down and enter a battle trance and maintain hyper focus as I squat down. Apparently.
You squat down.
And then I will lift
your tattoos glow.
My totem, the spirit of Maka himself. My original ancestor, and I will raise it up, and instead of smacking the one in front of me, I'll turn and come down on the one in front of Iris.
That'll be number 2.
And I will recklessly rage as I swing in for it.
Is it Maka or Moku or
Well, the Makani Islands are named after Maka, the original.
M-A-C-H-A, M-A-K-A. It's very different.
Oh, that's a good point. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
Actions. So that is a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Then I will.
Nose says you do the Maka Haka.
Oh my god.
That's actually really good.
That is really good.
Okay, that is 9 plus 10 is 19 points of damage for my first attack.
You smash into him, and and this corruption, it smashes through, and the gloop flies everywhere, and it is then stunned as it falls to the ground in almost a puddle of this horrible concentrated corruption. And that's an automatic. Is that an advantage?
What?
When it's stunned.
No, it's not stunned yet.
Oh, roger that. Okay.
So I hit it. All right. Yep. So is it? Well, I guess what happens?
It's not stunned yet.
No, he has to do Constitution saving throws to see if he becomes inflicted with Slimy Doom. I'm just letting Mike know I'm choosing Slimy Doom.
Oh, roger that. Okay.
Should I take him again?
No, it's unnecessary. Kill the one in front of you.
And then I will turn back around and I will attack number 5.
Okay.
This time I'm gonna make it a power attack.
Roger that.
That is a 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22.
That'll hit.
Okay. That will be, reroll that one. 5, 6, 7, 8. Plus 20 is 28 points of damage.
You smash into it, and gloop flies, and one of its teeth flies out off. It has this horrible maw of teeth, and then we'll take a look at what it looks like with these strange spines on its back. It's just basically condensed corruption that's been purified as you are attacking the concentrated negative emotions that you felt across this entire journey as it smashes across.
Whatever you're doing with your face right now.
Is that it?
That's my turn. That's my turn. Yeah, and I guess I will try to... No, I think I'll stay right there.
They are going.
I can't do it. I just look insane.
As they all turn, and each of these shambling forms face you as these horrible approximations of mouth open and spew these negative emotions, this negative energy on you. You all need to make a charisma saving throw for me.
All of us?
All of you.
Oh, that's like my worst one.
Yeah, see, that's why I chose it.
Yeah, natural fucking 20!
Like you needed the help.
Yeah, big time. Big time.
Charisma? Are you sure, Mike?
Yes, check yourself.
Okay.
I got a 10.
I got a 17.
I got a 14.
23.
I got a 10 with the gobble.
All of you except for Iris and Felix.
Caprice.
Fail.
Me?
I need the 3 of you to roll a d6, please.
I don't want to.
Those that fail?
Yep.
6.
4.
I see what we're doing.
You feel overwhelmed by the horrible sensation of anger. You need to use your reaction to attack either Toa or Felix. Roll a d2 for me. And you use your full attack on whomever you choose.
1.
1, you're going to attack Felix.
Sorry, bud.
You're going to do your full attack damage as you are overwhelmed with emotion. What, girl?
My full attack damage?
You do whatever your max attack is with like bonus and all that. It's not just one attack; it's your full attack.
So
action.
you will do double, right?
You'll just punch him twice.
Okay.
Felix, what do you get?
Smack
4.
him
Twice.
You are petrified with fear. You are overcome. You drop your dagger into the pool, and you turn and you use your full movement to run away.
Even if that's deeper into the pool? Okay. I'll wait till she beats the shit out of me first.
So I'm just rolling the damage. I definitely hit him.
No, you don't.
So my question is it happening simultaneously?
I would say she'll smack you as you're running away.
Okay.
Alright, that means I can't cast shield.
First is a 9.
That misses.
That misses.
I have 16.
The other one I'm sure is going to hit. It's 23.
Yeah.
Barely misses.
Toa, what'd you get?
I got a 6.
Max damage.
You feel
16 plus 5 is 21.
Yikes.
You feel the pride before the fall. As all attacks against you are advantaged.
Well, weren't they already?
They already were. I'm
fuck.
very prideful. I'm
Man,
glad
you're
I
lucky you
rolled
got
a
that D6.
You got 6, right?
I rolled a 6, yes.
You got pride. Okay. You got
And
anger
then
pride.
Oh, then I gotta run. I can do it now?
Yeah.
We'll do it now.
Do what you're doing.
So I'm just gonna be all the way
Because
at
that's
max
important.
distance.
Because
Now,
I can't
it's
pick
the edge of the map.
Yeah, we'll say there's a map. And then that's actually
opportunity
good for
attacks.
you because they come in. Nope, because it's not you're being forced away.
Is it
Gotcha,
the
that's what I'm saying.
monster's turn right now?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, so I need number 2 to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Ooh, that's a 4 plus a 4, that's an 8.
So that fails. Thank you.
Failure.
Okay. So, is he stunned?
No.
Oh.
No, he's got to fail 3 times.
Oh, roger that. So you see as Felix runs away, overcome with fear, as they now all are going to go in with their claw attacks. They form these horrible putrid claws out of their condensed corruptions. And we're going to have number 3, as Felix runs away, he's not going to chase after him, he's going to go after Toa, who is now overwhelmed with pride. And so we're going to get 2 claw attacks on Caprice.
I'm good. That's fine.
That's going to be 17 on both of those.
That's exactly my AC.
Okay, that's gonna hit. So we're gonna do D8.
Ah, fuck! I'm dancing.
I'm a goofy goober.
What are the 6? Fear, doubt, anger, hatred, and pride.
Kelsey,
What's the
look
6th
at me
one?
dance.
Say them again.
Fear,
14.
doubt, anger, hatred,
I was
pride.
dancing for you. You
Not
didn't look
necessarily
at
in
me.
that order for the D6 that we have.
27 points of damage.
Oh.
As they claw into you.
Now we look at me dance.
It is anger, despair,
Look at me
doubt,
dance.
fear, hatred, and pride.
Look at me dance.
Fear,
Look at us
doubt,
dance
what?
together.
Despair.
Anger, despair,
Despair.
doubt, fear,
My
hatred, and
back
pride
is like...
are the negative emotions that are being dispelled from you.
Yeah, alright.
2 attacks against Iris, number 2. He's still going?
Yeah,
They're
but
disadvantaged.
he's,
Not the
he's
order,
also
but I think
disadvantaged.
this
Roger that.
Oh, 'cause of what you did?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I should have attacked him first.
That is going to be a 16.
Misses.
Okay, next one. Double natural 20s.
No. Not.
That is pretty good.
No, but it's still not.
But it's still not. But it's still
Sucks
gonna
that
hit.
it's bad and
It's
I
still
hate
gonna
it.
hit. That is unbelievable. What is the chances of that?
1 in 400.
So it is going to. He's going to rend your flesh, and you feel that as double slashed you with his claws, you channel the power of Anubis, and you shield yourself in the scalding sand as it protects you, but it still rends your flesh. You're going to take a bit of damage here. Ooh, not too bad. 14, 18,
You're
20.
resistant to this damage, though.
I am?
Yeah, you are, because I attacked the guy first.
Oh.
Yeah.
24 or 23 points of slashing,
So
slashing and
21
necrotic
points.
damage.
So 11 points. Wait.
11 points. Yes.
No.
Because that'd be 22. It was
22. Yeah, you're right.
11 points.
When was the last time I got double natty 20s? Those are 2 Krakens on
I think
my...
Feywild.
With that, we have, these are going to be 4 advantage attacks on you. Claw attacks. 26?
You know, barely.
26, 24?
Barely misses. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Fuck.
15?
No, that
Yeah,
misses.
that's shocking.
That actually misses.
18.
Misses.
So
Two
only
hits.
2, wow,
Two hits.
only 2 hit you, so we're gonna just
Not
gonna
bad,
do 2 here, ba-ba.
What's your AC?
So that's what I was gonna say 2, Kel, so. As they ran into, oh wow, I
Do it,
rolled
Aaron.
garbage too.
Your T-Rex noise.
Amazing. 12 plus, wow, 15, 18 plus 10 is only 28 points of damage.
And is it slashing?
It is slashing and necrotic.
Half and half?
Yeah. We'll see.
Okay.
Interesting.
We'll see.
So,
Slashing and necrotic. As they rend into you. And one more on lifting.
No.
One's gonna miss, and the other one's certainly gonna hit.
Why?
Well, yeah. Oh yeah.
Tell me the number, Mike.
I'm not gonna.
What?
10,
Stinky
15, 20 points of slashing necrotic damage.
Cheater.
I would like to channel one of my ancestors in the spectral, kind of glistening blue form of a toucan, we'll say. And it'll fly through your form as you take that hit, and the toucan will reduce your damage.
The toucan gets obliterated.
Just
you.
follow your nose.
Wherever it goes.
6. So you reduce it by 12. So you only take 8 damage.
Okay. So cool.
Caprice,
I like that.
you are now up as these these manifestations of corruptions of the 6 negative emotions that you've been feeling this entire time, and more so in the corruption of you actually look and you hear them make this as you kind of hear the roar of a bull come from them, and the slavering, you hear a screech. They look like this horrible, the entirety of your journeys, that is the corruption that is built over you this time, is manifested in these single gloopy exteriors. What are you doing?
Gloopy.
Thinking of the bubbling, frothy pool that we dove into and found ourselves in this situation, I pull out my viol and similar to how I would normally give it a brang to cast Thunderwave, I'm going for something a little bit more powerful here. So I'm going to go all the way down to the base and just go, and I'm going to create a resonance with the pool around me.
Oh, roger
that.
Call Mr. Bard. That's my name. That name again is Mr. Bard. Destructive wave. A huge tsunami suddenly erupts forward. Okay. All of them must make a Constitution saving throw.
Roger that.
And it doesn't hit us.
I'm going to give number
I get to
3
choose.
disadvantage on that because he's in the cleansing waters. So 1.
And
con,
two is poison, so he gets
1 is a 10.
It does. Okay.
1
fail.
is a 10. 2 is disadvantage. That's a fail.
Yep.
We're gonna give 3 disadvantage too. That is a catastrophic fail.
Yep.
We're gonna give 5. Oh wow, that's probably gonna succeed. That is a 21.
Yeah, 17 is what you
Okay,
need to fit.
4 is gonna just do normal, and that's gonna be a 9.
Okay, so everyone
5
except
is
for
the only one
5
that succeeds.
All right, let's quickly do some thunder damage. That's going to be 9,
Solid
11. That's going to be 20 points of thunder damage, or half as much to the Succeeder.
The Succeeder was number
5.
5?
Yep.
Is that a word?
Succeeder?
The Succeeder, and then also some radiant damage is coming at it.
Successful.
Radiant necrotic, if that matters.
I gotta look it up.
I'm gonna choose necrotic. And let's go 5, 3, 8, 9.
It is a word.
Necrotic or Radiant are you choosing?
I'm gonna choose necrotic. I get to choose between radiant or necrotic. Since it's all bubbly and gassy, 5, 10, 14 points of necrotic damage.
14 points.
And all of them except for the one who succeeded are knocked prone.
Roger that. And you feel as the necrotic damage you've selected, as it crashes on them, does not do as much as you would expect.
That's been disadvantage.
No, you're not knocked prone.
No, when I have to make ranged attacks when things are prone. It's fine. It's not a big deal.
Fireball, fireball, fireball.
Not without the dagger.
Number 5 does not take the damage, or does he? Oh, he does.
Are any of them still standing?
5.
I'll turn and I'll be like, what are you doing, man? Get your dagger, come on, let's go. And I'll inspire you with the bonus
As
action.
it bursts up and does not do as much damage, this necrotic damage you've selected, tainted by the devilish magic of your blood and now what has claimed your soul for good.
Okay.
Does not do as much as you'd expect, but it still blasts them as all of them except for number 5 fall down and they're attempting to reform. You see an approximation of a humanoid arm rise up. You see a hoof form, and then a claw and a talon, and then a humanoid hand as it's attempting to bring itself together, form again. Felix, you're up.
Can I tell you something really important before we continue this fight? Exactly 29 years ago this weekend, Encino Man hit the big screen.
Wow.
That's big. You know what else? Brendan Fraser was also in The Mummy, which also features Iris's insect swarm ability.
That's true.
Yeah.
Wow.
So,
Very cool.
Thank you
What
at
have we
Polly
done?
Shore on Twitter. We're totally friends.
Oh my god.
Long-time friend of the stream.
Okay,
Long-time
yeah,
friend of the
friend of the
stream.
stream. If you're in chat right now, Polly, don't feel like you have to say anything.
Don't speak up. Just enjoy the show.
Just wheeze the juice, and we'll
and
talk
your
later.
dagger is right where you left, so it's not that far.
Okay.
Boomers.
I don't have to run anymore.
No, you've just run, and you were overwhelmed by the negative emotion of fear.
Yep.
And suddenly
another day that ends in a lie.
you've been dealing with this entire time, and you turn back, and suddenly the fear which has been cleansed by the pool is now manifested in that being in front of you.
Got it.
You no longer feel that fear. You feel the courage inside of you.
No, my dagger, where is it? Oh no! 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna circle out. I'm not running into fucking melee range. It's not happening. And then I say, where could I have dropped it? It's fine. Take this! and I rear back to throw a massive fireball at number 5, and a tiny firebolt comes out. Oh no. Oh, inspiration. I'm gonna use it.
Yeah.
Roger that.
Okay. Not bad. That's a 12 plus 9 is 21 to hit.
That hits, absolutely.
Thank
The
goodness.
firebolt erupts. You don't need your dagger for this. The innate arcane magic that you've studied, you channel forth and you blast this creature.
Wait, are you blowing us up?
No, it's a
No,
fireball.
it's a
It's a
firebolt.
tiny
Oh,
fireball.
bolt.
It's literally a
It's a
cantrip.
cantrip.
I thought you were saying ball.
No,
Sorry.
I tried to cast fireball,
Yeah,
but I
but-
can't without the dagger. It was supposed to be funny.
It was
It's a
fun.
lot of
I
fun
liked
when I have to
it.
explain.
I liked it a lot.
couldn't hear you.
I know, I have
Kelsey, you
mushmouth.
study the D&D rules a little bit.
I couldn't hear him.
19,
They sound
20,
very
22
similar.
plus 5 is 27 points of fire damage.
Holy shit, for a cantrip?
Potent cantrips, man. 3d10.
Holy shit.
Plus 5.
Plus 5, yeah.
Plus I get to reroll 1s and 2s.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
basically Eldritch Blast.
Yeah?
It blasts in, it careens into the form, and it singes and bubbles and pops, and the smell is putrid. But this looks the weakest of all of them.
Damn it, I forgot I can't do no fireball!
This is attempting to maintain its shape, but it is still holding on. With that, it is Lufty's turn.
Okay. That was number 3 that you hit,
It was
right?
5.
Oh, that was 5. Oh, okay, cool.
He was the only one standing. I don't have
I
disadvantage
am
on the attack.
going to raise up my spoon and make an attack on number 4.
Roger that. Advantage. All of your attacks are advantage on number 4.
Thank goodness.
Yeah. Thank goodness.
Okay, so that 17 plus 9. I'm assuming
No,
that hits. And
The AC 17.
keep
Just
key
make it
point
easy.
to make that a stunning strike.
Roger that.
1d.
Con is a 15. Oh, no. 13.
12 damage.
Roger that. Wait, including your lightning or thunder?
Oh no, I'm sorry, I didn't include that.
See, I gave you that for a reason.
Thank you, sweet pea. I forget what that adds though.
Oh, sweet pea.
Oh, that's the
Now we know who the real
manacles.
breaker is.
Sweet Peter. I'll give you a Sweet Peter.
What the
An
fuck?
additional 1d8.
God.
Sorry.
I like that Capri
Plus
still
one.
isn't quite sure what camels are.
So what?
Me too.
Sorry.
I love that. I didn't get
Okay,
what
that's
you meant. at
14
first.
total damage, and it's stunned.
Roger
If
that.
it has to succeed a what?
It failed.
Oh, it failed. Okay, so it's stunned.
14, yep.
And then I'll use a secondary key point to flip around here
Roger that.
and make 2 spoon attacks on number 3.
Don't you get 2 attacks as well?
Hmm?
Don't you get 2 attacks as well?
On what?
So you get a double attack, plus you can use a key to use 2 unarmed.
I can't. I have to. If I'm using the key point, I get 2. Otherwise, I
Don't you?
Yeah,
al-
one.
No, you always get double attacks.
If you wanna,
I always get double. But if I use the second to use the key, then I can get 3 max. I can't have 4.
Oh,
well, no. So the idea is you can do attack,
yeah, spoon.
and then bonus action for free, a third attack, or you can spend a key to do 2 more.
Yes. So you get just 2 free, just basic attacks. If you and now it is stunned, so you get. I don't know how that works. Let me.
It's just advantage.
Advantage, yeah.
Okay. Well, then I'll make another attack on 4.
Or is that your advantage against an number 4?
Ooh, a natural 20.
Natural fucking 20.
I would like to
One does
negate
have
that
to give it
natural
up.
20.
Smash your spoon into
I
the
can't.
corrupted form
Hasn't
of
been
this
my
thing.
turn yet. I can't.
Okay, so
Add a
that's
reaction.
2d8. Do you double the plus as just a dice,
Double
right?
dice.
Double
Double
the
dice.
dice.
That's not very good. 6? 6 or 9?
Plus the thunder or
eight,
lightning
okay.
damage that you choose.
So that's 9. Well, I don't get that because I already made an attack on it.
That's it for every attack.
Every attack?
Yes.
I really
Right?
don't know how to play my character.
Am I crazy? Did I? Or is it the first attack?
I thought it was first attack.
Yeah, let's just say first attack for now, because that makes a lot more
That
sense.
seems,
actually.
like, really
yeah, that
okay
seems
to me.
really strong. Yeah. You're
9.
It is the first attack,
So
I think.
14 damage.
14 damage. You smash into this, and it is looking almost as rough as number 5 as well. 14. Yeah.
Okay, and then well, you know what? Since he's being shitty and
He's being a stinky
he's
bee.
just being a stinky bee, so the key point I'll spend for 2 more attacks.
Roger that.
That might not hit. A 15.
15 misses.
You an advantage?
Yep.
They're both pretty low.
And then this one will definitely hit.
Yeah. So you smash into it.
11 damage.
11 damage. He's still looking rough.
Okay.
But he's still holding on here. Roger that. It's Iris' turn.
I am going to, Toa's right next to me. I'm going to reach out and I'm going to pull on Toa's front tail. And
Ew.
I'm just kidding. I am going to, actually it's within
Why do you
60
talk
feet,
like
so
that?
it's fine. I'm going to look over towards Toa. Thank you for helping me, Toa. I appreciate it. Now, feel emboldened, and I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on him.
Damn!
And so you now have
The protective
you have
sandy
plush,
energy.
Plush.
It's first hit.
Make sure that that's touch
Thanks
and
for
not
reminding
self.
me of that, because I would have made
It's
you
that would be
60
crazy.
feet, and it's a bonus action.
You can cast it on other people.
It's 60 feet, and it's a bonus action.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
You're
A
thinking of
creature
Shield
of my
Faith.
choice within range.
Yeah.
wow.
This is Shield of Faith.
That's what I said.
Yes.
Shield of Faith.
Face.
Yes, Phage. And then I would like to turn towards number 4. I think.
4's looking rough. Both 4 and 5 are looking pretty rough.
Yes, I'm going to turn towards number 4, and I'm going to pull the dead.
Roger that.
Because there's a bonus action.
Is it
and
con
an
saving
action.
throw?
It's a wisdom saving throw.
Regardless, he gets a 12.
Perfect. So he fails, and he's damaged already.
He is.
And we're 11th level.
We are.
Cool. Thanks.
Yeah, that means that your cantrips are all boosted.
I know, and I
They're all
like
boosted
it.
to
Oh,
the
this
11th
is
level.
so great.
It's so great.
Because he's damaged.
I know it's
What is this, necrotic?
3d12s. I'm trying to find them.
Oh, the wind strike. That's a good one.
It is necrotic though, so
When-
it's gonna be probably half damage.
When we entered this relationship, we agreed.
27 points.
27 as the gong from
And it is
the
necrotic.
hammer and sickle. It rattles and starts to gloop and struggle to maintain its form. It does seem to not do as much as you'd expect. It being necrotic damage, 27 halved is oh my god, 14.
13.
14.
13.
13. Roger that. 27 is wow. So it is struggling to maintain shape, but it is still holding on here. Roger that. Okay. As Toa, you feel the warm, swirling desert sands and winds surrounding you. You feel emboldened as it is your turn now. Blessed by Anubis, cleansed of your corrupted negative energies.
Which one looks healthiest?
The healthiest of all of them is number 3. Oh no! Number 3 and number 1 are tied.
Since number 3 is right here, presumably it's in range
Number
of the
4 and
attack
5 look the weakest. Number 4 looks struggling to maintain its form.
Number 3 is also prone, correct?
You're right. Yep. Number 3, all of them except for number 5 is prone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Give him the bonky bonk.
I will make 2 attacks
Roger that.
on
Wonky.
power attacks as well, of course.
Give
that's a hit.
old bonky
AC 17.
wonky. Totem
That's a hit.
bonky
So that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4.
How can they live when you can make them die?
10. 19. 29, 39, 49, 59. 59 points of damage for my first 2 attacks.
What the hell?
And then we'll see if my Wind Fury procs.
Yeah.
Does
They're
it?
definitely
Does
feeling
it?
fear, doubt, despair.
Oh, it was 2 off. It does not proc.
Wow.
Damn. I guess you'll just have to settle.
He's
for
looking
50
very rough, but he's still
something.
hanging on. Hold on, 59. Okay, roger that.
Hold on, and then
He's the roughest of them all now. She smash and smash and smash into this corruption.
Picturing the scene where they beat up the printer in Office Space.
Exactly right. Exactly right.
die, mother fellow, die. And then I will do nothing else because I don't think I have anything else.
Okay.
Yep.
You have to make that horrible face.
You see as they start to heave themselves up, no longer prone, as they start to maintain their forms again, and their approximations of mouths open up and spew the negative energy. Once again, on the 4 of you,
No.
with charisma saving throw, please.
Not to me, not to this guy. Wait, what?
Anyone who fails, roll d6 for me, please.
What is the...
17.
That doesn't matter.
I failed.
26.
17.
Charisma saving.
What's 14 plus 7? 14 plus 7.
You're fine.
That's
21.
more than 17.
Golden baby.
Perfect.
Way more than 17.
21 total.
Rolls?
I failed.
Why am I
Failed?
so charismatic as a cleric? This was
Lizzie,
a
what do you
stupid choice I made.
Lizzie,
Did you
what do
fail?
Oh no, I passed.
The other one is going to roll, I'm going to roll d6. 1, 2, 3. 2. I'm going to roll another saving throw for me, please.
Why?
As it spews, because there is one more that's in melee range.
16 plus 7.
So it
21.
You pass. So Caprice, the only one roll d6 for me, please.
Give me the old number
Like, what did I
5.
do?
You feel hatred.
Uh-oh.
You feel hatred that consumes you. And you feel nothing but pure raw hatred. And the hatred that you feel rips at your soul as you're going to take 8d8 psychic damage.
Whoa!
Leads to suffering.
Hate clearly leads to inner turmoil and psychic damage.
Hate leads to horrible nightmares.
That's really good. That's very Frank Oz, Yoda.
Thank you.
An early in original trilogy.
Yeah,
Good,
it is.
good food. Good food.
This
Oh,
is
wow,
an
I rolled
Azorna
garbage.
impression. Is it any good? It is.
What is that though? That's something
Six.
else.
That's Lilo and Stitch. I
That is
think.
Lilo.
10. I rolled literally the worst damage. 6
Terrific.
plus 7. 10. 13 points of psychic damage.
That's really bad.
I rolled 3 1s. I rolled a 2, 2 3s, a 4, and a 5.
That's really
It's
bad.
really awful.
Yow!
Why do I have this nagging headache like I have stress in my life?
And now they're gonna make attacks. Apologies. We're gonna Caprice.
Yeah.
They both miss. We're gonna do Iris.
What for me?
Oh wow, this is gonna both have
Freeze
problems.
disadvantage.
What for me? Because number 2 is at disadvantage.
Oh,
As is 3.
but I rolled 2 18s for the first head, so that'll be 18 plus 9 is that'll hit.
Yeah.
17 or 27. So the next one, that's gonna catch
27
miss.
damage?
No,
Yeah,
27 hit.
27
So
hit.
one's gonna hit, one's gonna miss. For each of those claws. And so I'm gonna do a claw first. Necrotic is the same for you, right?
Yes.
Okay, so 2d8.
Is number 2 or number 3 attacking her?
Number 2. Roger that. Oh wow. 10, 14 points of damage, slashing into you. 1 misses, and then are you advantage against Hoa?
No.
Okay, roger that. So I'm gonna 2 attacks
Oh,
on you.
number 2 also needs to make a Constitution saving
2.
throw.
I'm gonna just do
or
that
Wisdom
real
saving
quick.
throw.
He gets 17. No, 15, 14. Sorry,
So he fails.
he fails.
Still waiting.
Is corruption disease or poison?
Corruption, was that?
Is corruption disease or poison? Does that fall into
Corruption isn't a language in the game.
No, it's not. It's so
Okay.
they're corruption. So they're necrotic damage for that, if that makes sense. So that's a 19 and a 25 to both hit both of you.
What?
Wait.
25
I don't
hits.
think it makes sense that she's looking for.
Okay.
I could be wrong.
Necrotic is a type of
12,
damage. Like
16,
corruption isn't like a
21 points of damage to you.
I have immune to disease and poison. That's fine.
I don't think that applies.
Roger that. And then on Lufty, 2 attacks.
No.
Same.
No.
20 and 24.
Yeah, those.
All those will hit. Yep. Okay. We'll roll it together. Wow. Okay. 10, 11, 15, 19, 22, 29, 31 points of damage.
I'll use my reaction to send another ancestral spirit over. This time in the form of a boar, let's say. And we'll do, that's 10 damage.
I'm gonna roll a d8 in the last one in melee range. 1, 2,
It
3,
saves me
4.
10 damage. Oh, I'm sorry. D4 you said?
Is this 3 or 4 attacking?
Doesn't matter. He's totally fine. He doesn't get.
Okay. There you
You're
go.
looking at me like this.
Watch that.
Did you ask me to roll something?
No.
Okay. I thought you asked for roll.
No, he was because Felix isn't there, so one of them had to attack.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Just like what happened with the
So
fire.
the one in the middle of the pool, it's you get the sense that it is actually relatively weak because it is being continually cleansed by the pool, and you get the sense that if you turn on it and it is struggling to maintain its shape even more. Caprice, you're up.
Who's looking roughest?
3.
The roughest is number 4 is
2.
looking is weak.
1.
4 and 5 are rough. 4 is the most rough. No, 3 is the most rough.
4.
3 is in the pool. It's taking the most damage and is in the pool, and it is basically being purified as it is trying to attack you.
Am I still feeling Haiti?
Yeah.
Not anymore. Not anymore.
No, the hatred left me. Okay.
You felt that horrible hatred, and then now it's left you as you realize the pool's trying to cleanse you of all of that. And you get the sense, and all of you get the sense, as if Golden Lotus, the Eternal Blossom Merjani, is cleansing you of these negative emotions.
Oh.
And she is genuinely trying to bring you onto her side.
Killer.
With that,
I'll turn to 3 and I'll be like, "Look at you, you piece of shit! You just fucking, you're drowning. You're on your ass. You're the worst of all of these horrible nightmare creatures. I hate your gut." And I will use Vicious Mockery. It needs to make a Wisdom saving throw. DC 17. Oh, it failed. So
yes.
I will.
I know Vicious Mockery.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
I've DM'd for a bard for how many years?
I
at this
don't know.
point?
I don't know.
2 years.
Let's give it the old.
What a nightmare.
9, and it has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes.
It is very close to death.
I didn't kill it with my words.
It is incredibly weak, attempting to maintain its form in this pool, but it cannot.
And then I'll turn to Iris and I'll be like, you got this, Iris. Come on, let's do this.
Why are you kissing my ass? We've been friends for what feels like 12 years. And up until today, you've never given me a single bit of inspiration.
You're the only one who didn't really forgive me, and I kind of deserved that.
Yes, I still don't forgive you. I'll need at least 17 more inspirations.
Well, make it 16.
Just keep sucking up.
Make it 18.
That's what I do.
Make it 17.
20. For a hot 20.
A hot 20.
As you feel inspired by Caprice's bardic magic, it is Felix's turn.
It's a 10.
Feel inspired by
Hot 20.
Caprice's suck up eat it.
I can see. I'm not really gonna move too much because I feel like I have good position, and I see that all of the chaos that's going on. And I'm not really used to fighting without my dagger, so I steady my hand as it begins to glow red, and I fire 4 scorching rays from my palm.
That's too many scorching
So what I'd
rays.
like to do is, normally what I would do is fire them one at a time and see if it dies, right? So I'm just gonna roll 4 hits.
Roger that.
I'm gonna start with number 3 and then probably go to like 4 and 5.
Yeah, number 3 goes so weak you probably just need 1. You would know, you're smart enough of a wizard to know that.
So one of them's a natural 20. We'll say 1, 2, 3, 4, because there's the last one. So that was the natural 20. Is a 17 to hit?
Yep.
So it's meter beat?
Yes.
Yep. All 4 hit because it's plus 9.
Yep.
So I'll start with that biz guy right there. I believe
you obliterate him. There's no way that he survives the hit as it blasts into number 3.
You just want to roll.
You can roll damage.
I'm good. He's dead.
There's physically no way he can survive.
The next one's going after number 4.
It ignites, and you see the pool, which was seeping with his corruption. The cleansing fire meets the cleansing pool, and it erupts and is cleansed.
16 points of damage to number 4.
16 points. It is barely hanging up.
I hit him with another beam.
You do that?
That's brutal. That's brutal. What happened? That's crazy.
8 points of damage.
That's not.
Oh!
Yeah, but he
Get wrecked, number 4.
That was so hard to watch.
And then the natural 20.
Fires. It ignites.
To number 5?
Yes.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Let's fucking go. Now that
3
is
and 4 are
hot.
dead.
That's going to be
Number 5?
15 plus 12 is 27 plus
correct.
5 is 32. 32 points of fire damage, number 5.
Good math. It's better than Rhoda
32.
math.
12 plus 10. 22.
Is that what I said? Oh shoot! I added an extra 5. I'm sorry. I had done the 5 in my head as part of the 15 and the 12. It's 27 total. I apologize.
Roger that.
Thank you for
It is
correcting.
barely 5 is barely hanging on. You incinerate. They go up in flame.
You're
the
not down
cleansing
two.
water now
Pretty good.
meets cleansing fire as the negative emotions and the demonic corruption that has been plaguing you this entire time now ignites, and number 5 is barely hanging on. Lufty.
Me?
You're up.
Okay. So seeing the ones closest to me get just smoked to oblivion, I'm gonna run towards number 5 and
Number 5 is barely holding on. It's glooping. It's bubbling. It has no eyes. None of these have eyes. They're all turning around as they're attempting to maintain their form.
As Nose said, they're gloopy gloobers.
I would leap up and make like a striking spoon attack. I'm leaping my
What are you doing?
I like to be the person.
You like to play with your action figure?
I do. I want to play with my action figure.
Go for the eyes, Lufty!
So I'm gonna leap up with a spoon attack and land on top of 5.
Roger that. Make an attack. Roger that.
Oh no!
Can I get a Roger that?
I don't think that makes it. That's 15.
Missiles.
That's a miss.
Okay. So that's okay.
You attempt to land with your spoon, and it knocks you off, desperately trying to survive and corrupt you with more negative emotion.
Okay, so I just kind of like overshoot it a little
you
here.
shoot.
I just
You get another spoon
So
attack.
I'm gonna spin around and try to
Roger that.
take
Let's see
where
what you do.
these would be out from under it. 20.
That'll hit.
Okay.
There's no physical way it survives as you smash into it with a spoon, and with a single blow, your spoon collides. The magical enchantment on it crashes into it and explodes into white, black, grayscale goo as it falls off. Only 2 of these corruption manifestations remain.
And so with my third attack, I would come over here and hit number 2. Is it still on the ground?
No.
Okay.
They're both standing. They're kind of like these half.
That would hit.
Half
So
snake
plus
body.
9 is something.
Yeah,
22.
That'll hit.
This will be my first attack on number 2.
Number 2's looking the weakest.
Actions, attack. Okay, so that is. What am I doing?
Shit.
10, 12 on number 2.
Roger that. As you smash into it with your fist, it shocks with electricity as it is holding on, but it takes the damage. Roger that. It is Iris' turn.
I'm gonna turn towards number 1.
Okay.
I'm going to touch it and cast Inflict Wounds at a 6th level, because fuck it.
Okay.
Fuck it.
How does that work?
You have a dragon fight coming.
I just have to... Iris doesn't know that. 17 plus 9
It hits.
is a 26.
Yeah, that hits more than enough.
Okay, I'm gonna roll 8d10. Does anyone have any d10s?
Yeah, I've got 2 right here.
It is.
Oh, here's a bunch. How many do you need?
This is number 1 or 2?
Number 1.
2 more if you want them.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I've got 8, but thank you. 2.
Means I have to cast them out to the
35.
35 points of damage as you channel the corrupting plagues of Anubis as it shoots into this thing, and you see the necrotic damage does not do as much as you'd expect, but it does take some of the damage. 35.
You're still inspired? You didn't use your inspiration?
No.
Okay, just keep that on you.
Thank you.
In 60 rounds of combat, it
Okay.
will fade.
What's that? It is Toaster.
This is 600.
Seeing that there are only 2 left, I'll roll up to the first guy
10 minutes of 600.
and just recklessly
That's too many
attack,
rounds.
power attack. I'll attack first one. Oh, so close. So that's gonna hit for 29 points of damage.
To number 2?
To number 2.
Okay, shit, hold on one sec.
See if Wind Fury procs.
29.
It does.
After that, he's barely holding on to.
Second attack will come back down.
Yeah. If it hits, it's going to destroy him.
That hits?
Yep, he smashes it, and the totem is coated in black and white goo as it smashes apart. A single bit. A single manifestation of the corruption of all 6 negative emotions within you.
So Wind Fury procced, so I will be kind of engulfed with wind as it almost moves my totem yet again, and I'll make this one a power attack, recklessly. 14, yep, that hits. And that will be, pretty good. 29 points of damage.
How do you do this?
I'll just sort of, my totem is just kind of coursing with like this light blue wind as I just come up and around, and just through the middle of it, I just basically decimate it, and this, the goose is going to kind of squish from either end as I bring it down all the way to the ground.
You smash it down, and glowing, you see Toa's eyes are flashing with the same color that his tattoos glow with. The spirits swirl around him as he smashes the last bit of the manifestation of corruption as it scatters across the room. All 5 of you feel now purified of anger, despair, doubt, fear, hatred, and pride.
Nice.
Like hitting a jello mold.
Felix, you see your dagger shimmering in the shallow water. You grab it.
Oh, thank God.
And you all turn around. And where there had been a brilliant expanse out into the land of Yulong, there is now a stairway downward. And you see now, down that stairwell, the brilliant murals of the golden lotus of the eternal blossom Rajani. Shimmering on either side is now bathed in the molten glow of the forge. As you hear the hammering and hammering and hammering of the forging of the glaives together to form a weapon to enact the will of Rajani. And with that, we'll end the session.
Ooh, baby.
Damn.
Oh, baby.
That was great.
That was a fun session.
Holy shit.
Nice job.
We're not done, though. What's next?
Not done.
As
It's Adventures and Chill.
Adventures and Chill.
It's time for Adventures and Chill. So first off, I want to thank some of the people who followed the channel. We got Chav Hunter 86. We got Hinhanska cheered 500 bits, which is a twist.
Thank you.
Oh,
So thank you very much. We saw here be Dragons D&D hosted and rated. So thank you very much for sticking around. Oki43 followed the channel.
Thanks,
Olam 2 followed the channel, and Seth Falk followed your channel. So thank you so much.
Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Just in case you're new around here,
Join the Discord.
Let's get that old clinky clanky in the.
Check out our socials,
in
! Discord to hang out with us in between sessions. We've been waiting for our breaks to thank people, so that's why we waited here till the end to finish this up. For anybody who may be a new subscriber due to gifted subs or to just joining in for the first time, don't go anywhere because we are going to switch the cameras over to a sub-only stream where you may or may not get a preview if you're not a sub, so you should sub if you want to hang out with us.
We're being vague because we don't know Twitch.
Yeah, we don't know.
We don't know
We're
what
going to
doing
talk about
anyway.
our favorite moments in the stream from the session. Sometimes Mike will let us theorize a little bit and give us some tidbits and hints. You can ask us questions while we're talking about our favorite moments, and then we will answer your questions and comment on your comments and stuff. So stick around if you're a sub, hang out, and it's gonna get spicy.
And thanks for the follow, HueyBot. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Huey.
Thanks, HueyBot.
Join us for Adventures and Chill! Discord. Join our Discord too.
Yep.
Love you.
Yep.
Thank you,
Okay,
everyone.
we're gonna cut over.
We'll see you in 1 second.
We'll be right back.
Refresh.
Thanks,
We'll see you.